Only a grown man.
There's a magical chaotic truth. These fireworks inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls can't ignore. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Born in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him. CT. and listen.
Robin Roberts Stadium, please welcome Martha Reeves.
All right, ladies. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. I can hear.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money. to me. Check it out. Be the money, must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place.
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator right now. Hey, give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator.
Jenny, what's up? Salute to you, Jenny. Positivity is coming your way. Jenny, guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Jenny, what's up? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Salute to you, Jenny. It's been a minute. I hope all is well with you, Jenny. We love you to death, Jenny. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Happy Saturday. I normally don't go live on Saturday normally or this early, but I decided to go live today. So guys, just sit back and enjoy the show today, guys. I'm going to talk about Donald Trump. I'm going to talk about Karmelo Anthony and his little girlfriend who came out with some bombshell information about him and those Metcalf boys. And I'm also going to talk about LINDSAY CLANCY as well, man. And that actress who, a highly weird actress who deleted herself. Well, I don't know if she deleted herself, but I'm definitely going to talk about this story with this actress who unfortunately died. I don't know if anybody knows who I'm talking about. But anyway, Jenny, salute to you. Jenny says, hey, CT, blessings in the chat or to the chat. Salute to you, Jenny. Positivity is coming your way. Sherry, what's up? Sherry, positivity is coming your way. Bob is in the building. Salute to you, Bob. Bob, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Bob, salute to you. Gimpy with the $5 super chat. Don't forget your merch store. Yeah, guys, go over to the merch store scrolling at the bottom of the screen, or just go to the YouTube link and look at the merch, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positive.
Must be the money, must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money, must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money, must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money, must be the money that's got me cruising in style.
Dolomite, salute to you, buddy.
Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place.
Giggles and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the strings, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Feast, what's up, buddy? Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video.
Introducing the one,
the link is dropped early. Hafiz says, peace and blessings to the chat and CT. Salute to you, Hafiz. Jenny says, no, you need to convert to Christianity. I'm assuming you are talking about somebody who is a Catholic, even though the Catholic Church is Christianity and they are the first Christians, but that's neither here nor there. Salute to you, Jenny. Mal says, you mean the beautiful white queen, Hayden Panettiere, whatever. CT. Who doesn't know her? Even blacks know her. Yes, I'm talking about her. Yes, I'm definitely going to talk about her today. Seven Still, what's up, buddy? Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Distant Lights is in the building. Salute to you. The Emperor is in the building, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Dolomite, what's up, buddy? Lena is in the building. Salute to you, Lena. Positivity is coming your way. I got an email last night. No, it was earlier this morning, Bob. An email from a supporter. This supporter told me, Bob, that him and his wife were watching the show, listening to the show. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. But Bob, this supporter told me that, and this is a first for me. But him and his wife were listening and watching the show and were making passionate love. They were having passionate sex while watching the show. I don't know how, or it kind of goes against the space-time continuum or the gravitational pull, but the idea of listening to the show, watching the show, and all the while having coitus, it's an honor. And the supporter wants to remain anonymous, of course. But I was shocked, Bob. I was shocked to read that message, man. But anyway, guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. Amaha says, CT, will $5,000 grant the return of Imperious to the show? Yeah, you can send that over to the Cash App, buddy, whenever you get a chance. And Imperious can definitely come back if you send that over. Let's see, man. Dusty Struggle says, oh, I'm watching it. Who else is in the building? Mal says, why didn't they join the panel? I don't know, man. I have no idea. But maybe I should email this person back and ask. Let me see, man. Jenny wants Bob to convert to Christianity, even though Bob is a Christian. I mean, Catholics are Christian, Jenny. The Catholic Church is the oldest church, the oldest Christian church. So I don't, no offense to you, Jenny, and I love you to death, but you're a little bit of a Johnny come lately. You know, you Protestants, are what, 200, 300 years old, many of your denomination. So no, I think Bob has you beat by about 2,000 years, sweetheart. Let me see, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, man. Seven Steel says, be careful with being honored. It may be do funny coitus, just joking. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. It wasn't. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Happy Saturday to you all. I have a hater of the day. This hater of the day made a video about me. And before I get into the main topic, believe it or not, guys, I'm going to kick in the back of Trump today. I don't think I've ever really kicked in the back of Trump, but Trump is definitely wrong for what he is doing. And I don't know if you guys can guess before I talk about it, but Trump is definitely wrong for what he's doing. He's definitely in the wrong for this act. And I'm going to talk about that in a minute. I'm also going to talk about this horrible mother who is on trial for K-wording her kids and jumping out of a window. And now she can barely walk now. I don't know if anybody's been following the trial of LINDSAY CLANCY, this evil, horrible woman. And what else are we talking about today? What else are we talking about? Oh, and I was gonna say I Show Speed. No, Karmelo Anthony. Karmelo Anthony in these text messages that have come out, and it's not too good. Let me see. Dolomite says CT had hit a new high when he's sexual background noise for the listeners. It's kind of weird, but that's what happens with certain members in a cult following. Karate Chop Shop says, good afternoon, CT. I am very happy to be here in my tether voice. Who else is in the building, guys? Jenny says, Catholicism is Buddhism for Europeans. What are you talking about? No, it's not. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Let me know how the mic sounds. Let me know how the camera looks. My apologies if you can hear the background noise. I am at the office today, and there is a lot of noise going on, but outside. But nevertheless, man, salute to you all, man. Happy Saturday to you all, man. Positivity is definitely coming you guys' way, man, on this beautiful Saturday. Get the likes up, share the video. Dolomite says she is crazy, but the female support for her is even wilder. Yeah, and I think that this is going to bring back, I think this is going to open the floodgates for Sharia law eventually. Eventually, this feminism, this feminist movement bullshit is going to stop. And eventually you're going to have Sharia law in this country. And I believe we need it. I believe we need it to a degree, man, because women left to their own devices will do things like this woman. Seven Still says Mike and Cam are on point. No background noise heard. Wow. Jenny says, laugh out loud. I love this channel. We love you, Jenny. Salute to you, Jenny. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Damn, nobody can hear that noise. Wow, it's like a big concert outside. Okay. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, okay. If you guys can hear it, then nevertheless. Lewis says, used it to control their people. Talking about Sharia law. Let me see. Karate Chop Shop says red pillars were right. Islam will save the West. When I was in college, man, I was hanging out with some Egyptian girls, and we were all playing pool one day, and there was some older Egyptian guys there, and these probably were graduate students, the guys. And the Egyptian girls were cussing along with all of us, black and white kids. And the Egyptian guys came over and said, oh, no, we don't talk like that, ladies. And they stopped cussing. So they, I don't know, man. You can say whatever you want to say about Islam, man, but they do check their women, man. Let me see who else is in the building. Jenny says repeal the 19th. Uh-oh. You don't think women should vote? Jenny Karate Chop Shop says big concert equals some nog playing loud music from his car. No, not at all. No, not at all. Not at all. No, it's actually a white concert. Guys, get the like. Is coming your way. Let me get to the hater of the day. To fix the microphone for you guys, but let me get to the hater of the day. The hater of the day is an individual that the obsession over me, the obsession over the channel, the obsession over my freedom, the obsession over the fact that I am the master and commander of my life. I get it, man. A lot of guys are jealous of me. And I can tell you, man, there is nothing to be jealous of. And I find it hard to believe that a lot of guys, oh, man, he making all that money. Now, I showed how many super chats I got yesterday. It was what $60? And again, YouTube takes 30%. So that's only leaves me with $42. $42 where I live, that can get you a good lunch. So, you know, these people think that I'm balling out of control, and I'm not. And so, you know, I don't understand the mind of a hater. And I really believe I don't understand the mind of a hater because I never was a hater. I got to give it up for brother Numbinzi with the $5 super sticker, $2 super sticker, $3 super sticker. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Jenny says, had I been at the suffrage protest, I would have hosed those women down. That's Jenny. Jenny probably definitely would have done that. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Jenny, are you still dog sitting? You know, that's a level of high trust, man. Rich white folk letting you dog sit. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Duwale is in the building. Good morning, CT Positivity. Positivity is coming your way, buddy. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Bobby Perkins with the CT salutations. Salutations to you as well, bud. Dolomite says, once upon a time, I was down with Sharia law. But then you have to look at other things that it brings. Repealing the 19th will be good enough. Bobby Perkins says, CT, you don't hate rapists. I disagree, man. I don't think all Muslims are like that. I think that's just propaganda, to be completely honest with you. I think it's propaganda because you people for damn sure like going into their corner stores, and you for damn sure like going into their gas station. So I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, man. So salute to you all, man. Who else is in the building, man? Karate Chop Shop says 42. Someone get Zach on the panel. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. The link is dropped early. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. Mal says CT drinking out of an invisible bottle. I'm drinking the Mountain Valley spring water. That's what I'm drinking. That's what I'm drinking. Anyway, let's get to the hater of the day. Here we go. Hater of the day.
Woo.
Look at this.
Boy, so hot today.
What?
I had to wait until nighttime to go do a little bit of grocery shopping. Stuff I want to cook. Almost 10 o'clock at night. Gotta get back. You too. It's about what, 10 minutes to close? 11? I thought y'all closed at 10.
We do?
Well, I don't know.
Infamous Marty Marr, salute.
Oh, you work here. I thought y'all closed at 10 o'clock.
Oh, I'm going to let you know now. 11.
11? So I was rushing for nothing.
Yeah. All the programs.
I didn't know. Normally, I'm not out like
Late at night.
Yeah. Stuff happens when it's dark.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't want to be part of it.
Southern Hannah Banana, salute to you. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone is having a beautiful day. Sending everyone positivity. Thank you so much, Hannah Banana. All right, let's get back to the hater of the day. Here we go. The hater of the day.
Well, I know it's a nice area. The area I'm not worried about. I don't do ghetto life, but things still happen. I mean, you know, you have somebody might have a bad day, mad at their wife, and want to take it out on the whole world or something. And
What's your name?
huh?
What's your name? Tell me.
Careful? Yeah.
Careful.
No, Leonard.
Okay, so the cashier asked for Leonard's name. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. I'm definitely say hey.
Yeah, I'll be here every now and again, you know. Shoot.
Okay.
I got a whole lot of nothing to do. Just be doggone doing my little vlogs of I'm living my life like it's golden. Hey, CT.
Uh-oh. He called my name. You can't. Yo, listen, man. Dude, this dude is sick, man. Like, what? Okay, what do I have to do with this hater going shopping? I'm trying to figure this out, man. But let's hear him out. I mean, why is he thinking about me while he's at Sam's Club? Why is he thinking about me when he's about to buy 500 rolls of toilet tissue at Sam's Club? Why? I don't think about this guy at all, but this is really bizarre behavior again.
My life like it's golden. Just be doggone doing my little vlogs of I'm living my life like it's golden. Hey. Yeah, I'll be here.
And you got to think too, man. He's talking into his phone. He's talking about somebody, and the cashier's like, "What is he talking about?" You know, the cashier probably is like, "What is he talking about? Who is he talking to?"
Every now and again, you know. Shoot.
Okay.
I got a whole lot of nothing to do. Just be doggone doing my little vlogs of.
Dolomite says Remix Roy wakes up hating on everyone, but he knows hating on CT brings attention to him more than hating on others he talks about. I don't get it, man. Like, I just don't get it about this guy.
I'm living my life like it's golden. Every now and again, you know. Shoot.
Okay.
I got a whole lot of nothing to do. Just be doggone doing my little vlogs of I'm living my life like it's golden. Hey, CT.
What is he talking about? Why is he calling my name?
Very, very nice. Female.
Okay, so you're at Kroger's and you see a pretty female. Okay, I can see it. I mean, we see pretty females. I see a pretty female every day when I wake up with my wife. Bro, what are you? Okay, so you're at Kroger's. You're talking to a female. And what does it? What is he try? Bob, what is this? Bob, what is this old hater trying to prove here? I don't get it. I don't get it. What is he trying to prove here?
If you wasn't such a lame, you wouldn't be doggone playing on the internet like you married me.
Dude, could you imagine being in your 60s, even using the word lame? Like that word has no producible, no metric. That word has nothing to do with anything measurable in real life. I couldn't imagine being a hater, one, and then a hater using the word lame. What is this dude talking about? Let me go back real quick. Here we go.
I'll be here every now and again, you know. Shoot.
Okay.
I got a whole lot of nothing to do. Just be doggone doing my little vlogs of I'm living my life like it's golden. Hey, CT. Very, very nice female.
A very, very nice female at Kroger's. Not a very, very nice female at Monaco. Not a very, very nice female in Tokyo. Not a very, very nice female at a 5-star restaurant. But he's talking about a female at Kroger's. This man's mind is so limited. It's so crazy. This is crazy talk.
If you wasn't such a lame, you wouldn't be doggone playing on the internet like you married, and you know you ain't.
Oh my God.
Sit here.
And you know that lady's in the back uncomfortable. She's like, okay. Like basically, when are you gonna get away from me? He's talking about somebody that she doesn't even know who. She doesn't know him. She doesn't know me. She doesn't know what he's talking about. Could you imagine how uncomfortable this lady must be with this guy?
Playing games. So, yeah, this guy, he was online 14 hours on YouTube.
Imagine the highlight of your day is going to Kroger's. I mean, think about this, man. Think about the highlight of this man, because he's a hater. Imagine the highlight of this man's day going to Kroger's. The highlight, not going to a tourist destination, not going to a gala, not going to an event, not going to something of status. The highlight of this man's day, Kroger's, Sam's Club, harassing cashiers, talking about another man, me, and then bragging that he's talking to and I'm not knocking this woman, but an associate, a woman who works at Kroger's. Like, bro, that's not a flex. Leonard, I get it. You are one of hundreds, if not thousands, of haters. But bro, this is not a flex. How about this, Leonard? The next time you hate on me, why don't you go to Martha's Vineyard? Why don't you go to I don't know, man. Go to a Michelin rated restaurant and hate. Why are you hating and flexing at Sam's Club? That doesn't make any sense, man. I could give you some tips on hating, bro. This isn't it. Leonard is bringing his beef with CT to the streets. Draws says thinking about CT at the supermarket is crazy.
Super chats.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name? You coming here?
Careful? Yeah.
Careful. Okay.
No, Leonard. Yeah.
I see. I'm definitely say hey.
Yeah, I'll be here every now and again, you know. Shoot.
Okay.
I got a whole lot of nothing to do. Just be doggone doing my little vlogs of I'm living my life like it's golden. Hey, CT. Very, very nice female.
What is he talking? What is he talking about, bro? Like, first of all, I'm married, but again, bro, like, does he think that I'm just in this studio all day doing YouTube? Like my existence started here. My existence is this all day. Leonard, I can see pretty female anywhere. What are you talking about? This is not a flex, bro. Man, hey, let this be a warning for anybody young in the chat. Don't end up like this hater, man. Brad Vino says they are obsessed with CT. Yeah, man, it's weird. Gospel of Bob says he ain't got no game. Seven Still says his jokes never hit. Yeah, they really don't hit. I don't know what it is, man. Like, and you could tell he may have had it back in the day with joking, but it's something happened to him where his jokes just don't hit. Draws, it says he is recruiting random part-time cashiers as allies against CT.
If he wasn't such a lame, you wouldn't be doggone playing.
A lame.
On the internet.
What is he talking about? L with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, buddy. Positive.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style. Must be the Monday. The Monday got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday.
Roll the tether so they can enjoy hours on an attack that will keep you addicted.
The Monday people and people I never know.
Ticklish tether, fake degrees, and musty t-shirts.
I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
L with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, L. Positivity is coming your way. L says, imagine CT is so uppity. He only wants Leonard to insult him in the boule spot. Yeah, bro, like, think about it. He's at Sam's Club. Oh, man, going up to the cashier. Yeah, I know this young jive turkey. He be on YouTube all day, and he be jacking jaws. He need to be jacking a job, and the cashier's like, oh, okay, you know, like that uncomfortable, like, oh, okay, and you ready to check out? It's like, yeah, I'm ready to check out. I'm ready to check out, and I'm gonna see CT when. And she's like, who is CT, sir? Are you ready to check out, or you got like 1,000 loaves of bread? I mean, what are you talking about, Leonard, bro? You gotta up the hating game, man. It's not working, man. I can help you hate on me. Trust me. Here you go.
Internet like you married and you know you ain't.
Oh my God.
Sit here playing games. So, yeah, this guy, he was online 14 hours on YouTube with super chats. Didn't make the.
She's like, what the fuck is a super chat? I bet, you know, most people. First of all, everybody isn't on YouTube. Everybody doesn't watch live streams. And she may be a TikTok person. So she's like, what the fuck is a super? She's like, sir, well, you're drunk. You know, you're drunk. She's like, sir, you're drunk. You're intoxicated. And you're talking about a guy who I don't even know. And you're talking about super what? She's like, sir, what the fuck do you want me to check out so you get the fuck away from me? Leonard, she doesn't know what a super chat is. What are you talking about? Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Seven Still says, YouTube live streaming needs an age limit. Yeah.
All on $700, and he's been trying to roast me.
Wait a minute.
With super chats. Didn't make doggone $700, and he's been trying to roast me for 2 weeks.
She's like, what? Bro, like, this is like, and I've been in situations like this where I'm walking down the street. Bob, you were there, and you know, like the homeless people, the drunk homeless people. I mean, Leonard's not homeless or anything, but this is like that uncomfortable thing. Remember that guy who asked me for that $1, Bob, when we were out hanging out, and he reached over and said, man, he was like, what's up, brother? You can't get something to eat. I'm like, dude, I mean, I wouldn't mind, bro, but you know, we building over here, and you ratcheting over us while we're talking and can on. This is like that. This is just like that. Bob says, yes. Yeah, man, remember that? He you know, he's sitting down, and he ratched over the gate, and we're like, and trust me, had it just been natural, had we been walking straight ahead, and he said, bro, you know, can I get something to eat? Yeah, I'd have been, oh, yeah, what you want, man? You know, we get burger and fries for you, man. But the fact that he ratched over, his hand was all over my shoulder. I'm like, what, yo? He's like, man, what's up, man? I'm like, yo, what's up, man? He's like, man, shit, man, yo, you. I'm like, god damn. And so this is how uncomfortable she must feel with Leonard, Bob. Pretty much, he's ratcheting over. And she's like, what? Who are you talking about? Super what? Sir, do you just want to hurry and check out? Get the likes up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can't nobody roast.
I'm unroastable. I'm unroastable. You know, I told him, I said, pick a fob, any fob. I got 3 fobs to pick from when I drive.
Okay.
Same fob.
Why does this asshole think that's a flex to have 3 cars? like, bro, like, honestly, this isn't like the 60s or the 70s, man. The automotive industry was relatively new, and that was like a status symbol. Man, I got a 1965 Chevrolet. I got a 67 Cadillac. You know, I got the new Eldorado, Jack. Leonard, we don't even live in those times, bro. Like, literally, bro, I can literally order an Uber and a self-driving car will come pick me up. Nobody cares about cars like that anymore. Now, I will admit, now, if you come over with a Ferrari, you know, that's still, now, if you have a Ferrari, that's a status symbol, man. Damn, how you gonna, you know, a Ferrari, you know, $2-3 million car. But Leonard, listen, bro, listen, I don't mind you hating. Trust me. You hating doesn't affect my life. I think it's an honorable thing. Me and you are both Midwest guys. We come from hating cultures. We come from, no, not hating, because I don't hate, but we come from, I think in Chicago, you guys call it joning. We call it ranking where I'm from. We come from cultures, man, where we like going back and forth, man, with the jokes. It's fine. But literally, you got to get better with it, bro. Trust me. I don't mind it. Trust me. I don't mind it. It's funny. But bro, like, this isn't funny anymore. You sound like a person playing the dozens in the wrong time period. I'm going to say it again. You sound like somebody took somebody from 1901 who's playing the dozens and put them into the future. It doesn't hit. Nobody cares about cars, bro. Nobody cares about cars the way that they used to back in the day. Nobody, bro. I'm not, now when I see a vintage here and there, I you know, hey, yo, I like that car, man. But bro, like, nobody cares. Oh, I got the 2026 Benz, man. Jack. Nah, bro, like, nobody cares, man. I just order an Uber and get where I need to be. I don't care about attention or like that, bro. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares, man. 7 Still says, Bob, this happened to me once on a first date. Old drunk dude stumbles into the outdoor section of the restaurant asking me for money. Man, if you don't get your ass up out of here. Gospel to Bob says, 7, a tragic flunky, no shower dude for real was all up on CT's shoulder trying to get shit. Yeah, listen, bro, like, had he just asked from a distance, yeah. But he's all up on me like, yo, man. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Hey, man, what? So, yeah. And that's what Leonard looks like to this woman right now, man. But he thinks it's normal, man. Mr. Track says, Leonard is living his life like it's golden at the local supermarket. Yeah, Leonard, bro. Like, honestly, Leonard, man, like, I'm trying to help you out because, bro, like, honestly, nobody. Hey, guys, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Because, Leonard, nobody is laughing with you. We are laughing at you at this point. I might get a TOS violation because we're laughing at you. We're laughing at you. Get the likes up, man. And Leonard, man, you got to stop bragging and boasting about these cars, man. Like, Leonard, you haven't one up me because you have 2 Mercedes, bro. Leonard, do you not realize, bro? Like, I've been in Mercedes. I've drove Mercedes, bro. I've had Uber drivers who come with Mercedes, bro. Like it's not that luxurious anymore. It's just not. It's not a flex, bro. It's not, bro. Amazon is literally about to have packages being delivered to over 500 cities via drones. Bro, transportation, the buying of selling and goods and status symbols are changing rapidly. You're in the past, Leonard. You're in the past. You are joning with somebody in the 21st century using 19th century jokes. You are, bro. You really are, man. And bro, like honestly, I want you to do better if you're gonna hate. If you're gonna hate on me, do better. What's up, Roz? Salute to you, sweetheart. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Roz, girl, I'm doing hater of the day before I get to the main topic. Believe it or not, Roz, I'm going to be kicking in the back of Donald Trump today. I know it's a first, but Donald Trump needs his ass whooped today. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Cliff, what's up, buddy? Bob, I am imagining you standing in line of the Down syndrome ice cream shop. And when you are at the counter, you are telling the owner, you got to stop this with that famous Bob smirk. Let's see. Here we go.
Yes. See. I'm unroastable.
Could you imagine being a senior citizen saying, I'm unroastable? Man, if that ain't some loser shit, I don't know, man. I'm unroastable. I'm unroastable. Bob says, Cliff, you are effed up. Jesus Christ, man. Here we go.
Unroastable. You know, I told him, I said, pick a fob, any fob. I got 3 fobs to pick from when I drive.
Pick a fob, any fob. I got 3 fobs to pick from when I drive. Can you, when you guys think I'm making all this stuff up about the rhyming from the like that old generation, man, that's what they are good at. Pick a fob, any fob. I got 3 fobs. He ain't got a job. CT, like bro, like it's bro, like it's over, man. Like the 1960s are over, Leonard. Bro, if you want to hate, bro, to be honest with you, hate, but be good at it, man. Be great at it. But you got to hate, man, and you got to be good, man. He said, pick a fob, any fob. CT ain't got a job. Oh, man. I mean, he jive talking, man. Here you go. Listen.
Trying to roast me for 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what's so crazy? I don't even try to roast Leonard. I just play his videos. Like, that's what's so funny about it. Leonard, I just play your videos. I don't roast you. I'm playing this video now. I haven't said anything about your aftershave or the bumps all over your neck because you're not shaving good. I haven't said anything about your hair. You not having a lineup. I haven't said anything about the disheveled look you look. I don't make personal attacks, to be completely honest with you. I've never really been like a personal attack type of guy. But if you want me to do it, I could do it. I don't roast you at all. I just play your videos. You the one rhyming, not me. You said, and I'm quoting, pick a fob, any fob. I got 3 fobs. CT ain't got a job. Hey man, you the one job talking, not me.
Yeah.
Can't nobody roast.
I'm unroastable.
He's 61. I'm unroastable.
I'm unroastable. You know, I told him, I said, pick a fob, any fob. I got 3 fobs to pick from when I drive.
Okay.
Same fob.
Yo, does he think that? Yo, Leonard, bro, like, bro, honestly, oh my God. Hey, Leonard, honestly, bro, you gotta stop, bro. Bro, like, honestly, you have to stop what you are doing. This is embarrassing, bro. If you want to hate, man, be great at it. man, but this is not. I don't think anybody is a good hater for me. Like, I don't. If anybody in the chat can name a hater that's really good, please do. I can't think of anybody that has ever hated on me that has really been good, bro. This is bad. Maybe Claudiva, but I don't think Claudiva really hates on me. Yeah, I don't think that's hating because she doesn't hate. But I don't think people. I can't think of any good hater. This is bad, dude. This is not really good hating. Here we go.
Yes. See. Yeah, he doesn't know it's this guy called himself BD.
You have a good night too, guys.
From New York. You know, we hung out, and he is like.
Could you imagine how awkward that must feel for that lady? Like, she's probably, waiting to get off of work. Her boyfriend, her husband is waiting outside. And this old drunk man comes in her line and is talking about, absolute nonsense from her perspective. She's like, oh, a fob, pick a fob, any fob. What? Claudiva is funny.
Man, look, Leonard's like that in real life. He don't give a damn. It's like, no. I look out here. I don't see Iraq or Afghanistan. It's a good day for me. You from here? Huh? You from here? No, I'm from Chicago. But I know better than the style. I left there in '86, so I can't really put that on Chicago.
Oh, you've been here
about the last 20 some odd years. Yeah. Mm-hmm. In Georgia.
Yeah, I've been here for the last 20 some years.
Okay. Oh, you from USVA? Okay.
USVI.
VI, VA, be something. I thought you'd be. I thought you would be like in Savannah someplace.
No.
It's a lot of people from the islands in Savannah.
Florida.
Oh, hell no, Florida. No, black women in Florida, they like to fight. Men.
Yeah,
I don't.
You're right.
So I'm not lying.
No, you're not. I used to live down there, but just for a short period of time. But I know.
Yeah, you can't pay me to date a woman from Florida. All I want when it comes to black women in Florida, all I want is walk away.
Right.
Like I tell them, I'm light skinned. I bruise easy.
What is he talking about? He's like, I'm light skinned. I bruise easily. Yo, man. Leonard, listen, bro, to be honest with you, man, I don't have to make any content about you, man. I just let your videos play. Like, that is the content, buddy. So if you want to hate, man, be a good hater.
Yeah. Hey, crispy critter.
He called me a crispy critter. Jesus Christ, man. You know what's so crazy, man? You know what's so crazy, Cliff? I don't know, like, CT, was that a Miller High Life you just chugged? No, it's a Mountain Valley spring water. You know what's so crazy, Cliff? This guy thinks that calling me crispy critter and a burnt match pick, like, bro, that doesn't hit, man. And it for damn sure doesn't hit with the person who has an insane amount of race pride the way that I do, bro. Like, it doesn't hit, Leonard. It just doesn't. And it never did. I wasn't one of those guys growing up, bro. Like, honestly, you wish you were the original man like I am. Like, that's what it really boils down to. Be proud of your light skin. Don't sit there and say anything about light skinned people. Hey, man, you light skinned. Do you? But I think to a degree you jealous of of my dark skin because I represent purity. That's what I think, bro. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Here we go.
I got stuff to do. Got doing this video.
No, you don't.
Business. Damn you.
He said, damn me, like I'm the one who made him make the video. What is he talking about? Paul Sar says, what did you do to that old man, ZT? Let me see, guys. Cliff says, D9, that's shameful what I said. I looked at her physical appearance but I looked at her physical appearance first, but I had to look at her face first. My bad. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Let me get into the main topic of Donald Trump. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way, guys, at the speed of light. Donald Trump, man. Donald Trump. Does anybody know why I am pissed off at Donald Trump? Can anybody even fathom? Can anybody fathom why Jenny, can you fathom why I am pissed off at Donald Trump? I don't think anybody could even fathom it. Avaren C says he's a puppet. Who cares? No, this is why I'm pissed off at Donald Trump, man. Hang tight. This is why I am pissed off at Donald Trump. Where's it at? Where's the article at? Yeah, this is the article.
Hi, I'm Pernuvo, a revolutionary.
No, that's not it. Hang tight for me, guys. Here we go. Here it is. Got it.
CNN has exclusive new reporting, and sources tell us the Navy is considering a new name for an aircraft carrier that it's building, potentially President Trump's name. But wait.
Navy may strip Black war hero's name from carrier, and you will use Donald Trump's name instead. It will be the first time, if this happens, a sitting president will have a U.S. carrier with his name on it while he's a sitting president. That's absolutely absurd.
Because there's more. Because that carrier already had a name. It was slated to honor this man, Doris Miller.
Yep,
a black,
remember this case.
Black sailor who fearlessly jumped into action during Japan's attack on Pearl Harbor.
Yep.
I'm talking about a war hero. Miller was a mess attendant.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with CNN on this, man. But oh yeah.
Third class in rank. It was one of the only jobs in the Navy that was open to Black men. The day of the attack, December 7th, 1941, a day that will live in infamy. He had just finished serving breakfast and was gathering laundry when the explosions started. Well, Miller aided his wounding commanding officer. He took control of an anti-aircraft gun without any training. His story was so powerful that Hollywood put it on the big screen in the movie Pearl Harbor. I'm joined now by Doris Miller's great nephew, Thomas Bledsoe. Thomas, thank you so much for being here. I know you and the rest of the family were not notified about this. So tell me, how did you react when you first heard that the future USS Doris Miller might be renamed and potentially after President Trump?
So for our family, it was quite a shock to hear that there was conversation about the possibility of renaming the Doris Miller carrier. Mm-hmm. And so not only was it a shock, but it was also a shock that we found out from a news outlet, comparably from the Navy. And so it caused a lot of concerns and uncertainty. And so for us, it immediately became a family group conversation about what is happening, what does it mean? Because, you know, in January 2020 was a big day for us when we went to the naming ceremony and got the opportunity.
So they already had the naming ceremony. There we go.
To see what was happening and then to see Doris Miller get recognition in such a great way as we continue to fight for him to get recognition for the Congressional Medal of Honor as well.
This wasn't just any ship naming, as you've talked about. I mean, it was set to be the first aircraft carrier named for a Black American and an enlisted sailor. So what would be lost if his name is taken off this carrier?
So it has a great significance for that. One of the things about Doris Miller's story is not only about him being the hero that he was on that day at Pearl Harbor, but it was also about an individual stepping beyond the means of what they were assigned to do and going above and beyond. And that why not me moment was very significant, not only for the African-American community, but for Americans overall.
Black American.
It's a testament to how society can put you in boxes, but then being able to step outside that and have great moments is such significance. And even more so, when I got an opportunity to hear my great-grandfather Connery talk about his son, it wasn't just that Doris was a hero, it was that he was a son to someone, a brother to someone, and the significance of what African Americans were going through at that time really played out their history and really showed one of the first steps into civil rights, one of the first steps into African Americans being seen outside of what society had placed on them. And so this isn't just about a name on a ship, it's about an opportunity and a goal. It's about a significance and what it means to be an American. And it's also about how we as a community can grow as one and become one towards one goal as a nation is so important.
The phrase, why not me, resonates so deeply for so many people, and to hear his story and the impact on our entire country, and dare I say, the world. Thomas, we are hearing the Navy is also considering naming another warship for your great uncle and recommending him for the Medal of Honor, something your family, as you have said, has.
Yeah, he deserves it. He should have got it. He should have received it posthumously decades ago. I agree with everything that this is CNN, man, but I agree with everything that they're saying here. Absolutely.
Fought
always thought that
for years. Would that somehow compensate if his name is truly taken off this aircraft carrier, or is this not the either or?
You know, one, it is an honor for him to be continually be spoken of in consideration for Congressional Medal of Honor. That is something that my great-grandmother Henrietta constantly worked for, and it's been passed on generations to make sure we can see that one day come true. But even if they take his name and rename another ship, it is also about timing. So we're looking at my mother, my uncles, which is our Doris's nieces and nephews that are in their 70s, and them being able to have the opportunity to see this go to fruition is so important. So naming another ship, although it's a great honor, we're talking about timing of another generation that may miss the opportunity to see something go to the final end.
If the president, Secretary Hegseth, or the Navy Secretary were watching right now, what would you tell them?
Uh-oh.
What I would say is Doris Miller stands for so much about America and who we are today. And as they're contemplating, or maybe contemplating changing the name, to take a moment and realize the significance of what the name is and the significance of what it truly inspires and impacts this nation today, and the importance of timing. And so, although I understand that these decisions are made well above in many different levels, I would really want someone to take the time to realize the true impact of changing the name and what.
Let me see. The one and only says Trump's PR needs to tell him that this is a bad move, but Trump doesn't listen to anyone. Yeah, this is a horrible move, to be honest with you. It makes Trump look like a dictator. It makes Trump look like an asshole. The government promised this family that goddamn U.S. aircraft carrier will be named after this war hero. They promised his family and they promised the nation. Now you want to go back? It looks bad, Trump. It looks bad, Pete. It looks bad, man. And I normally don't critique the Trump administration, well, other than the whole Haitians eating cat bullshit, but it looks bad, man. This man's a war hero. This man is a war hero. He fought in a real war, World War II. He saved countless lives. His family, again, was promised that ship would have his namesake. And I don't believe it's anything dealing with race or anything like that. It's believe that Trump is out of his goddamn mind to do this bad business deal. You're backing out on a business deal, bro. Trump, if you are listening, bro, you are backing, bro. Trump, if you are listening, you are backing out on a business deal, and it's going to make you look bad. Your approval ratings will go down. I mean, it doesn't really matter because, you know, it's not like he will get a third term. But this is another bad thing for the Republican Party. Keep that goddamn ship named. Whenever this ship is completed, man, make sure that ship has this guy's name on it, man. That's bullshit. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Hang tight for me, guys.
It would do to society, and also young girls and young boys that look up to Doris Miller and his story and who they want to aspire to be one day and going above and beyond.
Doris Miller, so significant. Thomas Bledsoe, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So powerful. Joining me now, retired Navy Senior Chief Petty Officer Malcolm Nance. He's also a New York Times best-selling author and host of the Black Man Spy podcast.
I don't know. I don't know if the family can petition, or I'm pretty sure they can definitely redress, or they can definitely write, or they can definitely I don't know what the actual scope of what they can do, but this is bad. This is bad for Trump. It makes him, I'm telling you, man, it makes him look bad doing this. It makes him look bad. This is nothing but a simple formality. Keep the name of the ship named, fulfill that promise. Keep the name of the ship after this war hero. Period. Point blank. World War II was a real war. And this guy's action definitely helped win the war. So yeah, this is pretty wild that he's doing this, man. Guys, get the likes up. Duwale says, when will Stanley get his name on a ship?
On Substack. Good to see you again. It's been a long time, Malcolm. Chief, you served in the Navy for 20 years. And I understand that Miller's story in particular has meant so much to your
I'm going to talk
family.
about that in a minute.
How do you feel hearing they may scrap the plan?
We pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers, couches, mattresses, same day notice, or 3 weeks in advance.
For now.
You know, my father, who served in the Navy in World War II, was 15 when he ran away from home in Georgia and joined the Navy. He lied about his age. And that was in 1944. Doris Miller was already an icon in that community. He inspired thousands upon thousands of young men to see what the ultimate sacrifice for America was. And it wasn't just what happened to him on December 7th, 1941. It was December 7th, 1943, when he lost his life on the USS Liscum Bay.
Oh, yeah, he died 2 years afterward. Yeah.
After a Japanese torpedoing. What Doris Miller represents here, and I'm speaking as a chief, okay? And my job as a chief is to, one, maintain the dignity and the honor of the deck plate sailors, and to help recalibrate the officers above me. And when I say this honor was not just because he was an enlisted man or a Black man who won the Navy Cross. It was the honor of the 643 other men who died with him that day. World War II, when my dad was out there serving in the Pacific, men were dying by the hundreds. This was the first capital warship named for an enlisted man, named for a person who won the Navy Cross. And the Navy Cross automatically gets you a Medal of Honor review, which was not granted to him. But it symbolizes the moment of every one of our Navy sailors, men and women, for that one moment that encapsulates honor, courage, commitment.
And yet we are hearing from sources saying that there were internal conversations about renaming the ship, not after one of the other men on that same ship, but after President Trump. Now,
that's absurd. I mean, yeah, that's a little absurd. That's absurd. I mean, Trump should be ashamed of himself, man. That's absurd. What the hell has Trump done while in office to have that? That's a little absurd. I can't believe I'm agreeing with CNN, man. Yo, that's a little absurd. Name the ship after me. Name the warship after me. Even though I never served in any wars or in the military, Trump never served, didn't enlist. He, allegedly he's a draft dodger. No, sir, you don't get any ship named after you.
it
Trump.
would be unprecedented to name an aircraft carrier after a sitting president. So why even consider this? And what is your reaction to that consideration?
You know, Navy carriers and other capital warships, yeah, they've been named after people, presidents who have generally served in the armed forces. John F. Kennedy, to name one, right, who was a PT boat commander in the Pacific. But this is about taking something, a tradition the Navy took decades to do, and to strip it away, to take our own honor away from the sailors who were preparing to build this vessel up from the keel up and turn it into a symbol, not just of American power, of America's strength in every person who gave their life there. He would be disgracing every man, woman who died in naval service. And let me say something.
I agree.
One thing I would like to say.
Yeah.
I'm speaking to the Chief of Naval Operations, the Secretary of the Navy, and especially you, Master Chief Petty Officer of the Navy. There are times in your career where you have to drop your anchors. This is one of those times. You stand up for our honor. Meet your commitment and have the courage to say, this vessel needs to maintain its tradition. We've never done this before, to strip that away from the enlisted men and women and the honor of the diversity that is our strength. And the president should be man enough to understand that this isn't about him. This is about those other men and women who died on the Liscum Bay that day, 2 years after Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, you know, again, and I agree with Bob too, man. That is really an arrogant thing to do. That's something that a dictator would do. That's something you see in, you know, North Korea, you know, one of those dictator third world little nasty countries, you know, those countries that were formed by the Soviet Union. One of those countries, man. I'm gonna name the ships, the planes after me, you know, sucker. Nah, we don't do that in America. Trump, you know, if you're listening, man, that's pretty disgusting. Guys, get the likes up, man. Get the like. It's people in the back. Hang tight for me, guys. This is pretty wild. I can't believe Trump is doing this, man. Let me see. Hold on for a second, man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way, man. Hang tight for me, guys, real quick. Hang tight. Hold on for 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Ty loves to dance and to teach people how to dance, so he bought a dance to make.
Tomorrow is the Martin Luther King Jr. holiday, as well as the day the question, what's in a name, takes on new significance. It's a day David Martin tells us that honors a hero and shatters a precedent.
The aircraft carrier is the symbol of American power. 90,000 tons of diplomacy, the Navy likes to say. Almost all of them are named after presidents, until Acting Secretary of the Navy Thomas Modly broke with tradition. So the list of carriers is going to read Washington, Lincoln, Roosevelt, Reagan, Truman, Eisenhower, Bush, Ford, Kennedy, Miller.
Exactly right. And I like it when you put it that way.
That's Miller as in Doris Miller. The next aircraft carrier to be built will be named.
WWII says, I know a sitting president that has a picture on the currency of his country. And I bet whatever country that is, it looks like, you know, like when you take a shit, WWII, you think you flushed the toilet successfully, then you come back about 20 minutes later to do whatever in the bathroom and the shit is still floating in the toilet. That is probably what the country looks like with the currency of whatever sitting president is on the currency. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, man. Without a doubt. Any country where the currency has the face of a sitting president, you already, a sitting president or a sitting leader, man, you already know, man, it looks like a shithole. Without a doubt. We don't do that in America. I'm sorry, man. We don't do that. Here we go.
For the grandson of slaves and son of sharecroppers.
They look real happy to me.
The official announcement is tomorrow.
We've decided to do this on Martin Luther King's birthday out at Pearl Harbor.
This is too low. I can't hear it. Hang tight, guys. That's too damn low. Hang tight for me, man. That's too damn low. Give me a second. This is pretty deep.
In tonight's deep dive, sources tell ABC News that Navy officials are considering stripping a black war hero's name from a new aircraft carrier to name it after President Trump instead. Doris Miller was a war.
The media wants to make it about race. I don't think it's about race at all. You know, it doesn't matter what color he is. It could have been anybody. It's just the arrogance of this. Navy considers stripping black war hero's name from carrier for Trump's name. Man, that's wow. That's scary, to be honest with you, man.
Awarded the Navy Cross for his actions during the 1941 attack on Pearl Harbor. His family was there when the carrier was christened in his name on Martin Luther King Day in 2020 during Trump's first administration. The White House correspondent Karen Travers has been tracking this story for us. She has more.
Alex, the White House is not commenting on this. The Pentagon and the Navy are also not commenting, but sources familiar say these discussions have been underway and have been taking place throughout the summer about whether to rename the USS Doris Miller after President Trump.
For people wondering, the USS Doris Miller is planned to be the fourth Gerald Ford class aircraft carrier of the United States Navy. The Doris Miller is expected to be laid down in 2026 and commissioned in February of 2034. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Trump. Now, this would be unprecedented to name this carrier after a sitting president. Of course, carriers are named after former presidents, but we haven't seen something like this. Miller was an incredible war hero. He was a cook aboard the USS West Virginia, who is credited with shooting down a Japanese aircraft despite having no formal training. The family of Miller is, of course, reacting with disappointment today. One relative said that these talks of potentially stripping his name off the carrier are like a stab to the heart. Alex.
All right, Karen, thank you. And for more on all of this, I want to bring in naval historian David Winkler. David, thank you so much for your time. And I
looks like a historian.
I want to get your take because this carrier, which is still under construction, it was christened during Trump's first administration. Is it often that ships like this get named?
There have been name changes, due to events such as, for example, the aircraft carrier Coral Sea, the first aircraft carrier Coral Sea, CVB 42.
Up Aaron C, I rock with you. But you didn't serve in a war. This man served in a war. He served in a real war, World War II. For you to call him a DEI war hero, I ought to kick you up out the chat. Because, while you were peeling potatoes in the military, this man was shooting down literal. I mean, imagine you have a group of people who were willing to crash their own airplanes. Crash their own airplanes into U.S. targets, the kamikaze pilots of Japan. And so for you to say that this man was a DEI war hero, I rock with you, man, but I really want to get you the fuck up out of here. But I'm not going to do that because I like all the heat. But I'm not going to sit up here and let a potato peeler, disrespect this war hero. Sorry, bud. It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Bob says, CT, in all fairness, you are Mr. Skeptical. Why are you ready to believe that Cook did anything? Could it be he just handed artillery to a real gunner? No. If the military says he did what he did, I'm going to go by what the military said. And if the U.S. government was going to name this carrier after him in a christening ceremony and then go back on it, think about what else the government can do and they can go back on. You got to look at the symbolism here. You got to look at the ritual here. And I'm not going to let you ass clowns disrespect this man and or his family. This is wrong what Donald Trump is doing. I get it. I am skeptical many times, but this is absolutely wrong. We don't live in a dictatorship. I'm sorry. And this goes against the very foundation of America right here. It goes against the very foundation. I wish I could refund that super chat, man. I'm not going to lie to you, Bob. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. And I'm not going to let Aaron C say anything about Doris. I'm not going to let this man say anything. A man who didn't serve in a war. Peeling potatoes on the Navy ships. Thank you, Aaron C, for peeling potatoes. Man, I'm gonna peel potatoes and talk shit about a real war hero. CT, he's a DEI war hero, and here you go, peeling potatoes of Aaron C. And I rock with you, Aaron C. Nothing's ever personal, man. You're a good guy. Here you go, and actually a potato peeler looks just like this highlighter. Here you go, peeling potatoes, and I'm gonna use a potato as my hand because potatoes are my skin color. Here you go, peeling potatoes. And he ain't nothing but a DEI. And even though you don't talk like a hillbilly of Aaron C, he a DEI hire. How dare you talk about him? How dare you? How dare any of you talk about this man and his family? What Trump is doing is wrong. Period. Point blank. And if history says this man is a hero, well, he's a hero, goddammit. He's a hero. Peeling potatoes, talking shit, and you didn't even serve in no goddamn war. How dare you, Aaron C? How dare I ought to kick you? I ought to kick you, Bob, and every last one of you guys up out of the chat today for this crazy shit. The nerve of you, of Aaron C. You and I'm not, and nobody else but you, but because you said it, but. Let's be honest. A lot of y'all skated in the military. I said it. I don't care. A lot of you guys skated, and I'm going to say it. A lot of you guys are figure skaters with uniforms on. I've gotten into fist fights with my own, not necessarily fist fights, but I've gotten into damn near fist fights with my own family about you, because I got a lot of figure skaters in my family. Yeah, I said it. What war you served in? How dare you? You should keep quiet. I'm going to bring you guys up in a minute. Hang tight for me, guys. Got a goddamn figure skater talking shit about a war hero of World War II. Man, I ought to kick your ass up out the chat. I ought to ban you for a week for that dumb shit. I mean, the nerve of you. A goddamn figure skater with a uniform on. Who, man, you wish you could have served in a real war. The nerve of you, man. I thought I'd never have to go in on you like that, man.
Was renamed Franklin D. Roosevelt after the death of President Roosevelt. So sometimes during construction, a ship will be renamed. What's unusual in this case, of course, is we're talking about naming a ship for an executive who is currently in office.
And you were talking about how that's unusual. It's not just unusual to name a ship after an executive that's sitting in office, but there's also a rationale, if I understand correctly, as to why you might wait until someone has passed on before naming a ship after them.
Yeah, that's in fact, this tradition of now naming ships for living people is really in.
You know what? During the attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7th, 1941, eyewitnesses aboard the USS West Virginia, including surviving officers and fellow crew members, testified to Doris Miller's heroic actions.
Not knocking him, man. I'm not knocking him.
Nah, you sound like you're knocking them, bro. To be honest with you, you're a little out of line here, man. You're out of line here, bro.
So first and foremost, I gotta
what?
I gotta get my Leonard Roy on a bit. So what was my job? Do you know? And what do you consider a war in a combat zone?
I don't know your MOS. I don't know.
Operation Inherent Resolve. Okay, in 2015, that was my deployment. Okay, flying hundreds of runs in a
Did you serve in
twin-engine
World War II?
unarmed cargo plane.
Did you serve in World War II, son?
Sir.
Did you
Dude,
serve in World War
listen,
II?
it was all gravy until I heard one plane. Once I heard one plane, I was like, shit.
Did you
DEI
serve in World War II or not?
No,
son?
that was the ancestors.
Okay, so you didn't serve in a real war, and I think it's a little bit disrespectful for your potato peeling ass with a uniform on to talk about Doris Miller.
So an operation,
like I see it today.
So
bro.
an operation, a military campaign where there's thousands of casualties on land, etc.
Did you serve in a war?
Operation Inherent Resolve.
Did you serve in a war?
Sir, Operation Inherent Resolve 2015. That was my deploy. So F-18s annihilating people by the thousands. That's not war.
Who was the enemy combatant?
Well, I mean, it would have been just the usual suspects, mainly over Syria at
like
that
who?
time. But
Like
the
who?
usual shit. Iraq,
So the Syrian
Iran,
government
and then Yemen.
had fighter jets all
there was
across the seas.
There was the Yemeni civil war. Okay.
Did they have fighter jets that were comparable to your fighter jet, sir? No.
Oh yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah,
Okay.
I got you there. Yeah, I'm not saying dude didn't go ham. Okay, I'm not saying that. Right? You just push the potato peeler thing. The Irish
had
that
you
call it a
just
potato
said-
peeler, but
Hold on.
that's not what I did in the Navy.
I take that back. You weren't a potato peeler. But I think you're a little out of line here, man, for calling him DEI. Now, had you said he shot down one plane, sure. But to call the man DEI and he did more in the military than you did, come on, man. That's
Dude. See, CT. I thought the story. Listen, I thought his commendation. I thought his commendation would be like he shot down, let's say, maybe in excess of 5+ planes or something like that. So with the anti-aircraft gun, right? So one plane warrants a Medal of Honor, the most vicious carrier being named after you, just for clapping one plane. We don't even have a USS Audie Murphy. Do you know what he did? He took out like 40+ Germans in 5 feet of snow with malaria in Italy.
Where does it snow in Italy? Come on, bro.
Wow.
Now it snows in Italy. Where?
That'd be the Maginot Line. Help me out, Hafizis.
Now you just said the mountains. Well, with Italy, it was snowing. Where in Italy does it snow?
There's Alps. There's Italian Alps. Did you know
that?
that?
Yeah. There is an Italian Alps. People go skiing.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I don't
know nothing about the homeland.
I don't know too much about Italy, but I do know this. I do know this. Most of you guys are figure skaters, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's no great wars anymore. But I can't believe the fact that you called the man a DEI hire before.
No, this is just a DEI push. Listen, and CT, when you're being marched around in boot camp,
was it a DEI push when they made the movie about him too?
No, all that's fine. And then in boot camp, when you're being marched around, there's big images of him. Everyone knows who he is. You know, we all know who he is. You understand? Every sailor knows his story, right? But again, it's just the super carrier. I just want to be clear. They're not renaming the ship, right? This is going to be the ship's first name. Is that my understanding?
Yep. Because yeah.
Because if it was already named after him and then they repealed it, that I would say is just completely unscrupulous. And it definitely shouldn't be named after Trump. After you're long gone, that's when people decide to pay tribute to you, naming highways after you and building monuments for you. So yeah, Trump is insane. And let me tell you this, CT, this is actually pretty deep because I was on a medical hold when I was stationed in Virginia, and I got orders for the G.W. Bush. Okay, I mean, you in that name, I mean, that's one of the most corrupt. I mean, he is Mr. New World Order embodied. So I was on medical clearance hold for long enough to not get those orders, and then I got another set of orders. So yeah, and what felt weird about that was he was still alive while that ship was named after him, cruising. I do think that's weird. That is very arrogant. You know, if you're still alive, there should not be a ship with your name on it. Those carriers are a big deal, CT. So having one named after you, it's kind of you heard the rest of the names, okay? USS George Washington, Lincoln, Kennedy, etc. Right? It's kind of a big deal.
Can I just interject for a minute? I don't have a lot of time. I'm going to be arriving where I'm going. Thank you. I mean, I know you cleaned a lot of toilets with toothbrushes, CNS. So I thank you for your service.
Hey man, I get my Leonard Roy on, man. Yeah, it's like...
But yeah, no, come on. This is an absolute dick move. This is like beyond the dick move, dude. I mean, I know that they think that Trump will probably be dead by 2030, so that's why they're naming it, because the ship won't actually be, actually be in the sea by 2030. But this is a dick move. Trump should have just rejected it the minute they offered it to him.
Dude, Mustache Man didn't even name stuff after himself while he was alive. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's just weird. To me, it's supposed to be, other people are supposed to attribute what you did. It's not supposed to be a self-declaration. It is very arrogant to say, oh, I'm the shit, so name this after me. I can't, it is something else. But I mean, you guys are the Trumpsters. You and CT are the Trumpsters, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I am a Trumpster to a degree, man, but I have to call Trump out when this is wrong. Trump should do everything. He should do everything possible to say, I do not want that ship renamed while I'm still in office. Now, when I'm long gone and dead, yeah, when you're building a new goddamn ship, yeah, name that one after me. But if this ship was already christened and if the family had already, gone through the ceremony, this is out of line right here. I don't care who's
they should just name another ship. CT, there's plenty of other ships. They should just name another frigate, destroyer, LHA, LHD. They should just name something else after Doris Miller. You heard what the guy said. It's a tradition to name them after presidents, man.
But why name another ship after Doris when this ship was already christened? It's the ritual.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Yeah. They're definitely screwing up there. But again, it's just the ship should just stick with having the presidential names. I mean, stick with the tradition. That's what makes the military is the tradition. You do things that are from the 1800s, 1900s. You know what I'm saying? So it's just they should have had another ship named after him. It should have just been like name a destroyer after him or something like that. And call it a day. Dude went hard. He's a hero. He got a Navy Cross. A Navy Cross is up there, CT. That's right below the Medal of Honor, okay, for Navy and Marines. So, he's squared away. But I just can't feel like, I will say one thing. I'm just the one plane thing. Did anyone else think it was more initially? I thought the movie Pearl Harbor. I thought he's just shooting down like a row of jabs.
I don't know. I mean, in the Pearl Harbor film, I think Cuba Gooding Jr. played him, and I don't know. I think it was just one. I mean, to be honest with you, that was a pretty crap film, so I didn't really watch it properly.
You didn't like Pearl Harbor? Are you kidding me?
It was lame.
It must be an American thing.
But let me just say, does Obama have a ship after him already, or is he going to get one?
I think there was a ship named after Obama, right? Let me see. I thought it was.
I haven't heard of one for Obama.
No, it's not one for Obama. Nope.
Fez.
No, it's
so
only
Obama doesn't get one, but Trump gets one.
I mean, Obama will eventually get one. There's going to be So no, there's not. Clinton is about to get one in 2025. I'm sorry, Clinton is going to get one. I'm sorry, Clinton's going to get one. Let me see.
Fez.
Hold on for a second. Avarice, does W have one?
Yes.
W does have one. The USS, the W, the CVN. Yep.
Oh, right. My the one I was talking about was his father's HW.
Yeah, the HW.
Yeah. What ship is the W Bush? That's not a carrier though.
That's a. No, that is a carrier. The W Bush is a carrier. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So there's two carriers that are Bushes.
Yeah. Yep. The W and
sad, man.
Yep. What's up, Savage? Go ahead, buddy.
I know that you are not impressed with Aaron C's military record. I know that you had them long days of grabbing that sand out of your clothes from your days in the military. But not all of us have to deal with road burden from sand, sir. You shouldn't shame on other people's military experiences, you know?
Are you talking to me or CT?
I'm talking to you, Fez. I know that you had to ride them camels for hours and hours and hours.
Hey, you know how hard it is to launch a ballistic missile off the back of a two-humped camel?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The USS Doris Miller, CVN-81, is a testament to American naval innovation and a tribute to a heroic figure in U.S. military history. Named after Messman's second-class Doris Miller, the ship honors his valor during the attack on Pearl Harbor and his status as the first African-American to be awarded the Navy Cross. The USS Doris Miller is the fourth Gerald R. Ford-class aircraft.
It takes how many years to build these goddamn ships, man? 10 years?
Craft carrier and represents the cutting edge of naval engineering and warfare capabilities. The ship's namesake, Doris Miller, was born in Waco, Texas on October 12, 1919. He enlisted in the U.S. Navy and served on the ammunition ship USS Pyro and the battleship USS Nevada. On December 7, 1941, Miller was aboard the USS West Virginia when the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor. Despite
Hafiz, does anybody or Savage, does anybody in the White House have the ball? In the White House or the Pentagon have the balls to tell Trump, just no.
Yeah, don't do it, fam.
No,
Hey, CT, the maintenance
don't.
of those ships, CT, the maintenance of those ships, bro, you would not even, they're all several $1 billion a piece. You think about a carrier, it's got the fuel system on there for all the jets and stuff. You have the added aviation, all the components, man. I'm telling you, Navy divers, the primary thing they do with their job, right, is clean the ship, right, the hull of the ship.
Yeah.
Just the maintenance is just absolutely insane, man. I'm telling you.
Under Pete Hegseth's leadership, we could see an unprecedented change to who is honored by our nation's military. Navy leadership.
Those are nice shoulder pads.
Is reportedly working to rename a new aircraft carrier that's under construction. And instead of honoring a heroic sailor, as was planned, they would name it instead for President Trump. That is according to three sources familiar with internal discussions who talked to CNN. NBC News has also confirmed the story. We should note the Navy directed CNN's questions to the Defense Department, which said it had nothing to announce at this time. But as we absorb this news, which would give an unprecedented honor to a sitting president, we also wanted to talk about Doris Miller, the man the ship is supposed to be named for. Doris Dory Miller was born in Waco, Texas, and enlisted in the U.S. Navy in 1939. The son of sharecroppers, played a key role defending U.S. forces during Japan's attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941. On that day, according to the National Museum of the Pacific War, Miller was retrieving laundry when bombs began falling. He was a mess attendant, third class, one of the few roles open to Black men in the Navy at that time. Miller, quote, arrived on deck where he encountered his...
C.
Go ahead, sir.
You have the Carl Vinson, that was named after a congressman.
Oh, wait a minute. So they did break that tradition then. Okay.
Yeah, then you have the Charles Nimitz. I heard of this shit before. It's named after was it named after I guess it has been broken before. Okay.
Mortally wounded commanding officer and carried him to safety. He proceeded to one of the machine guns, and although Black sailors never received training on the anti-aircraft guns, he opened fire on the Japanese planes overhead. After the gun ran out of ammunition, Miller assisted in evacuating sailors after the order to abandon ship and was one of the last 3 men to leave the vessel as it sank. Even after leaving the ship, he helped numerous sailors to safety. Miller was the first Black service member to receive the Navy Cross, the Navy's second highest honor. The USS Doris Miller would be the first aircraft carrier named after a Black and an enlisted sailor. But now, the same defense secretary who's reportedly blocked the promotions of numerous Black and female officers may take that incredible honor away in order to honor a president who never served in our military. With us now, Basil Smykel, a Columbia University professor, Democratic strategist, and MS Now political analyst, and retired Rear Admiral John Kirby. That's
a nice suit. The guy on the right.
a former White House National Security Communications Advisor, and an MS Now National Security Analyst. Basil, what does it say?
When did you start becoming
It's
attracted
just a
to men?
race hustle, dude.
What'd you say?
When did you become attracted? When did you start becoming attracted to men?
I'm attracted to men because I can notice a nice tailored suit. I didn't know I was attracted to men because I'm just so secure in my masculinity. He has a good suit on. I like this suit. I kind of want that suit.
Even being considered?
It is a disgusting, despicable chapter in our
Yeah, it is disgusting and despicable.
country
Yeah, like you said,
where
yeah.
you have a president and a party, honestly, that is trying to redefine what it means to be a citizen and a patriot in this nation. As you correctly said, that as an African-American sailor, there were very few jobs available to him. In fact, most African-American sailors were given service-oriented jobs, not leadership positions, but he showed leadership in that moment and was awarded a Navy Cross, if I remember correctly, for that. And if I read this right, this distinction was granted during the first Trump administration. So why now? Why the change? Well, it seems clear to me that, again, the president is leaning into redefining what it means to be a citizen and a patriot in this country. And you see a lot of the language that addresses that particular issue, that people who protest this nation, people of color, aren't really Americans. But that act in and of itself, just the
You're making it too much about race, man. I don't think it has anything to do with race. It has something to do with a president who wants to be a dictator.
service in and of itself is an extraordinary definition of what it is to be patriotic, to love this country. And it's also part and parcel to the larger erasure of people
Would you say, Savage?
of color.
That's a trash take.
I mean, well, yeah, I can't really say he wants to be a dictator. I don't really have any proof of that. But the fact is, man, this whole renaming, the possibility of this whole renaming thing is just absurd.
From the history
If he
of this
wanted to be a
country.
dictator, he would name the ship after himself, and then when the family complained, he would have all of them
K-word.
executed.
Yeah, that
So,
is true. That is
like-
really being a dictator, yeah.
Yeah, like him just
Yeah.
wanting a ship named after him is just.
Admiral, we know Pete
It
has
is what it
this
is.
history with blocking black female candidates from promotion lists. How much sway does the defense secretary have on the naming of an aircraft carrier? Because there was both the honor that is being taken away, and there is the other piece of this, which is the desire to bestow that honor upon the sitting president.
The Secretary of Defense has enormous sway over the decisions of the service secretaries on a lot of things, and this is one of them. Now, the way it works, the convention is that the Secretary of the Navy is the one who decides what ships are going to be named or renamed, and the Secretary of the Navy has pretty much carte blanche. But of course, in any White House and any administration, they're going to make sure that the Secretary of Defense is plugged in and support.
Secretary of the Navy is who? Hung Chow. Who is Hung Chow? Let me see. Hold on for a second. Hung Chow. He's an American politician and former military officer who has served as the United States Secretary of the Navy since April of 2026. He ran as the Republican nominee for Virginia's 10th congressional district. Let me see their demographics here. Okay. In 2022. In February 2025, President Donald Trump nominated Chow to the position under the Secretary of Navy. Damn, man. This dude just got in. Stanley says, CT, given the erasure of Jackie Robinson and other Black war veterans from the Department of Defense websites, I can argue that race plays a part. Why don't you call in, Stanley? I'm going to get your take on this, man, because this is one of few times, man, I actually agree with the left. This is absurd, bro. Yeah, you call in, Stanley. I want to get your take on this.
Supportive of that. So Mr. Hegseth has a lot of sway here. Look, I taught naval history at the U.S. Naval Academy a long, long time ago, back when I was just a youngster. And you can't teach naval history to Naval Academy midshipmen without talking about Pearl Harbor. And you can't talk about Pearl Harbor without talking about Doris Miller and what he did that day, an incredible hero. Now, they're talking about maybe renaming another ship for him. I hope that they do that, because this is a man who deserves to have a U.S. Navy ship sailing under the American flag in his name. I agree that this is really more, in my view, about a vanity project for Donald Trump and making sure that he gets his name on yet another big thing than it is anything else. But it does send a very chilling message, I believe, and I agree, to African Americans in particular in the Navy and in the military about their value. I think there's another component here, Alicia, and that is that Mr. Hegseth has been on this culture war inside the Pentagon, diminishing the role of female leaders, diminishing the role of minorities, talking about merit and standards when in fact merit and standards has never really changed. And I do think that this will send a message to African Americans and people of color in the military that their service is maybe not as important as history would record that it actually has been.
Amazing that this is the conversation that we are having about where time and attention is at the Pentagon while we have the president's war of choice raging with Iran. John Kirby, thank you so much for your time. Basil, I'm going to ask you to stay with me.
Antoine says, unhide my main account. I don't know how to do it, man. I don't know how to do it. Let me see. Trigger says, so some random N-word jumped on a 50 cal, sprayed some bullets that he wasted, trained on. So ineffective, wasted ammo. Yeah, let's name a ship after him. Trigger warned. I mean, did you serve? There are no random N-words in the military. You can't be a coward talking shit about heroes. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I know you're a member. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, man. But not this time. Not this time. The man was awarded a Purple Heart. The man had a movie made after him. The man's family was promised that this aircraft carrier would bear his name. Our sitting president wants to break tradition and have the name of the ship after him now, while he's still going to be the sitting president. No, Trigger warned. I ought to revoke your membership for being stupid. You're a coward. You're a coward, man. Avancy is a potato peeler. Man wasn't a DEI hire. He wasn't a DEI soldier. The man served in a segregated military. I don't know if it was segregated or not. I mean, he was still on this damn ship, but I guess certain jobs weren't readily available to sailormen or sailors, but the man is a hero. And history says he's a hero. The government says he's a hero. Not some books, not some goddamn smarty-arty academians. The U.S. government says he's a hero. That's who says he's a hero. The government said, the military says he's a hero. So I'm not going to let you in the chat, you Trigger warned, say he's some random N-word. Ain't got nothing to do with the fact that he's black or white or whatever. He's a hero. And you didn't shoot down anybody. You just talking and carrying on. You just running your mouth. You just talking. What's up, Pastor Buck? Salute. Norman says all this talk based on internal conversation. Stanley, why don't you call in? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Bay Love says facts. The people he served with deemed him a hero. Hell yeah, they even said he was a hero. Bay Love says wasting ammo, laughing my ass off. What a hater. Hell yeah, Trigger warned is a hater. Bay Love. They're hating, man. No, some random N-word grabbed a super an assault, whatever weapon they use, and wasted ammo. How could you waste ammo on what are you talking about? Bay Love, what is Trigger warned even talking about? He wasn't there. Coward. He never served in the military. And I'm only calling him a coward because a coward talks shits about heroes, an actual hero. Now, rarely, if ever, do I critique the military, which I did a few weeks ago. But I wouldn't talk shit about the men who went over there and popped a cap in Osama's ass. Those are heroes. Those are heroes, buddy. Now, Leonard, who's a hater of mine, I don't view him as a hero. I don't. And whenever now I respect the uniform, I get it. He took a post like a lot of men do. But when you talk shit about me and you're not a hero in the military, I feel like I can say, I just think you were a potato peeler. Now, unless you have a Purple Heart or unless the U.S. government or military says you are a hero, I'm just going to call you a figure skater. I'm just going to be honest about it. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Stanley, call in, buddy. Bay Love says the whites don't believe we can earn or deserve any accolades. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Stanley, if you could call in, man, I want to hear from some sailors. You were a sailor. Get the likes up, guys. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. Is that it? No, hold on for 1 second. No, that's not it. That's not it.
I built a Wix website overnight, and it helped launch my career.
There's controversy in the nation's capital over the naming of a new U.S. aircraft carrier. It's supposed to be the first carrier named after a black soldier, but sources say the Navy is considering stripping that name and instead possibly naming it after President Trump. ABC's Olivia Rubin has the latest.
Today, the Navy is considering stripping the name of one of World War II's most famed black service members, Doris Miller, from a new aircraft carrier, according to 3 sources familiar with the matter.
At Pearl Harbor was an African-American sailor, Doris Miller, who was among the first to return enemy fire.
Sources telling ABC News the Navy is considering naming that ship after President Trump, who mused during his first term about the very possibility.
Last month, the Navy announced that the next American aircraft carrier will bear the proud name of USS Doris Miller. That's pretty good. They won't give me that honor. That's a big boat. That's a big ship. All right, one day maybe, but in the meantime, you're right, one day.
Trump never served in the military, deferring 5 times, including once for bone spurs. The carrier under construction in Virginia would be the first air.
Trigger warned says, so if Leonard jumped on a gun and shot at the air, he's a hero. If he jumped on a gunner and shot at kamikaze pilots who were going to kill his compatriots, absolutely he'd be a hero. Regardless of whether Leonard is my troll or not, he'd be a hero. See, here goes the thing, bro. Listen. I will always be truthful, even when it comes to a hater. If Leonard had jumped on a gunner on an aircraft carrier and shot at and successfully shot down kamikaze pilots or enemy combatants and saved his Confederates, absolutely, Leonard would be a hero. Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, I can't sit here and let cowards say that this man is was a DEI hire or potato peeler saying he was a DEI hire. No. Get back in line, boy. If the U.S. military said that this man is a hero, he's a hero. His own shipmates and officers said he was shooting down planes. He was shooting at planes, period, point blank. Oh, he only shot down 1 plane. Well, how many planes? He shot down more planes than you in World War II. I don't like that coward shit. What's up, Roz girl? Salute. Salute. L says CT may be an asshole, but he is not a hater. Nope, never. Campbell Dynasty says this is what black soldiers get for serving the country. I disagree with that too, man. I mean, even the fact that the man was considered for a ship naming and got it commissioned speaks volumes anyway. Yeah. Stanley, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, CT?
Stanley, what's up? Pretty good, man. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, I mean, obviously, I think that this is the wrong thing. You know, after they've had the ceremony, Trump himself has announced it.
Yep.
I mean, you know my opinion of Trump, but this surprises even me.
Yeah. It's pretty remarkable, to be honest with you, man.
And my buddy Ovarian C, you know, he's got a lot of what I call boutique opinions on a lot of things, but it's almost like stolen valor to say that you served in a war zone. Even back when I was in the Navy, just being in the Red Sea, you know, you're getting combat pay, but there's not necessarily a hot war going on. So, you know, while I respect his service, let's not make more of it than it really is. He's not a war hero. And I remind you, yeah, Doris Miller was like a mess specialist. He was a cook, basically. And he hopped on the gun, shot down the plane untrained.
Yeah.
He that was not his rate, which is the Navy version of an MOS.
Right.
And the other thing, you do know those planes were shooting back.
Yep.
You know, he didn't run for cover, he ran for a gun.
Yeah.
So he didn't duck or run into the superstructure or anything like that. He shot one of them down. So I think that this idea that a carrier has to be named for president, by the way, the CVNs, those are the nuclear carriers. We have smaller strike carriers. Okay, there are plenty of smaller carriers that carry like the jump jets, the F-35 jump jets and helos and stuff. So, you know, the CVNs are just the nuclear carriers. So I want to point that out. This thing about naming carriers after presidents, yeah, most of the big ones, the CVNs are, but not all of them. Nimitz was an admiral. As you said, Vincent was a congressman.
Yeah. Yep. Baylove agrees. He says that alone speaks volumes of his courage. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think it's a race thing, Stanley, to be honest. I mean, you said that it
I don't know that this specific instance is. Yeah, because I did talk about Jackie Robinson.
You did,
There's been, if you know, I keep up with news a lot, and there's been a systemic erasure, not systemic, but a systematic erasure. They took Jackie Robinson off the DoD like historical website.
Really?
Oh yeah. Well, they put him back because there was a big uproar. But yeah, they took him off temporarily.
Really?
It's happened with some other kind of famous Black entertainers who served in the military. Harriet Tubman was one. She was like posthumously named a general or something because she did a bunch of intelligence work behind Civil War lines. And that, I think she was taken off some historical marker or something like that. So I don't know that this was necessarily race related, but it does fit a pattern. And, you know, if there's a pattern, you know, you can argue for or against. I think both credibly.
Avaren C says, we are taught to view him as a hero. I just didn't know it was over one plane this whole time.
That's one more than he shot down.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to tell you this, Avaren C.
Yeah.
And I hate to lord it over you, but I've actually been, you know, I think it was 30 or 40 days of actual combat. They call it actual combat. I was in an actual war. And no, I was out, you know, on a minesweeper, but It was dangerous work. There was a shooting war at the time. It's literally on my DD 214 that I have had active combat service. So I understand every day in the military, no matter your service, you can lose your life. People die in basic training. So, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, don't get out over your skis. And I think Aaron C is out over his skis with this one.
Yeah. I think he's
and it does dishonor to the uniform he wore. He was an enlisted man.
Yeah.
Doris Miller, enlisted man.
Yeah.
So he's actually dishonoring the uniform of Aaron C's, dishonoring the uniform he wore.
Yeah. I think like I said, man, I think of Aaron C as a good guy, but I think he skated, to be honest with you.
He's a good young man, and I think he's just being a little bit of an edgelord.
Yeah. What do you think they're gonna do? You think they're gonna go through with it?
I'd be surprised if they did. This is more pushback than they probably expected.
Yeah.
I don't know that they want to, keep this up before an election. They're already a little bit underwater.
Yeah. Why do you think a lot of people aren't really covering this topic?
You mean on YouTube?
Anywhere. I haven't heard really anybody talking about it.
Well, apparently CNN did.
Well, they did. Yeah, they did.
I mean, that's pretty big. And I think they said the New York Times has reported it. So it's not. This isn't like a war, like the Iraq war level type news.
Yeah. Called him a DEI. Called him DEI. Like, that's some wild shit to say about a war hero. A DEI war hero.
Yeah, that's kind of despicable.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, to be honest with you. DEI war hero. Yikes.
Well, I mean, Trump is anti-DEI. The words came out of Trump's mouth. So, I mean, I would imagine if Trump is so anti-DEI, he wouldn't have allowed this to happen.
Yeah.
And it really wouldn't be. I think it's just more egregious when Trump is on film announcing it.
Yeah. American man, what's up, buddy?
Well, I'm anti-DEI.
What's going on, American man?
What's up, Stanley? What's up, CT?
What's
How
going on?
you gentlemen doing?
Pretty good. Doris Miller. Donald Trump wants this USS carrier named after him now. Or I guess the Navy wants to change the name.
That's just Trump being Trump. I'm not gonna sit down and act like, oh my God, he wants to name a ship after him. That's the gravest thing to democracy. I'm not that type of weirdo. All types of people do that stupidness. How do you think we got that name, Doris Miller? Some weirdo wanted it named after that person. Not that big of a deal. It's not the end of the world. Stop clutching your pearls.
I think it is something to clutch your pearls about.
Well,
I think it is something.
Why?
Because the family, it's the reneging of it. It's the reneging of it.
It's spelled with an E, RENEG, isn't it?
I don't know. Is it?
Okay, why? Why should we clutch our pearls?
Well, how about this? Why don't we let the actual servicemen speak before
No. I'm asking you, CT. You said it's problematic. So I'm asking you, and then we could get to Stanley.
Because what else would people go back on? It's a bad business deal. You already promised the family that the ship would be named after their relative. The namesake was already christened. It was already christened in 2020. So I don't know when construction of the ship. When is Stanley? When is the construction?
Who christened it in 2020?
Who christened it? The Navy christened it.
Well, I don't think it's actually been christened.
Now they christened it. Yeah, because it's not built.
It has to be built. It has to be built to be christened.
Thank you so much, Cliff, for the PayPal. Go ahead.
Okay, so someone So someone said that they would name the ship after this military family.
The Navy, yeah.
Okay, the Navy.
The
right
U.S.
now.
Navy, here it is. The U.S. Navy aircraft carrier, the USS Doris Miller, was named and christened in name
Oh, it was christened.
during Donald Trump's first administration in January of 2020. It
I
marks
didn't
the first supercarrier named.
Donald Trump wasn't in
enlisted
power
sailor.
in January of 2020, you
Well,
moron.
it says it here. The first administration.
CT.
I'm just reading.
CT.
I am
Who was our
reading this.
president in 2020
Hold on
of
for a second.
January?
Donald Trump was the president.
Until the 21st, he was the
Oh
president.
my God!
Donald Trump was
Until January 20th
I
or
love
21st.
these stupid
he
word
was the
games
president.
by
No,
blacks.
it's not a word game. He become no. When did Biden take office?
What, the 13th or something? Sure.
Okay, who was still the president? It's not the 13th, but it's okay.
It's like the 20th or right around
Okay,
there.
okay, the 20th, the 21st. Do I have to open my laptop and get to the exact dates? Because all of a sudden,
Yes,
you
open your
actually
laptop.
care
It
about exact
would
dates.
be it would be a help.
Trump was still the president for 40 days. 50 days. Trump was the president, bro. It doesn't matter. He's the president up until that exact 12 or 11:59 on the dot. Bro,
Okay,
it is what it is.
Okay, you're correct. You're correct. On the dot. I'm gonna go with you.
It's under
Okay.
Trump's administration.
Okay,
bro.
okay,
I'm gonna
sir.
call Trump out for
Okay,
this. Distant Light says, please say renege one more time. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, guys.
Listen, I'm gonna go with you on the dot. You're correct, right? On the dot. Okay. I'm not gonna argue with you guys
Not
on
that I'm
that.
correct or not. It's just, was he the president at the time and was he not? I mean,
Yeah,
bro,
yes.
look it up.
Okay, so
Not
we're
about
gonna
what I
say
think. It's about what he is.
Okay, so we're gonna say it's under Trump's presidency. I'm not gonna argue with you guys on that because when we're talking factual, it's fact that he's president until 11:59 on the dot.
Whatever. Go ahead.
I'm agreeing with you.
I'm just saying.
Why are you whatevering me?
I'm just saying, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You okay? You okay, American man? Everything going okay? You sound on edge.
No, I'm not on edge. It's just, CT is whatevering me and I'm agreeing with him. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with him. He's right. Once he said on the dot, right? I said, you know what? He's correct.
Brother, can we get back
He's
to the
correct.
renaming of the ship, please? The renaming of the ship.
You see that? You can't even agree with a black man. God damn.
The renaming of the ship, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen,
Yes.
right? Is it important? No. Should he rename the ship? No. But I don't get why we're all up in arms about it, to be honest.
I don't think anybody's up in arms. They're just
Well,
kind of
CT's doing a show about it.
shaking their head. Just shaking our heads like, that's Trump.
Why are we not talking about LINDSAY CLANCY and what's
We're
going
going to
on
talk about
around
LINDSAY
that?
Clancy in the next portion of the show. We're still talking about Trump. We're still talking about Trump and his reneging or reneging, whatever. Go ahead.
Trump is a reneg.
He's a yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, it's a bad look. I'm not going to defend it because I'm not here to defend Trump or what he does. Guy has no bearing in my life. Yeah. I'm not going to defend it. It looks bad. But man, he wants the ship named after him. I really, that's not something that I could go up in arms about. It looks bad. It's insignificant. And just if it's been christened, just go forward with it and everyone move on.
It's actually significant. And having been in the Navy, I am a bit biased and more inclined to keep up with this sort of thing. I also want to remind you that Trump also wants a whole class of battleships named the Trump class. Which I don't think battleships, they stopped making them for a reason. They're unnecessary. So not only does he seem to want a carrier, he wants a whole class of battleships. He's bringing back the World War II style battleship to be the Trump class.
Well, I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is.
Look it up. I'm not
I don't know how true that is. When it
No,
comes out on
no,
MSN and it comes out of Rachel Maddow's
American man, you doubting it does
hole.
not change my point.
Sure.
Look
When
it
it comes
up.
out of Rachel
Look it
Maddow's
up,
muff
Sonny
hole,
boy.
it
Look
does
it up.
not mean that it's true.
It lit.
Did you like
Okay.
that, Stanley? Her
Okay.
muff hole?
Okay,
But we
American man, let me remind you of who I am. Okay, I don't just whistle Dixie. It's been in the news. Why don't you keep yourself informed?
Sure. The news told me that men are women. So
Okay,
I don't.
someone
I
told you
can't.
you're an American man.
I can't listen to
Someone
that.
told you you're an American man, and I'm not sure I believe that.
So someone said you are just a man. I'm not sure I could believe that, but here we are. Listen, Stanley, we've been doing fine. Let's not go down this rabbit hole. I like it when we get along.
Tell me what I say. You're not sure it's true. I wouldn't say it if I didn't think it was true and could prove that it's true. Now
Well,
let's
Stanley, here's the thing
Now,
about that, though.
let's-
You can
now
say
let's move on.
anything.
Let's move on.
It doesn't mean
I've
that
had
it's
my
true.
say. I have had my say.
Okay, you've
young
had your
American
say,
man.
and
let's move
you've
on.
had your Metamucil as well. What does
Stop
that
getting
mean?
in the way of CT conducting his show, sir.
No, this is good. This is good, man. I'm trying to figure out what's your angle here, American man.
My angle is that because Stanley says, "Oh, Trump wants to do this," does it make it true? Rachel Maddow, out of her muff hole, has said a million things. Did it make it true?
Am I Rachel Maddow?
Well,
and by the way, I can't remember the last time I watched something Rachel Maddow did. I don't really watch news like that. I read it. I don't necessarily watch it.
So you read what Rachel Maddow has said out of her muff hole, and
No,
and then
I have
you
not.
deem it
I have
to be
not
true.
read. I have not read Rachel Maddow.
Again, whatever she says out of her muff hole, it doesn't make it true.
Well, you're the only one up here who listens to her. I just said I don't, or read
Shout
her or
out-
whatever.
Shout out to
You
Rachel
keep up-
Maddow.
You keep up with the Rachel Maddow news, apparently. I do
I
not.
do. I do. I love Rachel Maddow. She's my idol.
Obviously, you brought her up.
I do. She's my idol. So,
I bet
anyways,
you got a
Stanley,
hair-
just
I
because
bet you got a
read
Rachel
something-
Maddow haircut, don't you?
I do, and I have a poster of her on my wall. But again, Stanley, just because you read something doesn't make it true. That's the
Okay, just
reality.
because you doubt what I read doesn't make your side true either.
Correct.
So
Correct.
we're at a.
You see how
we're
that
at a
works? You see how
stalemate.
that works?
We're at a stalemate, buddy. Let's move on.
Correct. Correct. Let's move on.
Why doesn't this bother you? Okay, American man. Okay, so the family was promised the namesake or whatever. They're going back on it. This is a problem, bro. To be honest with you, man. And normally I don't call out injustice, but this is an injustice right here. I don't think it's a racial injustice. I just think this is an injustice. And then it opens up the floodgates for people like Aaron C to call him a DEI hero. He's a little out of line for that. It's out of line. It's out of line.
Well, listen. If you ever listen to the way of Aaron C talks, if you take him seriously, you're a weirdo. That's number one, right? And again, right? I will say it again. To go back on what has been already affirmed is weird. You should not do it, right? Okay. It looks weird. But is this the first time this has ever happened? I'm going to venture to say no. I think it's just major news because Donald Trump did it. And so Stanley wants to claim racism and white supremacy.
I literally didn't use either of those words.
I know, Stanley. I'm just being a little hyperbolic to get the people going.
Now you're not telling the truth.
I'm just being a little hyperbolic, Stanley, to get the people going.
A little?
That's all. Come on, Stanley. You know, come on. Don't act like you don't know the bit. Let's do the bit.
I had no clue I was up here to do a bit.
I'm like, I love this guy. But yeah, listen, right? It looks bad. I agree, CT. I'm not disagreeing. He should stick to it. If it's been christened, he has to just go with it. But he's not. Now, the angle of it's racism and all that stupidness. I don't think that's what it is. Right? Trump wants a ship named after him. He's getting to the last years of his presidency. He wants to be remembered. It's Trump. Remember, every building had to have him. Everything had to have him. That's what he wants. That's all this is.
Yeah.
Trump's not thinking about, this is racism. No, I want this named after me because I'm the great Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to get into the theory of all that. I'll save it for my show later. But just because, you know what? I'm not going to even go there because it'll just trigger American Man, and we don't need that right now.
No, you go ahead and say what you want to say.
No, out of respect for CT, I'm going to keep it tight.
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're free to black out today. You can black out. You can black out.
I get tired. Well, I'm not going to black out. Okay. I'm beyond
white out. Then white out. Go ahead and white out, Stanley.
All I'm saying is that things can be racist unintentionally. This idea that there has to be intent behind everything is just ridiculous. So that's pretty much all I had to say.
Okay, I get it, Stanley. You need racism. I get it.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I need to avoid it, but it's hard to do.
Okay, Stanley, I get it. You need racism to exist. I get it. But explain to us where the racism is in this case.
He never said it was.
I've already told him. CT.
Let's let him go down this road. CT, let's let him go down this road.
He never said it was
of his intentional racism.
American Man. To be fair, Stanley never said it was racism dealing with Doris.
I didn't even think it was. It might be, but I mean, there's no.
So I just said there. So you and I agree, Stanley. There's no racism here.
Trump.
I'm saying it's unprovable
because he's racist.
Maybe not. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Salute to you, man, for the super chat, buddy.
Again, I don't think it's racism. I think it's Trump mostly being like, I need my name on things.
Sure.
I think
that's who Trump has been.
You could be right.
Right. So Stanley's point of, well, it's unintentional, it's intentional, and it could be unintentional racism.
No,
it makes no sense.
No, it wasn't.
It's old Negro babble. That's what it is.
Okay. Well, as I said, I don't know that this is particularly, a racial thing. I just pointed out a pattern over this second Trump administration. I think you could argue that it is, but it would just be an argument. It's not provable.
Correct. It's not provable.
LINDSAY CLANCY, American Man. You want to talk about that, LINDSAY?
Yeah, she's an American hero for white liberal women.
She has a lot of support from white liberals. Yeah,
she's an American hero for white liberal women.
Yeah. Do you think that this is going to open the floodgates for Sharia law eventually? Because now they're going to really, because now people are going to really see this is what happens when you let women have too much rights. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I think it's going to open the floodgates for repeal the 19th, because we're going to understand that you shouldn't make important choices if you can't look at a woman that murdered her children and just say murdering your children is wrong. Right? You can have the argument of pharmaceutical pills. I'm all on that side. Right?
Yeah.
Her being on a cocktail, that's problematic. We should not have women on cocktails. Absolutely problematic. But now when you start with all these theories of the entire judicial system is in on it to frame her and her only.
Yeah.
Right. The husband did it, even though there's evidence of him not being around. Like when you start to get there, everyone starts to realize, wait a minute, nothing of importance should be in your hands, because We literally have a woman that admitted to slaughtering her children, and you're still saying, no, everyone else did it.
Yeah, everyone else, yeah. What do you think about her? She's a horrible person. What do you think about her?
She slaughtered her children. She deserves to be in jail. And then after this woman goes to jail, we then have to look into the doctors and them giving women cocktails, because I'm pretty sure that's doing way more harm than good.
Yeah.
Right. I always go to this and women get enraged, but they don't understand it. How do you give a woman an epidural and then ask her to push? Now, I know you're saying American man, that has nothing to do with this.
No.
But it does, right? How do you give a woman something that numbs them and then ask them to push? And then later say they're not capable. And so therefore they need a C-section. How do you do that?
Yeah.
American man, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
And I'm going to ignore the ridiculousness of your logic. Were you present when your kids were born?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just checking. That's all I need to know. So now you know. I assume that the mother of your children had an epidural?
No, she did not.
Okay. Well, mine
I was
did.
anti-epidural.
Okay.
Do you know why?
Good.
Do you know
I don't
why?
care about any of that. The yes, no is good. I'm saying that it is totally possible to have an epidural and push. That's what I had to say.
You should go to the numbers, right?
I don't need to go to the numbers.
I know, because you're mostly ignorant.
I know it's possible.
Epidural.
Okay.
An epidural
I
is
was
a numbing
there when
solution.
my wife gave birth. I'm not going to listen to you talk about numbers. The numbers are
I know
the
you're
numbers.
not.
I'm not going to deny the numbers, but I know it can be done. That's my point.
Yes, Stanley. And Christ walked on water. It can be done.
Have you lost it all of a sudden? You okay?
Yes, Stanley. I'm fine.
You need some water? Take a deep breath.
Stanley, you know I rock with you, bro.
Obviously you do. All I have to say is that it's possible, even if the numbers say it's not. I know it is possible. So epidural and push, it's possible.
Sure, Stanley. And Christ walked on water. So it's possible to walk on water.
I literally watched my wife.
Real quick, D9 says, please stop talking, American man. You have no idea about what you
women
are talking about.
are so
D9,
retarded.
can you call in?
Women are so retarded.
Can
I
you
agree
call
with
in,
Andrew
D9?
Wilson. Women are so retarded for thinking that an epidural is pro them. It's pro the hospital. Retarded. And now I know D9 also agrees with this woman that murdered her children.
Wait, hold it.
For proving you're one of them.
How do you know that? She didn't even call in and even say that. How do you know?
I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you that bimbo would make excuses for them.
How do you go from epidural?
D9 is a bimbo. She's a goddamn
correct.
anesthesiologist.
She's a bimbo.
She's an anesthesiologist.
Sir, she's a bimbo.
She went to medical school.
I'm black and I said so.
As a bimbo.
I'm black and I said so. What?
I didn't know she was an anesthesiologist.
She's a goddamn anesthesiologist.
I'm
bro.
black and I said so. I'm black and I said so. She's a bimbo.
Okay.
Dude, talk about anti-intellectual, anti-knowledge. Oh my Lord. The woman is literally an expert.
Is she?
Here it goes. So on January 24th, 2023, Lindsay and Patrick Clancy's 3 young children were strangled. Jesus Christ. And Lindsay Clancy was found unconscious in an apparent suicide attempt outside her home in Duxbury, Massachusetts. Have you ever been to Duxbury, American man?
No, sir.
Okay. Lindsay Clancy was accused of the murders and pleaded not guilty to the charges, with her defense admitting to the killings, but arguing that Clancy should not be held criminally responsible because of because her actions were the result of a severe postpartum mental health crisis. So that means that any woman can claim this defense,
Every
right?
woman.
Every woman can claim this defense, right? Arlen, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
Saturday.
Arlen, are you familiar with this case with this crazy ass LINDSAY CLANCY woman?
Yeah, I've been looking into it.
Yeah.
It's wild.
It is wild. We'll say you so far.
Well, I mean, she obviously confessed, right?
Right.
And despite all like the internet sleuths fishing around on the husband,
Yeah.
finding quite a few inconsistencies that would beg to question. But she's been locked. Well, she's been away long enough to have changed her mind about the, pleading guilty. So there's that. But it was a postpartum psychosis, along with the medically induced psychosis.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough one because there wasn't, was on the third child. There's no history of mental illness. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, it's dark times.
Well, I
think they raised like $1 million.
Why do you think so many women
believe
support
the
her?
meds played a huge role.
Hold on for a second, American man. Why do you think so many women support this LINDSAY CLANCY one?
I mean, besides being a bunch of evil witches, I would like to believe that postpartum depression is something it's not really addressed. It's not really, women aren't educated on what it feels like, what you go through, how to acknowledge it. So I'm assuming that more women suffer from it and they're just supporting because they've gone through it or they know someone who's gone through it. I mean, that's the only thing.
Skywalker says that bitch, LINDSAY CLANCY, should be locked up in the same room, and the same thing should happen to her that she did to her kids. And any woman that supports her needs their kids taken away. Do you agree with that, Arla?
Yeah, no, I mean, I
Go
can't even. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
Not in your shoes, but I can't fathom. And I mean, the way it was done with resistance bands around their necks.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean the level of darkness.
Yeah.
And then if you look like it feels kind of planned out, right? She Googled how long her husband would be gone. The wounds, the slits on her arms they're pretty artificial.
She was a labor and delivery nurse too. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is even scarier.
Yeah.
But here's what creeps me out the most. She is emotionless in court. Like her face doesn't move. There's not.
Oh, you noticed that as well, huh, Arlen? Because I noticed that.
And so, like, Chitty was like, "Oh, she's probably really drugged up." I'm like, but you would think that the defense would want her to show. I mean, because they're pleading insanity, right? Like, she's obviously going away. It's whether or not she gets locked up or institutionalized. You would think that they would want her. She doesn't move in that chair. She just looks straight ahead. Yeah. It's creepy.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Why do you think people now are supporting a woman like this? But how come women didn't support Susan Smith?
I couldn't tell you because I think
about that. Why are women supporting this woman, but women didn't support Susan Smith and a lot of those women from yesteryear who K-worded?
Was Susan Smith the one who drove the car into the pool?
Yeah, she's the one who drove the kids to the pond.
Okay, well,
and then said a black man stole her kids.
The reason they didn't support her is she blamed it on a black man.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, she did.
Nice. So that's why they're not going to support her.
That's a good catch, Stanley. Good catch.
I actually sometimes age comes in handy.
I don't know. I think there's also, women are hive-minded. There's strength in numbers. So that, the more that come out and support, the more that want to come out and support. It's just one of those things. I think there's less shame attached to what women do now. So it's disgusting. I don't stand by it. I don't support it.
Jesus.
I don't care psychosis, sure, it's a thing. But 3 babies?
That's pretty wild. LINDSAY she was born in 1990. She grew up in Wallingford, Connecticut.
Yeah,
American Man, you familiar?
No, sir. I don't know what
Perfect
Wallingford,
white picket
Connecticut is.
fence.
White
Good
picket,
family.
yeah, looks.
She was already claiming to feel unwell. She was getting
She went to
treated.
private school too, by the way. Yeah.
He was working from home. Like they were already doing the things that they had to do to I guess help her. But then he gets married 6 months later. So then that's why everyone's pointing at him now. Oh, he must be a monster. He must have done it because look, he's moved on already.
Yeah. They
with
say
another
Casey
woman.
Anthony had supporters.
She did a reality show after she got out. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
This is the problem. Women are not. The accountability is a joke.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. It says she met her husband, Patrick, in 2013 through her college roommate. So the Clancys married in 2016 and subsequently settled in Duxbury, Massachusetts, where Lindsay began working as a labor and delivery nurse in Massachusetts General Hospital. I wonder would they go back and try to find.
Damn, that's a good hospital.
Yeah. I wonder if any kids died under her watch, and if so,
God forbid.
Well, no, I wonder. I don't know. See, now that I hear she worked in the labor unit, I wonder what she may have seen.
Or seen, yeah.
Right? Like I wonder what she may have seen or heard amongst doctors.
Yeah.
That led her to have to get the cocktails.
Yeah.
That led her to then do what she did.
So
that's me giving women excuses there.
Like 12
American Man, you're talking about this without any background information on the case?
No, I know a lot. I just did not know.
You didn't know she was a labor and delivery nurse.
I didn't know. No, still, I did not know that point.
Okay, so you're talking.
But I have known. Stanley, relax yourself.
Okay,
I do know many
I'm in
things.
ad hominem mode right now.
I know you are because you're not that intelligent. I know you are. You're not that intelligent.
Any sort of research.
You're not. Stanley, just because you say I did no research, Stanley, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I'm black and I say so.
Stop acting like I'm all upset, American Man.
I'm black and I say so. Calm down.
You are black and wrong.
Calm down, angry black man. Calm down.
And wrong.
I'm black and I say so.
There's nothing. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. The Negro College Fund.
And I'm glad you know that, Stanley.
I'm afraid
so go
you're
read
a Negro who's wasting his mind.
Now,
a couple of things, CT. She claimed to hear a voice that told her to do something. That was the only time.
A man's voice, RLM. A man's
voice.
And what did the man's voice tell her?
Do it or else, or you better get it done now or else. And then she Googled prior if a person with like a psychopath can be healed. So so there's weird things there going on. And it wasn't like she ever heard voices before. Now, maybe Dee could answer because she knows more. Like when you get the psychosis, can it be a one-time shot? I thought those voices things were like something that kind of creeps up on you and it's constant, but I could be wrong.
Do you believe that shit, by the way? Do you believe any of this shit?
Do I think... Okay, so the sleuths have found out that he was traveling to New York for work. Turns out the woman he ended up with is also from New York, and that's where he's currently living. So there are when he got home and called the cops, the paramedics, whatever, he was able to talk to her, and she clearly was able to tell him that the kids were in the basement. But when the paramedics got there, she was no longer able to speak. So there's that time in between what happened where she could speak to him, but no longer speak when they got there. Also, her body temperature showed that she was sitting out in the snow a lot longer than the time allotted from when he called and they got there.
Really?
Yeah. And so if you start looking into it, obviously, she pled guilty, right? So this is just all people speculating other shit. Because now everyone's looking at the husband saying that he actually planned the whole thing.
Could she just be a cold-hearted K-worder? You know, remember back in the 90s
100%.
when a lot of girls were getting pregnant, white girls, and they would be at a prom and give birth and throw the baby in a trash bin and just go right back into the prom. You ever heard of these stories back in the 90s? Like these girls would just be pregnant, they won't tell anybody, and they just throw the kid in the trash bin. I think a lot of these chicks are just insane enough to do something like that. Like there's no empathy, no apathy, whatever the word is. But whatever the word is, the good word. Go ahead.
I mean, front facing, it was, perfect little family pictures on Instagram, happy, yada, yada. But a little bit more isolated when you start like really looking into them. Sure, she could have just wanted to get rid of her kids. It could be, what is it? Arkin's razor. It's like the simplest, the simplest solution or answer is usually it.
CT, there's a case going on right now in Durham, here in North Carolina, in Durham. A woman slit her children's throat. What's his name just brought it up? Skywalker just brought that up, right? And she's pleading the same thing. She was crazy and she had all these problems.
Why have all these goddamn kids if you don't want them in the first place, man? Fuck all that postpartum bullshit. Why have all these kids why have kids if you're gonna resent the little fuckers?
Well, you don't know. You don't know you're gonna resent them. It happens like almost immediately after the baby's born. They don't bond.
Do you know another question I ask?
What's that?
Why not give the children to the father? Now I know Stanley's going to chime in and say, "Oh, these fathers are deadbeats." But
well, can I?
Hold on. I like to finish.
Since
Hold
you
on.
addressed me,
Hold on. I like to finish, Stanley, and then you can go on your diatribe, right? Why is the first thing K-word the children?
Yeah.
It's not. Let me just say, hey, I can't deal. And I'm leaving, right? And I noticed that and I don't know if you noticed this, CT, but women that give the children to the father and leave because they've decided this is not my thing, get a bad rap. But wouldn't that be the right thing to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing.
Stanley.
The same day that she did it, she took the little girl to a doctor's appointment.
Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? So like it was just, none of it makes sense as far as the pattern. The only things that are odd is that she Googled how long her husband would be gone. She sent him away far enough so that there would be time. She took off her Apple Watch before she slit her wrist. They're saying that like, if you're really in that moment of psychosis, you're not going to take your watch off then. So yeah. And then there's videos. Anyway, I'm not even going to talk about him, but yeah, I mean, she everything was normal. Took the baby to the doctor. They did a snowman outside. It was just like a normal day. And then boom.
Well, and I partially do blame the drugs. I'm not going to leave the cocktail out, because it's been proven that is not helpful to women.
Not all women. Some women need it. It works for some, not all.
Well, it does. But my thing is, does the cocktail work for some? Is it one or two drugs that help women? But when you start mixing all these drugs, right? I think we begin to know what happened.
At the time, she only had 4 in her system. Because if you look at the combination, it's an anti-anxiety, sleeping, antidepressant. So it's like one helps the other, right? One causes one thing, so then the other answers the problem that the other causes. One doesn't let you sleep, so the other one puts you to sleep. So the cocktail all kind of works so that it wasn't just like a party mix. And I think it was
I'm not
4 in her system were found.
I'm not equating it to a party mix.
Yeah.
But I also think we have to pay close attention to how it alters the brain chemistry of anyone. On a 4 cocktail mix, a 5, a 6. I'm not equating anything to a party mix. That would be ridiculous. But I just do not think it's healthy to have anyone on multiple drugs, especially a mother.
What I'm saying to you is that they're not all addressing the same issue, right?
No, I understand all of that. I'm not saying they're just like, I get how the cocktails work.
Yeah.
But
So they are going after the doctors, right? But the thing is that if you recognize those particular pills, you do understand that one, then you need this one to compensate what this one causes. It's like a domino effect of medication.
And what's all that doing to the woman's brain chemistry?
Oh, I mean,
that's what I'm arguing. Yeah. There we go. That's my argument.
Yeah, because all the doctors going by is what she's saying, right? So if she's saying she feels good or she feels better, then they just keep on pumping them to you. Yeah.
Why do you think I'm going to bring race into this? Why do you think this happens a lot to white women? Like, why aren't Indian women, Hispanic women? They have a lot of kids. Why is it like it seems like per capita it happens to really the white?
That's not true.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Oh my God! You want to know the cases of Black mothers and Hispanic mothers?
Really?
CT, you're only hearing about Lindsay Clancy. Do you know the cases this year of women that have slaughtered their children, buddy?
I don't read these kind of.
Buddy, we are way behind the 8 ball.
Really?
Yes.
I just understand, like, why do
blacks
these women
just starve their children?
Why do they have all these goddamn kids? I just meet Arlen. I just don't get it. I would be a great father, but I just don't want kids because I like freedom. I like being able to say, "Honey, I'm about to leave the house and go for a walk." Okay, have a go. I like that kind of shit. I don't like.
That's no excuse, CT. That's no excuse. That's no excuse, sir.
No. Respect the fact that I
respect the fact that you don't want to have children.
I'm glad that you are a breeder, but I respect the fact
sir, is that like a birthing person, sir?
Yeah,
because I'm offended.
Okay,
I'm offended.
I mean, yeah. Respect to you, sir. You have great kids.
Not a breeder.
I'm offended now.
Yeah. Hold on for a second. Let me see. Skywalker wants me to play this real quick. Here we go. Young mother allegedly cut her. Oh, God.
We're in a bad spot.
Bitch, why didn't you just get a kids up? I can't stand this type of
A
stuff.
North Dakota mother is currently behind bars after she allegedly cut the throats of all 3 of her children on Thursday. 2 of them have passed away, but somehow one of them is still holding on. This is Kaylee Earhart. She's 22 years old from Mandan, North Dakota. Police responded to a home on South Frontier Trail at 5:42 p.m. after receiving a call about 3 children who had been seriously injured during an assault. When they got there, they said they could hear commotion going on inside, so they forced their way in, and she had apparently cut all of their throats. In a news conference today, the chief of police said that Kaylee had locked herself inside the house and threatened to unalive them. Of course, all 3 of the children were immediately rushed to a hospital, and like I said, 2 of them passed away. Morgan, who turned 3 in March, and Ava, who was born in February.
Hold on, let me play this.
Responders, family, and the community of Mandan are dealing with a horrific crime.
Terrifying.
Police say a mother killed 2 of her children and injured a 3rd yesterday afternoon.
Bitch.
Hannah Newrohr is live in the studio with the details.
The mother of 3 is facing several charges after police say she locked herself in her home with her 3 children with the intent to kill them.
Is she on drugs right here? She's too young to act like boring. Come on now.
Court documents detail the events leading up to the murders, including the fact that the woman threatened and forced the father of the kids outside before attacking them. Law enforcement arrived at a mobile home along the 1200 block of Frontier Trail in South Mandan around 5:45 p.m. Inside was 22-year-old Kaylee Earhart and her 3 children.
A scene like that is something that.
So are we saying that she could use this defense if this becomes the norm if women across the board accept this? RLM, you are a woman. Do you think that?
But postpartum is a thing, right? It is a thing. It's not made up. So
how come men don't get postpartum? No, seriously, I'm just asking. I don't have any kids. So I wouldn't know anything about this. I mean, I'm learning from you guys. All of you. Well, I don't know about you, Arlen, but I know Stanley and American men are fathers. I don't have kids.
I don't know.
Well, you know she's not a father, at least.
Well, yeah, I know she's not a father. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right?
So it is the thing, and I mean, you would have to be really freaking dark if that's the way in which you want to get rid of
Yeah.
children, right?
It's
That's
pretty
that was
disgusting.
disgusting.
Well, I have two things to add, and I've been silent for a little bit, and they're
Yeah.
somewhat on topic, but somewhat off.
No, you're good, buddy.
I, for the life of me, don't, RLM uses the word dark. That's why I leave things like this up to the jury. I'm not like a true crime person. Sometimes some things are just too dark to do whole shows about.
Yep.
And the other thing, and this is related to Be Brave's performance the other day on John Galt's show. This to me counts as violent crime. Why does Be Brave never talk about this stuff?
Oh, real quick before you get into that, D9 with the $10 super chat. Salute to you, sweetheart. Says infanticide has always existed in human
Infanticide.
history.
Sorry.
No, guys, every now and then I have one.
We're just trying to help our favorite
I
host.
got that. Yeah, it's just thank you guys so much, man. Thanks, man.
You don't get offended.
No, I don't. And thank you so much. Infanticide has always existed in human history. It was rampant in ancient civilizations, China, Greece, Rome.
Yeah.
A Japanese midwife offed over 100, for example, in the 1940s. Yikes. Stanley, go ahead. Thank you so much, D9, about Brave.
Well, that's dark.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Goff.
Yeah. So you're talking about Brave and not mentioning these things in terms of violence.
Yeah, to me, though, these are violent crimes.
Specifically white tea violence.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't even care about that. I'm just saying these violent crimes happen to be committed by white people. And I never hear Be Brave talk about this stuff. And, I don't know, his argument, and I'm not going to get too far into this, but his argument is these things happen in the privacy of the home, but they become public. I'm just curious to know why he does not talk about this stuff. So I've landed.
That's a good question. Questione.
Call a friend. Let's get Be Brave over here and ask him. It's very dark. It's not, that's why I haven't done it yet, the topic yet, because who wants to think about this, right?
Yeah.
Savage.
It's pretty it's pretty wild. Clancy reported experiencing postpartum anxiety following the births of her first two children. After the birth of her second child, she briefly tried to talk to therapy, and she took Zoloft. You guys familiar with Zoloft? I mean, you guys.
Yeah, she was on Zoloft. She was on Ambien, Trazodone. She was on like 12. It was like a cocktail.
Yeah,
it's not abnormal to be prescribed.
Okay.
That. Yeah.
It says Clancy said her symptoms returned and worsened after the birth of her third child. Why don't see, this is what pisses me off as a non-breeder. If you had all these goddamn problems with the first two, why have a third child? It doesn't make any sense to me as a non-breeder. Why? Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's signs of steps of trying to help it, right? So she was going to I think outpatient treatment. They got a night nurse to help with the baby so that she could get sleep. There was, she kept journals, really, really like tight journals of what she was feeling, what she was going through. So it is a thing. Now the newest thing I hear is the postpartum psychosis, because it's always been postpartum depression. But now they're diagnosing them with the psychosis.
It says She also filled out a form necessary to extend Clancy's. No, hold on. That's not the part. Oh, Patrick Clancy testified that she planned to ask about resuming Zoloft to help with anxiety and returning to work. In September 2022, Clancy began seeing Dr. Jennifer Tufts, a psychiatrist. Tufts diagnosed her with generalized anxiety disorder, recommended talk therapy, and prescribed the Zoloft. Now, real quick, should the doctor be held accountable?
They're going after the doctor, I think.
So you've been watching the case?
Yeah.
You've been watching?
I've been on it for sure.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It says, where are we at? She also filled out a form necessary to extend Clancy's maternity leave. Clancy discontinued Zoloft after reporting insomnia, a common side effect. Tufts prescribed, what is this? Ativan? You ever heard of this? Ativan. What is that? What is that? Ativan.
I think it's
something
anxiety.
It's like a, oh, okay. It treats anxiety.
Anxiety, yeah.
Yeah, insomnia, severe agitation. Okay. At a follow-up appointment on October 26th, Clancy said Ativan reduced her anxiety, but not her sleeplessness, and that she was using Benadryl. Damn, man, she was on a cocktail, American man. Jesus Christ, man. Go ahead, guys.
Well, wow.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Apparently, she was like a zombie. Like medication had a really.
She looks like a zombie at trial,
bro. And
yeah.
She doesn't even look alive.
Nah, she doesn't.
She just looks empty in there.
She does, yeah.
Well, it's kind of. You think she'd be crying? I mean, I know it's been 3 years, but shit.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible. Where are we at? At a follow-up appointment on our quick coming up here. What's his boy name? Kaz. Unless you're Kaz, the only way you can come on the panel, man, you gotta pay $250 to the Cash App or PayPal every single time. I'm not letting you up here, man. Because you never stick to the topic. Go ahead, D9th. Go ahead. What's up, D9th? Are you familiar with this case? Go ahead.
Lost her.
All right, let's see. It says, where are we at? Oh, Tufts, the doctor, prescribed Buspar. Okay, I don't speak French. I know it's not French. I know. Also, Buspar is like an antidepressant.
Yeah, what happens is
it is. I looked it up. It's like it's an antidepressant. Yeah,
they get it's a trial and error, right? When you go, they give they track it for 2 weeks. If this particular medication didn't work for you, then they give another one, and then they layer them a lot of the times.
Yeah,
it's a thing. I mean, I have personal experience. So, you've ever seen those commercials where they're like, if your antidepressant medication doesn't feel like it's working anymore, you could just layer this one on top. So like that's what they do. They create a pyramid of a cocktail to see what works.
Yeah.
So that's
Roz Girl says she was pretty crazy. I love you to death, Roz Girl. I was trying to make light of all of this. Salute to you, Roz Girl. I didn't mean to call you crazy. Let's see here. But Clancy was afraid to.
CT, you're mute.
Yeah. What about testing 1, 2?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, there we go. It says Tufts, her doctor prescribed Buspar, but Clancy was afraid. I can't do Spanish, but afraid to try a new medication and did not take it. Her doctor warned Clancy that Ativan may be addictive and reduced her dosage. According to Patrick, who is her husband, Clancy's condition worsened in November of 2022. He testified that she lost her appetite, withdrew socially, and experienced episodes of intense fear. Who the hell was she afraid of? D9, go ahead.
Hey, D.
Go ahead,
Hello,
D9.
can you hear me?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Loud and clear.
I was
Go
having
ahead.
problems with the audio. Do you have a couple of questions?
What are the questions? D9, can you hear us?
Somebody asked a couple of things about.
Oh, D9. I think a lot of this stuff is bullshit. I'm not a woman. I don't have a coochie. I think a lot of these women are just absolutely fucking crazy to threat it, and they're using this postpartum bullshit as some sort of defense. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I've heard about this stuff, but I just really think it's all utter bullshit. To be honest with you, I don't believe in none of this stuff. That's just me. I could just be wrong. I don't know. I don't have any kids. I don't fucking know.
I think calling postpartum bullshit is problematic, CT.
But then again, I'm ignorant because I don't have any kids and I'm not a woman, sir. So you got to forgive my ignorance. I'm being an N-word about this. You know what N-word means? It means ignorant. I'm ignorant of this. Go ahead, D9. Go ahead.
Why do you have that opinion and that? Why do you say this? Like, I'm just kind of wondering where this is coming from. That it's bullshit.
Because I feel like there are so many ways that women get out of responsibility. And I feel like this is another one. I've always thought this about this postpartum thing. I just feel like, okay, well, how come this doesn't happen to everyone? You know, how come every woman isn't throwing their goddamn kid down out a 5-story building apartment that they live in, or these things? Why? I get it, you know, but to a degree, I get enraged when I hear these stories, because if the woman can sit there and use her phone and calculate and plan and pre-plan and do all of this, it just leads me to believe that, how much of this stuff is real?
Okay.
You know.
Fair enough. The only thing I'm going to remind you of is that we're all possessed of various types of mind. Some of us have better genetic constitution and brains and so on, and some of us have been through shit life and all that. And I was just going to offer some insight about the postpartum situation. When you are pregnant, your placenta and your brain are making all sorts of neurotransmitters and access neurotransmitters to support the growth of that growing fetus, hormones in particular. Once the placenta and the baby are delivered, there is literally a cliff drop of those hormones.
Okay.
And this is the reason why women may have depression and psychosis afterward. And you said, why don't men get it? Well, because you don't have a placenta and a uterus and all these hormones that you're being, barraged with. It's that drop after delivering that causes a lot of the problems. In her situation, I don't necessarily know the specifics of her background. I've just read a little bit of it, but it sounds to me like she was not mentally ill before the pregnancy and before seeking treatment for her symptoms.
No, she wasn't.
So that's a huge clue that a lot of what happened was drug-induced toxicity. So sometimes when you read into these people's background and you go through their history, you'll find somebody has bipolar schizophrenia, or that person had some form of mental. She did not, which is a huge clue that a lot of this was pharmaceutically induced. Okay. Now, I'm not giving a pass to the action. I'm not saying, and I'm not supporting her. But I caution every single one of you to make this a personal agenda against women, because what you're failing to do is looking at the real problem. Do you really want children and families to suffer in the future because of something that was overlooked due to a personal agenda against women, or getting away with murder? Or would you like to have an investigation of this and address the real problem here, which may indeed be pharmaceuticals and doctors not taking care of the patient like they should have? Right. She complained many times of, I'm not feeling well, I'm having horrible thoughts, auditory hallucinations. I think she even thought about, K-wording her children. And she kept, it's just from what I saw, it looks like she went through many hands and was just another medication thrown on. Instead of really getting to the problem and to addressing what was going on here, no one was really listening to her complaints. Do I think she should have done that? Absolutely not. It's horrible. I can sort of understand, though, what kind of a mind place she was in when she was doing what she did. And what I've often heard from mothers is that they don't want their children to suffer. And it's sick. It's not normal. This is not okay. But this is a person that was also under the influence of a lot of neurochemicals, drug-induced, and she did have a lot of signs of neurotoxicity. Numbness and tingling, the auditory hallucinations, the dizziness, the imbalance, all of those things are signs that her brain is not responding appropriately to those medications.
D9, everything you saw, I mean, you're an actual doctor, but the question I've always had, and I've asked this question before, why does all of this, when you're under a psychosis, or why doesn't it never tell you to be a great person or to do great things? Why does it always tell you you're gonna kill somebody? It's always like a voice telling you to kill. Why?
That's a great question.
Why does the voice ever say be a great person and go skydiving and go mountain climbing? Why does it never tell you happy things? It doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm going to answer that. That does exist, and I'm afraid of saying this person's name, but RLM is probably familiar with. There's a man that goes on YouTube who promotes the live without fear. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. This is. I'm not here to do that to him, and I don't want to say, but that does happen. It's just that it's people with what do they call it? Delusions of grandeur and your savior complex and so on. And that does happen, but obviously, since the outcome is not something horrific, we don't really talk about it that much. Right. But that does happen too, by the way. The other question that we kind of joke about in medical is like, well, do deaf people who have schizophrenia hear voices? So I mean, these are
interesting.
These are all like
that's a great
questions. The point here is, as concerning to her, it's like there were some real problems with her. I would like for people to ask the right questions to get to the bottom of this, rather than saying, well, I'll just, yes, there are evil women. Yes, there are evil men. Yes, we have our agendas. But wouldn't you like to get an answer to something that can actually be addressed and solved and prevented future suffering and tragic outcomes for children?
Right. And what it seems like,
no,
I watched a couple of these
they-
stories. It seems like, give me a second, Stanley. I'll give it right over to you. A lot of these women don't even realize what they're going through when they're going through it. So I don't know if there's enough education on what postpartum feels like and what to look for in the signs. They just feel shame because they're not connecting with their baby.
Of course they are. The more we attack and shame and put moral virtue assigned to that, the less people will come out and ask for help and
exactly
be addressed and prevent the horrific outcomes that we're talking about now.
Well, my personal opinion is they'd just rather bash women.
That's what I'm saying. These are personal agendas that are obscuring. And
Absolutely.
They're in tunnel vision, so they're not seeing. These are all biases in stats, and even like anybody who's done stats or math, you have to really be careful.
Ideologies.
You have to be really careful. And for the record, Mr. American Man, I am 53 years old. I am a board certified anesthesiologist, and I'm here to tell you that epidurals do not prevent you from pushing. A good epidural will push. You'll feel what's going on. You just won't be in such horrific pain and actually enjoy your labor. And there's nothing wrong with a woman requesting an epidural.
And
Yeah,
do I get to respond, or are you going to mute me, PT?
Go ahead and rebut.
Do I get to respond, or are you going to mute me? Just answer the question.
I'd rather
Did you do the training? Are you a doctor? I'd like to know what your qualifications are.
American Man, what are your qualifications?
I'm asking CT, are you going to allow me to respond, or are you going to mute me? Nappy-headed hoe. Which one are you going to do?
Now you called me a nappy-headed hoe. Wow. Okay,
I think he was talking to me.
American.
No, I wasn't. I was talking to CT. I was talking to CT.
You called me a nappy-headed hoe. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, American Man. Go ahead, buddy.
Ma'am, You're paid to push those drugs.
Doctor to you.
No, ma'am, to me. You're paid to push those drugs.
Doctor to you.
So there's no now. Hold on, everyone. Calm down. I agree with you. I agree with you when you said that the young lady and the cocktails show the signs of when her problems started. I 100% agree with you. You are correct. I know you're just looking for a reason to disagree with me because that's what you want to do, but I agree with you.
I love this consult.
I 100% agree with you, ma'am.
Just wondering, like, I'm just telling you that if I don't really know so much about a field, like let's say you're an engineer or a mechanic or a plumber, electrician, I'm going to listen more than critique.
Ma'am, that is not the reality of the world. I hear what you're trying to point out, but that's not the reality of the world. Everyone knows more than everyone about everything on the internet.
Listen,
man.
I didn't say that.
Can I just
let me say it.
Hafez, buddy. Chill out. Listen, again, I agree. I agree with D9 on a cocktail of medications is not good for anyone. I agree with her.
You agree?
I don't know, a nice mojito.
That's not what you said?
No.
Okay.
That's what you said.
I understand you guys just want to disagree with me.
No,
I get it.
I'm just
No, I want to do more. I want to do more than disagree. I want to mock you.
Stanley, I love to mock you as well. So I think we're in the same page.
Look,
I don't like
as a sound man of mind and body with underwear on my head, I just like, and yes, this is actually on the way. I just want to say that Sharia is right. I mean, what D9 said is all null and void in a court of Sharia because she's only half of a witness of a man. So let's be honest, Islam was right. Bitches be crazy, and we have to sort this shit out. I mean, 1400 years ago in the Middle East, they figured this shit out. I mean, imagine that crazy bitch as the president of the United States with the nuclear codes. Do you really want this? Do you want it? This is why the ancient world knew you don't give
already
nukes
crazy
to women. They are insane.
Is there an argument to be made about the pharmaceutical industry and what D9 is
This
saying?
ain't pharmaceutical. No, this is female. It's not pharma, it's female. It's an F, but it's just bitches be crazy. They've been crazy.
I don't know
since day
because
one.
but D9
This
is an
why they
actual
said
doctor.
bitches
She
be crazy.
By any chance, do you watch SNL? There's a skit that they did of women running countries. I don't know if you've seen it. If women ran countries and had the button to the nuclear weapons, they did a skit. And they had a Russian woman and an American woman, and they called each other up on the phone. It's really great.
I gotta watch that skit. Yeah.
Yeah, they had beef, and she calls up the Russian, and the Russian's like, duh, and the American woman's like, oh, you know what I'm calling about. You know what you did. And that was it.
Oh, okay. I gotta watch that one.
Oh, you know what you did. I mean,
There you go.
Hafiz, D9 does make it. Hafiz, do you think D9 made a good argument? Like maybe the drugs,
Look, D9, I mean, talk about conflict of interest. Here's a woman who's paid to push drugs and she's a female. I mean, she's talk about like batting for her own court or what?
Come on.
I mean, if I had a man here who pushes drugs and says, no, it's all crazy, and then I'll be like, fine, but this woman, she's literally your local dope dealer. I mean, how much do I get for a bag of 20? That's all I have to need to know.
He's right. I do. I love pharmacology and I love medication. And that's
just shove it down. You want pills? You want smoke?
Wait, did I not just make the same point?
She's got it all.
This proves you guys wanted to argue with me just to argue with me. Anyway, I got to get ready for a party. CT, thanks for having me, buddy. You guys have a great day.
Bye, American man. Love you.
I'm saying that it wasn't just the one thing. It was several things, and it was a failure of a system. And my main point is, like, don't get too caught up on your personal agenda and miss the real problem that can be addressed and prevented. That's all.
Well, I've learned over the years, D9, that at some point in time, you just have to stop trying to reason with the Hafezes and the American men. You just switch to ad hominem mode.
You're a simp.
You switch,
your testosterone left you many years ago,
switch
and your
to
balls
ad
are trying to
hominem
divorce.
mode, And then you just have fun with it. Yippee-yi-yo, kaye, Hafez.
Peace.
Bye, Dean.
I love the ad hominem. I love ad hominem, the stupid people. And Hafez, you're one of them.
That's our, look, Stanley, let's be
Okay.
honest, mate. You are literally one surgery away from being a trans. You have no
If
testosterone.
I'm honest,
your testosterone is
you are
microdosing at the
mockable.
moment.
I mock idiots like you. I don't try and reason with you. I just mock you.
I have no reason to reason with you. You are a man of no reason.
Well, you have no reason to reason with anyone. You're Hafez.
No, because you're out of touch with reality.
Tell me
You're
more
a boomer
about Sharia,
with zero testosterone.
Hafez.
Your
Tell
idea
us
of
more
dating
about
is putting your
Sharia.
coat over a
Tell
puddle
us more
so
about
milady can walk
Banksy.
over
Tell
it.
us more about Banksy style.
Shout out to Banksy.
They're both the same person.
Hafiz, you believe all this? You believe all of this is bullshit? I mean, I do too. To be honest.
Are those pistachios you're chewing on?
Yeah.
You can't write it off as
Actually, wasabi peas.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Indian.
no
look,
doubt.
look. The fact is that we've always known. Ancient world figured this out decades ago. This is why they took women out of positions of power. They took them out of the churches. They took them out of the kingdoms. They took them out of the presidencies and the prime minister because they knew bitches be crazy. You can't put a woman in front of a trigger. You never know when they're gonna pull it. You never know. They pull that trigger anytime. I'll be honest. I'm rooting for Sharia at this point. This woman murdered 3 children in cold goddamn blood.
Strangled them. Yeah, strangled.
And then there are women on TikTok outside protesting on her behalf. How insane is that? Do you think a single man would be outside of a courtroom, cheering on some man who just murdered 3 children? If a man, just reverse it for 10 seconds. Every man on earth would try to disembowel this man.
Yeah.
That he just murdered 3 children.
Yeah.
And yet there are women out there batting.
Every man but
cheering her
you.
on.
You just be up there eating wasabi peas, talking about it.
Whatever, man. Whatever. But the fact is,
man.
Killing children in this world, even the murderers in prison will kill you for it. That's how bad of a crime it is.
You bore the fuck out of me.
Look at this. Immediately, some little simp in the chat
I think
puts
you're
in,
an
you get
idiot.
no pussy.
I'm
You
going
get no
to
women.
treat you like
have
the
no sex."
idiot I
See,
think
this
you
is
are.
the problem.
Tell us more about Sharia law and why you would support it.
This is the problem with the simp world. The minute you try to
I'm
point
not
out
simping. I'm
the
literally
truth of the
calling
world
you an
where
idiot.
bitches be crazy,
Defend
be killing their
Sharia, boy.
children.
Defend
Eventually,
Sharia. Tell us about the benefits of Sharia.
1400 years ago, a goat humping.
I don't want to talk about 1400 years
crazy.
ago. This is 2026. How can Sharia benefit us today
I'm trying to tell you.
in a context of this Clancy woman? How would Sharia handle it?
I'm trying to tell you. You know how Sharia would have handled it? With a couple of pimp hands.
Know. That's why I asked.
With a couple of pimp hands. If that woman had received a few pimp hands from that ex-husband, she'd be getting her shit in the right straight away. That's how Sharia literally says.
Does the word pimp show up in the Quran?
Hold on for a second. Arlen. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you agree with D9th in the whole pharmaceutical argument?
I mean, I can speak anecdotally. I have firsthand experience with these kinds of medications.
Really?
And yeah, doctors, psychiatrists are just like legal pill pushers, pill mills.
Yeah.
Pill mills.
Yep.
And they'll you literally do go in, you take a little like survey, and then they just start writing you scripts.
Yes,
boom,
and
boom,
you can
boom,
fake
boom.
it.
Yeah.
Real quick, Chris with the $10 super chat. Dr. Armstrong was Michael Jackson's doctor. So that's the patient need a. So does the patient need a medicine? Does the patient need a medicine? You give it to them, and they are trying to make a law
The
to
problem
get rid
is
of them.
people
Paternity leave. Paternity leave. Is it? No, it's maternity leave, not fraternity leave. It's maternity leave, Chris.
I'm dead.
Go ahead, Tina. Go ahead.
Shout out to Chris.
No, what I'm saying is like people can force symptoms to get the prescription that they need. These doctors don't know what the fuck that they're doing. Honestly, they're
Chris,
gonna
with
put
the
you on
let's not forget
Ativan
Andrew
and
Yates.
antidepressants and all that shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm afraid of, Arlen? I'm afraid that if more women support this, I think that it could be a free for all for women just to kill their
Well,
kids.
think about how many women are already on SSRIs, antidepressants, and so you could imagine. I could see it. I could see into the future. All of a sudden, everyone's using the. If she gets off on insanity, yeah, for sure, it's gonna be a
Hafiz,
killing
could you imagine
fest.
going to the house of you're a cop, you go to the house, and the woman has the knife right there, and she just massacred her kids, and you say, "Get your hands up," and she says, "Oh no, I'm on antidepressants and the pills made me do it." Oh okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I get. Okay, but let's put guns down now. Yeah. Oh man, this is ridiculous, man. But no, I don't know, man. Maybe D9 is right, man. I don't know. Shit.
And then CG, and then flip that. There's a bloke holding a gun. A bunch of kids dead in the house.
Oh,
Police
there
comes in. You go,
Is
hold
it a-
on,
is it
hold
a
on. I
regular-
took an
is it a black
Adderall.
bloke,
I
a
took an
white bloke?
Adderall.
Yeah. Oh man, they shoot you.
Yeah, you die of lead poisoning immediately. You die of lead
There's no
poisoning
blood
immediately.
test. There's no test a doctor can do.
Hafez,
to
have you
prove
ever
that you're
fired
going
a
through what you're
weapon?
going through? They have to trust what you're telling them, and a lot of people know how, like Tina said, to lie about the symptoms to get what they want.
Speak Radio says Uncle Grandpa's in the building. Real quick, let's play a video real quick, real short video. Here we go. Let's see what this woman has to say about the trial.
This one question for me. If Lindsay didn't kill her kids, why is her whole defense built off the fact that she did in fact kill the kids? Saying she's not guilty of planning to kill her children, but they're not saying that she didn't kill them.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
No, she
didn't kill them damn kids.
You think it's the husband, Tina?
She didn't kill the
100%.
kids.
No, first of all, 100%.
They're trying to say.
Hold on, let's watch this real quick. Hold on.
It
Hold
would
on.
be that if you are in a relationship with someone, getting married, have children, expecting to have children with this person, you should ask them, you should sit down with them and have a conversation around the Lindsay Clancy trial. I think that'll give
Am
you
I a do funny if I like her nails, Tina and Arlen? I think.
Yeah,
her nails
you are, bitch.
Okay.
insight into the mind of the person that you will have children or you have children with. I think that this case has shown us that there are a lot more crazy people out there in the world, and people who make excuses for just insanity. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, lady.
I did a video about this yesterday. TikTok, for some reason, is not pushing that video out, which I find very interesting, but that's okay. We're going to see what this video does. But like I said, I think that this needs to be a conversation that many people have within their relationships, because in my opinion, I feel like Lindsay Clancy's trial is going to set a precedent. Depending on the outcome of this trial, it's going to set a precedent for women, and we're starting to see it even now. And I don't know if it's just like their way of solidifying her stance that she had a psychotic break or whatever it is. Like, and I forgot where I left off, but yeah, I feel like
Sounds
her
like
trial is
that
going to set a
dog is
precedent.
having a psychotic
And
break.
if we're not careful, because we're already seeing
Yeah, that dog is about to
I
off
think,
this
like,
woman.
I read like 3 stories already in the month of August that mothers are their children. And so, and don't get me wrong, this is something that's been going on for a very long time. But to have it, I don't know, I just feel like we got to be careful. We got to be very careful how we manage these things, because this case isn't just a regular case where we're like, oh, once she's found guilty or once she's found innocent, that's the end of it. It's going to lead to bigger conversations.
Hey, let me read this real quick, and then I'm gonna get to the. Sam says, if a woman wants to unalive somebody, all they have to do now is take medication and blame it on that. Keep that witch in jail, and we must jail all women that donated to her. Oh, I agree with that, and I agree with
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Amen, my
That
brother.
is the precedent that this case might set. These women could just off you. Oh, I was on pills, and the pills altered my brain
Oh,
chemistry.
brother.
Imagine Tina. Man, imagine Tina.
Imagine Tina with a kitchen knife and your penis in the middle of the night at 3 a.m.
Imagine Tina on medication, and man, she's already
Exactly.
Cool.
She's hovering over your bed, hovering over your bed with a kitchen knife. Going,
She's already got a cookie on alcohol. Imagine her on a medication. Go ahead, guys.
I'm not a good example. I don't want to lead by example. Okay, CT. Let me say that right now.
Okay.
But I will say, LINDSAY CLANCY is an innocent woman, and men suck.
You see?
Do you see me?
You see him.
Mic drop.
You're right.
Tina, are you
CT,
slurring?
CT, let's not even
Stanley,
get
don't worry
around.
about slurring
You
when
do
you
know-
drink 50 beers a
Okay,
day.
ma'am,
Relax,
we're not.
Okay?
But
don't worry about me.
simply
Worry about your
asked you a
alcohol
question, ma'am.
consumption, my friend.
I
Don't worry about
simply-
me. Don't worry about
I'm
me,
an
Stanley.
adult.
But don't ask me
I
questions.
happen to be
Worry-
an
look
adult.
within.
Now, you're not an adult now. Now you're just an old
I
invalid.
happen to be an
Stanley.
adult,
Stanley, you're an
ma'am. I'm
invalid.
just asking you if you're inebriated.
Look within.
Look, CT,
Look
CT,
within-
you and I
look
both
within
know
what, silly
that
woman?
after
Go ahead.
after 3 shots of vodka and 14 Adderalls, Tina will be standing hovering over your bed at 4 a.m. with a large
I
kitchen
wish I
knife,
could get
just
Adderall. Actually,
shaking.
I'm at my sister's house. I just chimed in for a bit
And
because
she's so
women
silly,
are
she'll be
innocent.
standing at the
Stanley,
bedside
you
of the
drink
wrong
60 beers a
person.
day. Stanley, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Tina.
Shut up.
Tina. Hold on.
You
Tina,
don't
why is
talk to
Lindsay-
your elders like that. I hope.
Hold on, guys, real quick. Tina,
Okay, Grandpa.
Why is Lindsay innocent? Why is she innocent?
Because she's a woman.
Okay, Brave, Brave, go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
Seriously, is there a question of her innocence, or is she pretty?
Hell yeah, there's a lot of support from women, man. They say that this postpartum. Hell yeah, they believe that.
Wait, okay, no, I don't mean innocent because of pharmaceuticals. She actually did it, though, right?
I'm just trolling, guys. I'm not serious.
I know you-
Y'all
I know
parents
you
are
100%
so
did
annoying.
it.
I'm just
Just
trolling.
asking.
I'm just
Glad
trolling.
she
Be brave,
glad
be brave.
that she did it. She
Hold on,
confessed to it.
hold on, guys.
She 100% did it.
Hold on, Brave. Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
I just want to know. I don't know the case. Okay, regardless of what happened, she did kill the 3 kids. She deleted the
Killed
No,
the
she
3
didn't.
kids.
Okay, well, she needs to be executed.
Okay.
Out the door she goes.
Now, what they're arguing, they're not. Be brave. They're not arguing that she did it. They're arguing why she did it.
Oh, I got you.
That's what they're
I
arguing.
didn't know
She
whether
didn't
there
kill the
was a
kids.
I didn't know whether there was a question whether she did or not. I'm saying if she did it, heck, put her to sleep. Out the door she goes. Who cares about pharmaceuticals or anything?
Yeah.
My
Well,
God.
thank God. Thank God someone here speaks Be Bravies. Thank you, Hafez.
Out the door
Stanley,
she
you're
goes.
such a fucking coon. You're a
I mean,
coon.
what,
bitch.
are there
You
people
be
saying
calling
she
Brave a racist 24/7. Now you're sucking. his dick.
Tina,
You're a
Tina,
coon.
are you slurring?
Stanley, I'm not you.
Can
baby.
we
I'm
just
not
get
you.
back to
I
the?
don't
Hold on
speak
for a
in
second.
Ebonics.
Hold on.
She has no chance in winning this trial, and she's going to jail. You know why? Because she's a woman. We forget that the world hates women. The fact that her husband even has a thought that he didn't do it, I have no hope for our tradition this time. And surprise, surprise, there's only men in the comments defending Patrick. Oh God, man, I hate men.
God forbid we defend the poor guy who lost 3 kids. Jesus
Two,
Christ.
I have no hope for any woman on trial against any man in the court. If it's a man judge, a man jury, a man prosecutor, I just don't have any hope. And you know, when it comes to women and any kind of postpartum, maternity, oh, they don't even want to hear that. Remember, we have people in those big high government offices telling women what they should do with their body, trying to control our bodies. So do we really think that they're going to let this poor woman off? You know what? I have this much hope that she's going to get off. I wish
What
her-
a bitch. Hafiz, we got to put her back into slavery.
She
Yo.
was so disconnected
Dude,
from being
what
mothers
the
and
Put her
children.
under the
It's
jail
disgusting.
with the crazy.
She agrees with this
Make 'em
defense
roommates.
that this postpartum bullshit. Oh.
Look,
What do they
CT,
want to do?
CT,
Give her a lighter
this is
sentence?
why you do
give her a
not
lighter
give
sentence,
the nuclear codes
they're
to
pleading
to the
insanity.
person of this species. This particular species of humanoid does not
Species, you're a
require to
bitch.
have
You're a
the
bitch.
nuclear codes exposed to them. This is why we don't put these women, we don't put these things behind jets. We don't put them behind nuclear weapons.
Here goes another kooky chick. Here she goes. I stand with Lindsay Clancy.
A therapist, mother, maid, then a virgin, nurse, then a servant, just an appendage.
What an evil chick she is, man. I mean, is this just a photo op for her to hawk the Lindsay Clancy? Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead, buddy.
That's what happens, man. They wanna get clout for someone. I mean, imagine men trying to get clout off the back of a I don't know.
You ain't got no kids.
What's his name? Charles Manson. Imagine men going, yeah, Charles Manson. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. It was the system, man.
Okay.
He's my hero. You are insane.
Oh, let's hear it from Brave. Go ahead, Brave.
I think it would be very valuable, though, as D9 said, to really look into what she was, the prescriptions and everything. But but she still needs to be executed. She needs to be put to sleep.
That's not even on the table.
I know.
Not even it's not even a.
I know it. I know it's not. My point is she needs to be put to sleep.
100%.
But it wouldn't hurt at all to look into pharmaceuticals and stuff like that she was under.
It alters your brain chemistry.
Yeah, well, out the door you go.
No, but the thing is, you men don't push babies out of your vagina, so you do not understand postpartum. First of all, no.
Do you understand?
Postpartum this, postpartum that. You've never pushed a baby out of your.
Did you push a baby out?
Why are you making excuses with your drunk ass?
I'm not making excuses. It's a real thing, and for you
have
men
you had
to
kids,
not
Tina?
observe that is the reason
Tina,
why
have you had
kids are going
kids?
crazy.
Tina,
No,
have you had kids?
No, y'all are not listening.
She's emotionally
you had
stressed
kids?
out.
I'm not emotionally
Tina.
to nothing. Shut the fuck up, tough guy, bitch. You were in my
Tina,
Jeopardy last night. Shut up, bitch.
Tina, sweetheart,
Yeah.
have you had Tina? Just have you had kids?
Yeah, I lied.
She's on pills herself.
So you have had kids, right? So
Yes.
Okay, so what did you feel like postpartum?
And this day and age, these niggas don't want to work. So you're
What
doing double
did
the
you
work.
feel like? Tina, what did you feel like postpartum, sweetheart? What did you feel like?
Postpartum, you have to take care of a kid and go work
Not
a
everyone
fucking
gets
job
it.
and a career and make that bread to support yourself and your
So
family.
you didn't feel sad or anything after
100%
your?
I did. 100%.
Okay,
Because at the end of the day, the baby takes away from what you have for yourself, right? You have to breastfeed. You have to wake up late at night. You have to take care. When they're sick, you're giving them Tylenol, Advil, what do you have to do, right? These men have no responsibilities. These men are losers. Losers.
She's still post.
She's rejecting.
Hold on. Can I ask this? How is it we never hear about a woman in Sudan suddenly had post-mortem?
Sudan, nigga, no one's talking about Sudan. Where the fuck do you
How
live,
come no
bitch?
women in
Where do you live,
Afghanistan
bitch?
ever have
Sudan,
post-mortem
shut the fuck up. Where do you
craziness?
live?
Well, there's no CNN in
Shut
Sudan.
the fuck up.
Oh, there is.
Ma'am,
there is.
you don't
There's
talk to me.
CNN
Well,
in
Hafiz,
Afghanistan.
I guess in those other countries, man, like a place like Sudan, like if you're in Khartoum or something, you have a lot of women.
Men she dates are
that can
losers.
act
My
as-
nigga's downstairs. Shut the fuck up or I put him on the phone. Relax. Calm yourself. My
Oh,
nigga makes more
she's
money than you,
drunk.
bitch.
She's drunk out of her
Drunk as
mind.
what? I'll put my nigga on the phone right now.
Tina, can you hang tight real
She
quick?
is cute though. She is.
Tina, can you hang
Are you
tight real quick?
stupid? Are you stupid? Let me put my nigga on the phone. Hold on. One second.
Hey,
Hold on.
hey, is your nigga as drunk as you?
Hold on for a second. Go ahead,
Ideal.
Hafiz. Go ahead.
That's not just alcohol.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying. You don't hear it. You don't hear post-mortem depression from women in Iran, from Afghanistan.
And why is that,
Pakistan,
Hafiz? Why?
Zimbabwe. You know why?
Why?
Because they just deal with that shit. Because they deal with. I think they're stronger.
It's
women.
called mindset.
Strong.
Everybody in America.
Harlem, do you believe?
And a husband
It's called Sharia law.
America,
Do you
come
live,
on.
bitch?
You
God.
shut your
You
damn
bitch?
lips, Tina.
They all have Sharia.
Harlem, you are a woman. Do you believe that women in Iran, Sudan, across the country, across the planet, are stronger than American women? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of things. There's a sense of duty. They still have community, and they're at home, right? They're not out working, competing with men. They have everything that aligns to be way better for pregnancy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Mooncake and Tina? You guys are women.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Tough gang got no bitch. Nigga,
No,
you're
no,
jerking
Tina.
off right now.
You shut your
Tina,
damn
Tina.
lips, lady.
No,
you ain't
Tina.
got no bitch.
Tina.
You're certified.
Tina. Okay, Mooncake, do you agree with Hafiz? Yes or no?
Oh, that he said women in other countries are more.
That women are stronger in other countries.
No, I actually don't think that's the case. I just don't think we hear about the cases as much because in more modern countries, we actually get the data on these things. Those countries are not testing for postpartum depression. Most of those, like Sudan, they're not going to do that. They have more things to worry about. So, and women's healthcare is one of the least reached forms of healthcare. So you think these countries are going to do it? No, of course not. So no.
Sorry, all these niggas talking shit ain't got no bitch. I'm sorry. Go get some fucking pussy. Go pay for that shit if you have to. Go get some pussy.
No one has actual information when it comes to this case.
What's wrong with this lady?
Opinions, right?
Bitch, you ain't got no bitch. What's wrong with this lady? Go get a fucking
You sound like a. Are you a man?
Tough guy.
Are you?
Can we get to the case, please? Go ahead, Mooncake. Go ahead.
So what I was trying to say is that no, we're not going to have the detailed information like we would in first world countries where you actually test for those things. As I've already mentioned,
Tough guy is missing teeth.
Is one of the least researched fields of healthcare already, right? Postpartum depression is a real thing that does affect women.
Tough guy, show us that grill.
Right? And it is
Mooncakes, can you at least like concede and meet halfway though that they do have what I said, things are way more aligned to have healthier pregnancies because of the community. They're at home, that they're not out working. And I mean,
no, they're still not getting help. Maybe they might get help from.
No, I'm not talking about like medical help. I'm just saying more conducive, probably less stress.
I don't think
than the stress we put on ourselves in the Western world.
Less stress than a modern woman. A woman who has to walk 14 miles to carry a bucket of water on her head so that she can give her kids muddy water to drink. She has less stress than a modern woman in America.
No, I'm talking about like that cortisol stress. Like the stress that we do, like the masculine.
And that's why Hafez is fat. He's too stressed out. Too stressed out. Go lower your cortisol so you can
You need to go to bed or something.
Guys, show your girl right now. You're missing teeth, buddy.
Tina, Ireland, what is cortisone in a woman? What is that?
No, cortisol. It's like
cortisol.
The stress, the belly stress that's released. You put the body under a lot of pressure.
Okay. Now throw me some rope here. Throw me some rope, guys. Just throw me some rope. I don't know about all the other guys on the panel, but I've been kicked in my balls before.
Oh, here we go.
One time I was playing football and I missed the route, and the ball actually hit me in my nutsack one time. And it was excruciating pain. And I can tell you this, I never want to feel that again. If the stress of having kids is so much to women, why do you guys want to do this again? Because certainly no man ever wants to get kicked in the nuts again or have his nuts hit. I know I don't. Why do women want to go through this stress? If it's that stressful, throw me some rope here, ladies. Throw me some rope.
CT. I got hit.
Of course, you're gonna answer because you're a lady, right?
I was playing football, English football, and I was
go ahead, Hafez. You're a lady.
And in one game,
shut your dumb ass up.
I got hit by the ball in the balls twice.
Tough guy, show your teeth right now live. Show it.
Show your.
I never felt pain like it.
American man with the $5 super chat. Well, my kid's mother had our daughters 5 years apart and stayed 2 or 3 years after their births. You birds chose weak men to procreate with. And Chris with the $5 super chat. So was it wrong that Left Eye, the singer, put a man's house on fire because the man cheated on her? Yes, that was very wrong when she burned Andre Rison's home.
I did. Oh, I just wanted to say, actually, what they found is during childbirth.
Hold on, Mooncake. Before, because you guys want to easily gloss over that.
No, I'm not.
This thing with stress is, to me, is bullshit because I don't want to get my balls ever hit again.
No,
I'm pretty sure Hafiz doesn't. But why do women want to go through this same stress if it's so stressful?
Biological.
Yeah,
exactly.
It is.
But people understand because y'all are pussies.
I showed my teeth with your dirty ass.
It's embedded in us. Tough guy, you ain't got no teeth. I'm not respecting.
But it's not just that. Actually, certain endorphins are released as soon as you actually give birth that they found, which makes the experience right after you give birth. It's not as painful, of course, when you're having those contractions and then you finally give the baby. So I think that women also tend to forget those rough experiences when they tend to have children again. And that's a part of it. But when we get back to Lindsay Clancy's case, there's so many things that people are glossing over. And once again, I think she did murder her children. She does deserve life in a psychiatric facility or potentially a prison. I have no problem with that. Keep in mind, right? What I'm saying is that this woman was failed. 13 different medications in the span of 4 months for postpartum depression. At one point, there was 2 weeks, okay? She spent calling 911, saying she was going to kill herself. She thought about killing her kids. They did not put her in a mental institution. When she went to the hospital almost 12 times and asked to be committed, they sent her home. So this woman was reaching out for help and saying, I'm going to harm myself and my children. At what point do we say the system failed her and those kids? What do we do?
Are you a psychologist?
No, I'm not a psychologist.
So is it possible that the people that were looking at her, is it possible that she wasn't experiencing what she stated she was experiencing?
She was, because they noted it down. If you're watching the trial, those psychiatrists.
How you gonna say that when she killed her kids?
One psychiatrist already said they shouldn't have been messing with her medication like that. One of them who was on trial and said she should have been institutionalized. That's what her defense brought up as well. There was an issue between doctors.
That's what her defense brought up.
No, but psychiatrists spoke to her, multiple psychiatrists.
But again, her defense is always going to put information in the best light.
No, are you listening? A doctor literally said who spoke with Lindsay
who was
Clancy
paid by the defense.
No,
it's the court-ordered forensic psychiatrist that was also testifying.
It's not even just them. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Orla. Not only them, there was a different psychiatrist who she spoke to before killing her kids, who was deeply concerned about her mental stability. That psychiatrist told her husband, do not leave Lindsay Clancy alone with the children. Do not leave her alone with those kids. So yes, this woman deserves prison, but she was failed by the medical system. Easily, no question about it. What do you mean? 3 kids are dead now. We have 3 dead children.
She should
this
still
matters.
go to prison.
Did I not already say that? Are you listening?
Said that.
Yeah, but so what does it matter if the system failed her?
Because there's 3 dead children. So what do you mean? What does it matter that the system failed her?
And that's why she goes to prison.
Bigger issue here. Okay, Savage, I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't know if you're actually slow or just retarded. I don't know if you're hearing what I'm saying. Obviously, this
I'm
matters
hearing.
because there's
I just
3
don't.
dead children.
I just don't understand why we have to have sympathy
You're
for
just
this
retarded.
woman.
You're just retarded. There's not sympathy.
No, because when the
women always get it out and
because when the system fails, when a system fails a man, you guys do not have the same compassion about the system failing that dude. Never.
They don't give a shit.
That's what I'm saying.
You guys don't give a
Why
shit.
y'all always coddling these hoes, man?
What Moon is
Savage,
what Moon is saying is I can explain it to you, I just can't understand it for you.
It doesn't matter.
That is actually what I'm trying to say. I can't understand it for him.
If this dude killed his wife when he came home and seen his dead kids, you'd be up here saying that he shouldn't have did it.
I would have said yes. The same thing I'm saying about her. She shouldn't have done it. But if he had gone to the hospital for months on end, had called 911 for 2 weeks in a row, had visited like almost 13 doctors saying, hey, I need help. You need to admit me. Then I'd be saying the exact same thing.
Murder literally had a psychotic break, killed somebody, and ate their heart. And he's been doing prison in life for 30 years. Nobody came out and said, no one said the system failed him. There's all sorts of cases. There's all sorts of cases of men having the system fail them.
Comparing it to men. Why
plenty of men.
What are we doing?
Because women get away with hella shit. That's why. Like that one girl that got 6 years for killing her boyfriend. Every time 6 years, she'll be out in 2 years.
Every time women do bad thing, there's always some excuse or some bullshit.
She's going away for life. No matter what, this woman is going away for life.
Then that's all that needs to happen. Then that's all that needs to be stated. She killed her kids. She needs to go to prison. That's simple.
You guys, you know what? Thank God you guys can never be doctors. This is what I'm trying to say, CT, just to be clear here, okay? She deserves prison time or an institution. There's no question about it. What I'm talking about is that we also need to hold some of these professionals accountable. If somebody comes to you and says, hey, I'm thinking about killing my kids and myself, we should probably institutionalize them. She should probably not be allowed near her children at that point, because at that point, she is a danger to those kids. That's what should have happened. The dad should have gotten full custody, and those kids should not have been
Unfortunately, in America, it's hard to take women from their children.
It's not that hard when someone is saying, I'm thinking about killing, or at least it shouldn't be, when someone is saying, I'm thinking about killing my children.
In America, it is hard to get children from women, even if they're doing
bad
things.
Failed. Then they failed those children. Those kids were failed, no matter what.
Yes, but that is the system that women fought for.
That's not the system women are fighting for. You have women right now.
She was asking for it herself. Right?
Can I read this? D Ninth with the $5 super chat. CT, the joy, love, bond, and fulfilling experience of raising a child trumps the temporary pain of labor. I love children, though. Okay.
Great answer.
Go ahead.
I'm surprised somebody had to tell you that, CT.
Yeah.
No, so the women fought for the system to make it hard for children to be taken from women. This is the system operate. Like doctors in the court do not like to take children from women.
Yeah, but that doesn't apply here. She should have been committed. This is the different thing.
Thank you, Arlen. Yeah. Thank you.
She went herself and said, I'm having these thoughts, and they just kind of said, oh, they sent her home. Like she's still with her husband at this point, right? So it's not a custody thing.
That was just like that little boy that was saying that he wanted to kill everybody in San Diego, and and he went to go to the mosque up here, but they took his parents' guns and everything once. And he still ended up stealing his gun when he got him back. So they gave his parents his gun back, and he ended up stealing their guns and carrying out that attack on the mosque. I don't know if y'all heard about that in San Diego, but yeah. But there's signs people be telling you straight up in your face, and then a lot of the times they just get turned away. So it's not really necessarily true that don't nobody know, or they ain't said nothing. It's just a lot of people don't do nothing about it until it's too late.
But tough guy. The problem is if this woman actually does get off on the case of temporary insanity due to the medication,
then a lot of women's gonna
set a terrible precedent. It's
just like the divorce and how women get a lot of men's money off of men's work. There's a lot of women living right now having decent lives, houses, money in their bank account because of who they married, and they're not with them anymore.
Guys, it's either prison or an institution for life.
She's
will never
not
be back on the street. Yeah, she's not getting out. She's not getting out, period. She's going to an institution or prison.
She might not get life.
Well, that's what she deserves.
No, she is going to get life.
No, she deserves the electric chair.
She might not get
paralyzed from the neck.
No, she's getting life.
Be Brave is on the money.
Her defense
Just
system has
give it a quick
already
slap. The Sean Connery solution.
That she is going to get life in an institution or prison. That is what they're fighting for right now. Where is she going? That's all this is.
Yeah, but that depends on the jury.
They're just picking where is she going. Are you criminally insane that we're going to send you to an institution for the rest of your life, or are you going to prison for the rest of your life? There's no in between.
Yeah, but the problem is if you have a bunch of women that are sending her money that believe that she did nothing wrong and should go free, she might not do life. They're giving her life. There's no question about it. They're giving her life. She killed 3 of her kids. What they're going to say is what happened during that time. Was she temporarily insane? Given her medication changes. Once again, we have all the information. We don't know what's going to happen, right? But right now with the judge, they're having issues with evidence.
Is there a GoFundMe for this woman?
$1 million. They've collected $1 million.
They've raised
They've
raised $1 million.
Yeah. So the fact that this woman killed her kids and she raised $1 million, it only takes a couple people on the jury to sympathize with her and her not get life. So I don't understand.
What do you mean? What do you think the case is about? Savage, you tell us about the case. What do you think they're fighting for right now in court?
You do know that the jury can set sentences.
What are they fighting for in court right now? Since you know so much about the case.
I didn't say that I knew a bunch about the case, but
shut the fuck up.
Confidently.
You do
realize so confidently about something you don't even understand. This is
exactly
insane.
Show those fucking teeth, man.
You do realize that juries can give the amount of time they want someone to serve, right?
Yes, obviously we know that, brother. But you don't even know what the case is about. You don't know how sentencing
exactly. He doesn't know nothing, but he hates women.
Right now.
But he hates women.
My statement of she might not get life is not
exactly, but you don't know what the case is about, right?
Okay,
so shut the fuck up. Your opinion is invalid, idiot.
American Man says, notice the men of all colors are zero tolerance with the $2 super chat. And Chris with the $2 super chat. Let's just give her the Andrea Yates treatment. Go ahead.
Who the hell is
Like
this
you,
new
Chris.
Tina weirdo bitch that you got up here, nigga?
Shut up,
Easy,
bitch. Shut up, tough
easy,
guy.
easy,
Show those
easy,
motherfucking.
easy. D9 says CT as a person that knows all about pain and alleviating. I assure you that labor is worse. At the least, labor. I wish that you women could grow a penis. I don't even know how to be possible. Crushed. Getting hit.
CT, you're breaking. Is he breaking up?
10
for you guys,
times
or is
worse than child labor. Trust.
Yes, he was breaking up a bit, but he's back.
You said my thing is breaking up?
You were, but it seems you're back.
Okay. D9, trust me.
No,
I get it.
CT, trade.
D9, I get it. You're a doctor, and I'm just a dumb old, but I man, trust me. It is way worse to get kicked in your nuts than child labor. Trust me.
you have lost your mind, CT.
Okay.
You have lost your
It's always a competition. It's always a competition. I tell you what. You may not be able to grow a pair of testicles, but I'll shove a bowling ball in my ass and then pass it out. Let's see how
Come here
that
right
goes.
now.
Trust.
See, trade. Can you say hi?
She does not need to be around children.
Yeah.
Okay,
no,
let me.
shut the fuck up. You need some more
Arlen.
Trizzy, you come say hi.
Arlen.
Yes.
Arlen, do me a favor. Do an experiment. Walk around with the camera and ask men and women. Excuse me, man. Would you ever want to get kicked in your nuts or hit in your nuts? And then ask women, hey, would you ever want to give birth again?
That's not a way to measure.
99% of men would say, oh, hell no, I would never get.
You're foolish.
It's not. I'm telling you, getting kicked in your nuts is so painful.
I believe
getting hit in your nut.
Look, I believe
it is excruciating pain. Trust me.
You know that there's actually little machines
Is it worse
that
than the
men
eye
can put
pain?
on that mimic the pain of labor. That
Arlem, you're a good girl.
You
Trust
know your
me.
body's actually made to go into labor.
CT,
Your body's not
is it worse than the
necessarily
eye
made to
pain you
kick
had
in
that
the
one
nuts.
time when you had the eye surgery?
I concede on that.
Well, the eye pain was more of an irritation. Nah, the getting kicked in your nuts is worse.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
It's worse. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good. Hello.
How you doing?
No, because teeth pain, eye pain, those are like really. That's like your teeth.
Why don't we
and
get
your
back to
eyes?
the phone?
That's the worst.
Go ahead.
What was that? An OnlyFans show?
Guys, show them fucking teeth. Show them teeth.
I show.
Tina. Okay, guys,
What's
guys.
the obsession
This
with
isn't the show the teeth episode. I don't even know what that's about. Listen,
Teethuses.
Arlen, I rock with you. Mooncake, I rock with you. Trust me, getting hit in your nuts
I'll take your word for it.
is horrifying. And no man would want that to ever happen a second time. Trust me.
RLN, this is where you go, right, got it.
There you go. Bray, that was funny.
I
Go
agree.
ahead.
Nonsense.
Real quick, Bob says having childbirth, however painful, is a normal part of the game. There is no bodily provision nor normalcy nor necessity to have your package rocked. That is true, Bob. That is true. That is definitely true. Let's watch this video real quick. Ain't that?
Tough guy, show them motherfucking teeth,
Explain to
bitch.
me what's going on here. There's a lady on trial,
this bitch
Lindsay
up,
Clancy,
please.
right? She's on trial for unaliving her 3 children, right? However, there's many people donating to the woman. I think she's made over 800K, and there's many people protesting wearing pink. Even a presenter was wearing pink. What's going on? What's the solidarity about? I don't understand. Is it because there's mental illness involved, or I don't get it? Even if there is, why would you be in solidarity with someone who's done that? Granted, yeah, maybe she's got something wrong up there, but I don't understand. Yeah, if people, I don't know, if people are supporting this lady, like if you're watching this and you support, and maybe you were there, can you explain to me what's going on? Huh? Why would you bring your children, wear all pink in solidarity with someone who unalived their 2 or 3
Sorry, can
children?
we pause this just for a sec? I think the reason also they raised so much money is the lawyer that they paid for. He's a very good lawyer, but very expensive. To my knowledge, the father ended up, I think he either took a second mortgage out on his house, or it was either he depleted all of his savings in order to pay for this lawyer, right? And though you disagree with people raising money, I think that's mainly for his legal fees, since he had to just basically go to zero in order to pay for this. But once again, for some women, this is like, yeah, very crazy. I've let her free. No, she definitely killed her children. I think for a lot of other women, though, this is just a sign of like, hey, postpartum depression is a real thing. This isn't a case of, she just randomly one day woke up and just did this thing, that she was reaching out for months on end. She reached out to her own parents. She talked to his parents. They testified on her behalf to explain that she was a wonderful mother. They went down there to help her because they were so worried. They tried to take her to the hospital. Once again, the medications, I think at one point she was taking lorazepam and diazepam and then a psychiatric medication. Those are very dangerous combinations. So we had doctors filling this woman full of medication without getting to the root of the issue. And then not only that, for a doctor to say to your husband, don't leave her around the kids, then that husband goes on a fishing trip for 2 days. Are we insane? If someone says don't leave them around your kids, she should have been institutionalized. But not only that, he should have never left her alone with those children.
Exactly.
Right? And so what I'm saying is that there tends to be more responsibility on other people in this scenario. And I just don't want that to be overlooked, right? That this woman definitely did this horrible thing. But what about the people in her life who she was reaching out to? These doctors who are supposed to be the professionals. When do we say, okay, well, someone should have done something?
Yeah, you're right. The husband should get life too because he went on a fishing trip.
He was told not to leave his kids with her due to her sanity. Yes, at the same time, I do put some form of responsibility on that husband. He now has 3 dead children for not taking it seriously. Not only that, when his parents testified on her behalf, they even told the husband, hey, I'm worried. Please stop leaving the children alone with her. So yes, if his parents are also criticizing
But niggas
him,
are idiots. All niggas are idiots.
That she was
Shut your
jailed.
damn mouth.
Tough guy, shut the hell up. How are you pimping and you have what's it called, roommates? Shut the hell up. Anyways, this is the point I just want to get to. No, tell him how he's a pimp and he has roommates. Have you ever met a pimp with a roommate, TCT? Are you insane, bitch? Get out of here. Are you crazy?
Yeah, they're usually his hoes.
No, they're not. They're men. Unless the men are his hoes. I don't know. I've never seen that in my life.
All right, let me ever see dead presidents? Do you remember Cuddy the pimp?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It's been a while. But yeah, I remember.
Never mind. You know, yeah. Never mind. I was gonna say, imagine Cuddy having a roommate.
Show those motherfucking teeth, tough guy.
Stop.
How you a pimpin'? You got roommates, bitch.
Can you stop?
Yeah, bitch. Tough guy, show them teeth. You're missing 6.
Where did tough guy go? We lost him.
I dropped. Yeah, here we go.
I was not going to. I told myself I was not going to give my 2 cents on the LINDSAY CLANCY trial, but it is just everywhere. So I feel like, as a nurse and someone who also has struggled with mental health, and just
if you could just stop.
I also,
yeah, I could tell you.
Hey, nigga, why you letting people talk?
Stop, tough guy. Stop, man. Stop. Bob with the $10 super chat. PPD makes you strangle not once but 3 times. ? By the way, a person in a depressive state is more prone to suicide. Sorry, YouTube. I love TikTok shop. Then homicide. I call bullshit. This is murder. Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
Don't drop me, nigga, and having these.
Stop saying the N-bomb, bro. Stop. Go ahead.
Yeah, the lady you just had there on the film, she's talking about
Watch your goddamn mouth.
She's talking about how she's got mental issues, and I'm going, well, no shit. You got voice creep. Anybody that's got voice creep is a fucking nut. Duh. But what always kills me about this, regardless of anything, whatever, where, how do you, if you go crazy, even if it's deemed that, yep, you lost your mind and you murdered 3 people, what the hell does anything got to do with it? Just check them out and be done with them. Of course they're crazy. That's why they got to check out and be done. They're crazy. It's like in reasons of insanity. All of a sudden things are different. I'm going, of course they're insane. But that's why, but the point, what they did while they were insane deserves them to go bye-bye. I never understood the innocent by reason of insanity.
Yeah.
And yet that's where we're at. It's like it's a joke on us.
Bob says, somehow or another, I knew it would be a man's fault.
Don't really feel like I've heard this perspective, so not like anyone gives
Yeah,
a
that voice
shit,
is so
but
annoying.
I'm just
Yeah, I was wondering, why is she talking like a valley girl at her age? I mean, that was cute.
nuts. Women
was
are
cute.
nuts in large percentages now.
Yeah, it was
Nuts.
probably cute when she was real young and pretty, but she's like, oh, over the hill. Bob with the $5 super chat. Under Moon's logic, it's the fault of the wife not sucking cock as the reason for her husband to cheat. And then Kung Fu CJ with the $5 super chat. Lindsay deleted her kids and tried to delete herself. CT jail is the only option. Yes, it is. It is.
Oh, she tried to delete herself. Bless her heart.
She did.
Yeah, she jumped out the window. She's
She jumped out the
paralyzed.
window, and now she
fact,
can't
she-
move. From
Yeah,
Oh,
she went
good. At least
into-
that. Praise the
She
Lord.
went.
At least
Her heart stopped. She went to cardiac arrest. Right. So this person, I think she woke up in the ICU, and which is when they started like talking to her. And you know what she did immediately? Sorry, I just want to point this out. She immediately said, "I need you to take my husband off of my medical decisions." Just saying. Just want to point that out there.
Yep. She made
asked
her
him immediately.
parents her
Yeah.
proxy. Yeah.
Immediately.
Also,
Hey, Moon, I don't know who told you I got roommates, bitch.
Yeah, maybe because she would think he might be angry because she killed 3 of their children. I don't know.
You wouldn't have.
Just maybe.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Or maybe he was a reason for why things got worse. Just maybe.
Oh yeah, because he was beating her and he kept her chained up and abused her. That's why she could go see the shrink. That's why she was able to drive around.
Maybe
Yeah,
he was
that's
making things worse. She wasn't getting better. She wasn't
Yeah,
getting better.
clearly. Yeah,
Maybe he
clearly it
was
was
getting
his
things
fault.
worse. Which is
Yeah,
why
it's
his
clearly
parents
his fault.
criticized him.
Yeah, you're right.
Which is why, yeah,
Blame the
exactly.
dude.
Completely true.
That's why you bitches don't need to vote.
You're completely right.
Easy.
I
No,
agree.
CT,
Here we go.
CT. Let the guys crash out. They're cringe. Let them crash out. It's fine. They call me whatever they want. They're cringe.
Here we go.
You got a dirty pussy.
Yeah, you can keep your Canadian ass over there. Don't come to America.
Savage. Cry harder, brother.
Can we just?
Cry
I'm not gonna cry harder. That dumb bitch
You
is
are crying.
paralyzed and you gotta
You
spend
are
the rest of her
crying.
life in prison.
Oh, you're gonna cry, Savage? I don't give a fuck. No one cares about your opinion. You have no
Go
intellectual
get tested,
opinion.
Moon Cricket.
All your opinions are bullshit. You don't come here with facts. You come here with bullshit. You know nothing about the case. You can't even have a discussion because you don't even know what's happening. You don't even know how sentencing works in this case. It's actually embarrassing. If you're gonna have a conversation, at least research a little bit of how this shit works.
She pled not guilty. Right?
Are you retarded? How does the
No,
sentencing
she pled
work?
guilty.
Well, all
Savage.
people plead not guilty. So.
How
No,
does the sentencing
bitch,
work
you
in this
ain't got
case?
no motherfucking teeth, tough guy, you fucking pussy asshole. Are you stupid?
Tina,
No,
stop.
she signed an admission of guilt. She signed.
He
she hasn't
doesn't.
taken.
RLM. He doesn't even know how the sentencing works in his own country.
You
In your own
got
country, you don't know how
roommates,
sentencing
bitch.
works.
You do know sentencing works different in different states, right?
Oh, well, you should know because you know everything. You're American, right? You should know. Tell us. But you don't know how sentencing works in this case because you've done zero research.
I never say that I
You
did
ain't gotta
research
know
on
how
this
to
case.
read. You don't know how to
Oh
read.
my gosh. You know what? CT, this is the
Read
issue with
Dr.
the average
Seuss, ho.
American.
Read
The average American. You guys don't have a proper education. If you're going to have a discussion about a case, at least do some basic research. This is why Candace Owens was mopping Andrew Wilson. You guys aren't doing basic research about these topics you're discussing.
And,
So I think something people don't realize is 2 things can coexist. Lindsay can likely, and from what it seems like, be a
Yeah.
baseline, I guess. Like, she sounds like she was a good person. She seems to be reacting emotionally to what happened. I mean, it is horribly tragic.
Oh my God.
She's talking.
The case against Lindsay.
What type of bullshit is this? This is by far the
Okay,
most
you ain't got
ludicrous
no
thing I've
teeth.
ever seen in my life. This lady right here, Lindsay
Bitch, I've been on
Clancy,
camera
who is
before.
on trial.
The case against Lindsay Clancy, the Massachusetts mother.
I'm gonna ask you guys to stop. This isn't the Tina and Tough Guy show. All right, thank you guys so much, man. Here we go.
Cute.
What type of bullshit is this? This is by far the most ludicrous thing I've ever seen in my life. This lady right here, LINDSAY CLANCY, who was on trial for unaliving her 3 children by strangulation, has had supporters, over 25,000 of them exactly, raise her $1 million to support her and her family. And it's mostly women standing outside of her courthouse, throwing heart hands in the air, showing all types of support. She was able to convince, or they convinced themselves, that she was actually the victim in this case. And this lady had the audacity.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, ladies. Go ahead.
Sorry, that last part? No, I'm trying to put emphasis on the fact that, and CT,
Yes.
just so people understand, even if she's found not guilty by reason of insanity, she's going to spend the rest of her days in a psychiatric hospital.
Correct.
She still murdered 3 of her children. This is not like she's walking away. This is not one of those cases, okay? She will be going away, which is what should happen. What I just want to point to, and I think what people are getting frustrated about, is postpartum depression isn't depression in the sense that we think it is, right? Actually, postpartum depression can make you more likely to have homicidal feelings, which is very concerning, and why we need to take it very seriously. And doctors will tell you after women give birth, hey, if you're having any thoughts, come back to the hospital, right? You need to reach out to your provider, do these things. And what I'm just trying to say is that she tried to take the steps and say, hey, these are my concerns. This is what's happening. They put her on all these different medications, and that right there should be questioned at least by these professionals. You can't go around just mixing up medications.
Seroquel and Ativan and benzos and all this shit. Are you crazy?
Let me ask you this: why do you think women have these homicidal thoughts after giving birth? Okay,
I'm not pushing out babies. You're not pushing out babies.
Okay, that's not a great answer, Tina.
No, it is.
Well, D9 explained it to you. She said it's the insane buildup that your body has to do to create food and life.
Exactly.
That once you have the baby,
Yep.
Everything goes with the placenta, and it's just like you go from very, very high and all these hormones to it's like drop.
But Bobby said, CT, can you put a pic of Paul from Wonder
Your body
Years?
is not your body anymore.
How old were the kids that she deleted? How old were they?
Oh, they're
what are you talking about? When as
like,
a man,
five,
first of all, men
five,
cry
hold
over
I just
cry
want to know
over
the
goals.
age. Please, what is the age?
I think it was like 5'2" and like 8 months or something.
Yeah,
like
I
that.
think so. I think it was pretty young.
Well, so she had 8 months to get her.
Yeah, 8 months.
8 months. So after that, it's like somewhere in there. It's like, whatever happens with all what D9 was referring to probably was alleviating as it gradually went on. So 8 months is a long enough time to, in other words, get your shit back together.
Ryan with the $10 super chat. Salute to you, Ryan. Positivity is coming your way. CT. So the answer is not to impregnate crazy females, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's kind of how you do it. That's kind of
Well, she didn't have any. She didn't have. Yeah, she didn't have any mental issues. Health.
Oh, come on.
For the $5 super chat. So if she gets off, we could free Karmelo and give him 10 years probation. Will that be fair, ladies? Will that be fair?
Why don't men fuck each other? How about that? Men should fuck each other and figure it out.
Just in this case, just to be clear, people are once again not understanding this. I know that, and then people say this about like mental health issues, is that I know it seems like, oh, she had a long time, but be brave. I'm talking almost 6 months of reaching out. In the last 2, sorry, CT, go ahead.
No, I was gonna. Okay, I don't think that the question is answered. At least I can't understand it. But okay, so you give birth. Why does your brain tell you to K-word something? It doesn't make any sense.
Because y'all not pushing out babies out of your pussy.
Hold on. Let's hear it out.
Okay, so it's an amalgamation, right? So it's the hormone thing. It's the imbalance of it. Also, a lot of these women, they can't bond. They don't bond with the baby.
Yeah, true.
Right? There's something that happens where they don't connect with the child, and they don't even understand why this happens. They can't breastfeed them. They just feel nothing for the child. That's what postpartum is. They can't connect.
Yeah, and also some women enter psychosis. That was the biggest concern.
And there's also trauma.
Go back to the hospital because your brain chemistry does change from birth.
Some women almost died giving birth, and you're like, it's not a big deal. It is. Until you experience that, it's like my life or
wait a minute. Well, wait a minute. We don't bond with a lot of people in our socialize.
You are a man. You're not a woman. You are not growing a baby.
But how come you guys don't K-word your? Well, wait a minute. How come you guys don't K-word your coworkers, your boss?
You are not because I'm not growing my boss in my belly. Are you crazy? This is just
guys, real
ignorance.
quick.
This is.
Hold on for a second.
Your body was a factory for 9 months for this thing that just came out, and then you can't bond with it. Come on, CT. It's different.
So you want to K-word it?
No, CT. Stop acting stupid. CT.
I'm not a woman.
You are.
I'm trying to figure it. Oh my God, I'm trying to figure this out for the life of me.
Sometimes there's very specific damage when they've done brain scans of some of these individuals, right? They saw that there was damage within their brain to the parts that control impulse and anger, right? Like after giving birth. I know this sounds insane, but they done brain scans just to see what was going on.
Thank you,
right?
Mooncake, for giving a scientific answer.
Shut the fuck up, CT.
No, that's all I was asking for. You guys are talking about, you gotta push the baby out. The baby makes you want to kill.
Because you can't push a baby out of your fucking
Let
pussy.
Mooncake
So why you
explain it. She
concerned?
seems to be the better person at explaining it. Go ahead.
Okay, period. Okay, per.
No. It's a multitude of things, right? When you're what's it called? Hormones go up during pregnancy, right? You get that huge rise. In the first 24 hours, they actually drop exponentially at an exponential rate, right? So that does have an effect on your body. Then, like we said, lack of sleep, issues with adapting to the situation you're in, right? It'd be hard for anybody, specifically mothers, to deal with this. And then once again, there could be actual physical changes to your brain. So this is what they're seeing regarding postpartum depression, right? And this is why they always encourage women, hey, you know what? If you're having these thoughts, go right back to the hospital.
Exactly.
Seek help, right?
Yep.
And she was a nurse for I forget how many years, right? This person was an active part of, society, right? There had been no complaints about her, no criminal background, no mental health background until this started going on. And this is why I'm just saying that we had a person who seemed relatively pretty okay, who had been reaching out for so long, right? And so at that point, typically we go to doctors for help, right? And if they're reaching out for help and she's saying, can you please institutionalize me? I think the longest she spent in an institution was 2 days. And they just went, okay, we're going to let her out. She seems pretty normal. But
That's crazy.
Saying, no, I don't want to go home. That's what she was telling them. I don't want to go home.
Now, throw me some rope here, Mooncake. Could now, I get what you were saying about the brain chemistry and all of this, but could it just be a lot of these women really just regret having kids? And
No, CT, she had 3 kids.
I was asking Mooncake. Go ahead.
No, Bianca, shut up.
I don't think. Once again, obviously, I don't know her personally, right? But given the statements made by people in her life, her parents, his parents, friends, people she had worked with, even nurses she had interacted with, it seemed like she was like a pretty good, stable individual. So it's hard for me to, believe that she didn't love her kids. And even when you watch videos of her interacting with her children, she seems to be like a very loving parent. Once again, I'm not spending 24 hours with her, but this is just based off of what we've seen so far. Right? So it's like, I don't think she regretted them. I think she was just actually suffering from mental illness. And it led her to do this thing, which I think most people can't really imagine, right? And once again, I think she should spend the rest of her life in some form of an institution. You can't do this and just be like, go back to society.
Okay.
No, of course not.
I'm going to meet you ladies halfway with this. Have you ladies ever heard of post-nut clarity? Yes.
Yes. See.
It's like, okay, so, when you're, engaged in whatever activity, and then after you're done, you just look at a random, especially if it's like a random female, he's like, you can take your ass home now, bitch. It's like, I kind of see what the brain does when you're in the moment. Like, I guess there is some sort of brain. I guess you could say that there are chemical reactions. Yeah.
We're comparing it to that, but yes, there is like a chemical change in your brain.
Like you don't care nothing about her afterwards. Like, you go home now.
But all I'm trying to show, if you look at the medication,
I want to kill her though.
No, I would expect you to. The mix of antipsychotics, right, and the mix of benzos is absolutely incredible. I've never, honestly, most doctors would tell you they don't mix medication like that. Some of her medications that were mixed, I'm like, yeah, this would almost, if not kill someone, this would drive someone completely insane. Once again, I'm not saying that is the sole reason she killed her children, but we just say to these doctors, you should be looking at people's past medication. You shouldn't just be prescribing to prescribe. Like the
Ryan with the $10 super chat.
Yeah, sorry.
Real quick, Ryan with the $10 super chat. CT asks the panel why some animals eat their own babies. Is that the same as humans? Okay, go ahead.
Why do some animals eat their own babies? I'm not sure. I really don't know. I'm sorry. I actually
I
really
just
don't
think
know.
that I just think that you women, you guys want the K word guys, and I think that this is gonna I think you guys like have like a little. I think you guys had like a secret little meeting somewhere and burnt, like lit up some candles in the Pentagon Forum. And I think you guys are gonna use this case to just K word people and say, "Oh, I was just crazy. I was under,
I think unfortunately you will get some women who think that like if they do this thing they can get away with it or something. Maybe they're gonna be like, oh well, look, I was just crazy. But no, I mean I think most jurors and judges are gonna see right through that, right? Like this case, in my opinion, is very particular. This isn't a normal case that I would compare to most other.
I just wanted to say something real quick. I can't stay on, but Moki, is that how you say your name?
Mochi or Moon. You can say it either way.
So everything you've read this case, so you understand what's going on. It sounds like
a decent amount. Yeah.
Oh, let me guess, D9. You agree with Mooncake?
No, I was going to offer some explanation insight to what you were asking, related to what she was explaining.
Go ahead.
Have you ever been depressed, CT?
No.
Okay, so when I'm not talking about internet depression, Instagram, whatever. I'm talking about real clinical depression. Okay, and often if you need ECT, are you aware of that when you have that kind of depression? Do you know what ECT is?
You gotta ask him if he believes in depression first, because I don't even think he believes in mental health. D.
I don't believe in depression. Yes, I don't.
Even if I can send you the scientific articles and all of these things to show you. If you'd like later, just let me know.
Sure. Yeah. I haven't read an academic journal in quite some time, but I can.
I'm going to offer this insight. When you put patients that are severely depressed on antidepressants, right? They come to you, and one of the things that you see is a psychomotor agitation or delay. So these people, have you ever seen or heard of catatonic depression? I mean, people can't get out of bed. They don't even want to go there. I think somebody mentioned in the chat there was like an episode in Euphoria where the girl couldn't even pee and she got a bladder infection. This is very real. So everything slows down. You don't even want to get out of bed. Everything is slow and damped, right? And these people have suicidal ideation. They come to you. You put them on an antidepressant, and it depends on a lot of these depressants also act in a roundabout ways as stimulants, right? You make chemicals that help movement and so on. And so what you will often see when these people 6 weeks after these depression, if they're thinking about suicide, now they have the energy and they commit suicide.
CJ says CT is lying. That's why you get headaches. I'm not lying at all. I just don't believe in this stuff, to be honest with you. Because, again, some of the happiest people I've ever met in my life come from the worst conditions. I knew girls that came from Rwanda, and they saw horrific things during the genocide, and they were just happy. So I don't know, man. I think a lot of this stuff is made up. I'm just saying, Kung Fu CJ and guys.
To address that too, people who have grown up in trauma or situations like you're describing actually have brain changes to cope with that. There's changes in the amygdala, for example.
Okay.
And so there is a reason why they're able to. It's just there are structural changes to the brain after severe trauma and chronic trauma and PTSD and things like that. So,
well, okay, let's ask this in CT's behalf, because I think this myself. I'm sure there's a lot of real depression when the brain starts misfiring or whatever, but I would say 85%, 90% of a lot of depression, 90%, and regardless of this percent, a lot of it is just self-pity. That's what it is. I'm not talking about the real stuff. I'm saying that self-pity is playing a part in a lot of these medications that all these people are taking, way more than we want to admit.
There's some truth to what you're saying. In fact, and I remember one of our first lectures in school, they told us depression is anger turned inward. Okay. And so there is some truth in what you're saying. Now, in speaking to what you're mentioning also here, I so far, in my personal opinion, I don't think we should put people on antidepressants right away. Diet, exercise, lifestyle changes, and cognitive therapy are, in my opinion, very effective. And now exercise is showing really sound results that long-term depression is best treated by exercise, better than your meds.
Well, I'll tell you what else would go very well with long-term depression. Take them and put them on the internet and put their face in third world circumstances all over the world. And I'm not saying that lightly. I'm serious. People don't understand.
Cognitive behavioral therapy.
What's that?
That would be called cognitive behavioral therapy.
Yes, and what I'm saying is people, they don't understand how in the goddamn well they have it. Or forget that. They don't care to understand how well they have it. Again, when you're that riddled with self-pity, I'm saying do the barrel, pull the trigger. Do society a favor.
Ideal.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to.
I don't expect you to. You're a woman. I'm a man.
I'm not going to do that as I'm not going to tell people.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got it. That's why men run the world. We know how to do things.
Can I read these 2 super chats? Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. The real Tyler Durden with the $5 super chat. I got $5 on camming Dr. Doolittle down. Easy. Chris with the $5 super chat. Andrea Yates is free. So what are they going to do? Is give her the Andrea Yates treatment? People delete their children over insurance money. Ooh, uh-oh. Go ahead, guys. Thank you, guys, so much.
One of the things I talked about, what you just said about you don't believe in depression and so on. I'm going to just say this, that in Africa, and I had this conversation on an African channel, your culture, what they don't acknowledge or even recognize or think depression is real yet. There are high rates of alcoholism in these places.
Mm-hmm.
So, in one way
other than Uganda, where are high rates of alcoholism in Africa?
Well, I was reading last year. And our friend Kay was doing several shows on this about the alcoholism in Nigeria and other.
Nigeria? Are you sure?
They love booze over there.
And I know Uganda has a high alcoholism rate, but I didn't know Nigeria. I'm listening to you. I didn't know Nigeria did. Okay, I'm listening.
It's not just them though. I don't want to. I love Nigerians. Okay. I'm not going to do that, but it's not just that.
Okay.
So anyway.
Or they could just like alcohol. I like alcohol. I'm not depressed.
I do too. I don't have a problem.
No,
but when you see a lot of people, for example, also I hate to tell you guys this, but it's kind of like a little secret in the medical cigarette smoking. There's usually they're self-medicating with that too.
Well, come on, that's a secret. I mean, come on, look at the way people, they gotta have their cigarettes or they die.
You gotta live life, I get it. You can't be like, you gotta enjoy some things in life, and
exactly.
I'm not gonna, the other thing I say to people, and I'm sure you've heard, is nobody makes it out alive. There's 100% mortality in life. You gotta enjoy it.
Interesting. What about this one?
I just want to make one thing incredibly clear. No guilty verdict, no non-guilty by reason of insanity, and no manslaughter charge will ever make me believe that Lindsay Clancy killed her children. So when this verdict gets read, you guys can come back to me and be like, oh, this is the proof. This is the proof. No, it's not. This is the proof of injustice. This is the proof of a corrupt system.
What?
This is proof of coercion. I, as well as 80% of other people, know she did not do this.
What?
Nothing will ever be changing my mind, and I will forever say that Lindsay Clancy is fully 100% non-responsible and innocent.
This is getting dangerous, Brave. Now we have wigresses, not wiggers, but wigresses. It's like all these women are coming together. Brave, I'm about to go to Africa, man. I'm about to get up out of here. These women are gonna kill us. Dude, these women are gonna kill us, man, and they're gonna say, "Well, it was the."
He said wigresses.
Is she trolling? Are you sure she's not trolling?
No,
I see a lot of these women.
No. There's a whole community that's building a case against the husband.
Yeah. They're not wrong. There is, unfortunately, there are individuals who believe she's innocent, which I'm like, no, she just isn't. But the only thing I think where they went wrong, and this is why conspiracy theories are running wild. When the police showed up to the scene, nobody took like fingerprints. They didn't close off the scene. So when you do something like that, and they asked them about it, they said, "Why didn't you collect evidence?" Right? They're just like, "Oh, well, we basically listened to what the husband said," and I think that was stupid because I'm like, no, there's 3 dead children. There's a woman on the ground who's almost dead. Collect the evidence, right? Now you have these conspiracy theorists running around who are trying to frame the husband, and I don't think he did it, in my opinion. But now we've it's turned into this circus.
Didn't she admit that she actually did it herself?
Yes. Yeah. That's the
that's why the
no,
defense is an
she
argument.
signed. Yeah, she signed admission. So, and she hasn't changed her plea. So that's the thing. They can say what they want. She already took the blame. So.
Is okay, D9. You are a medical doctor. Is post-traumatic stress syndrome a defense in certain cases?
Of course it is.
Okay.
They're going to use. I can't speak to the law. Maybe get a lawyer Imperious up here so we talk about that.
No.
No,
not Imperious.
But of course it is. Like
he's great, but no.
If that's your job, you're gonna.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you use that, right? So, but anyway, like, I think that's. By the way, in answer to your question, there are more painful things than getting kicked in the nuts.
Have you ever been kicked in? I've been kicked in the nuts. I'm telling you, it's horrifying.
I'm sure it is, and I can tell you why. It's also you have the vagus nerve that wraps around your nuts, so that's why you'll vomit and you'll pass out, things like that. Okay. So
that's what I felt like doing. Yeah.
Oh well, it's involuntary. There's nothing you can do to control that.
Yeah.
You have the vagus nerve who does that for you. So
yeah. I can ask. So, what is Lindsay Clancy's ethnic background? She looks like she looks Arab.
She's a white girl.
You think she's a white girl? She doesn't look white. She looks like an Arab to me, but she could be white. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
You don't have any more questions?
I gotta go, guys. Bye. Love you.
Because I want to know if a lot of this could be a part of your ethnicity too, like your bloodline. I don't know. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I don't know. Yeah. Go ahead, Bray. What say you, buddy?
It's just I don't give a damn. I'm pro death penalty. When it comes to lock solid cases, I don't care about all the subtleties. Just do away with people that do away with other people, and a whole lot of that shit will take care of itself real quick. Okay, maybe it wouldn't have stopped her, but I'll bet you what, if she knew, wait, if the minute I do this, I'm off, I'm done in electric, she might have thought she might have went and like Mooncake said, she was begging somebody to take care of her. She might have begged a little harder. She might have looked into it a little more if she knew you were going to be out of here when you do this. So it's this. This is crazy. I've never understood the insanity plea. That we're sold insanity plea in this country for horrible murders is something that it's like almost, me, the conspiracy theorist. It's almost like watering down our expectations of justice is what it does. It's just when you got somebody dead to rights, stamp them, due process, off you go. You're gone. You're going to go bye-bye. And I don't care what age or anything. It doesn't matter. If it's obvious and it's done, okay. Now the questionable cases, I'm all for. Nope. Sorry, not in this one. Nope. There's too many questions. Nope. I don't give a shit. There's just too many questions. We ain't doing it on this one. But when it's like obvious, shoot, out the door they go. It's not. It's just not. It's ridiculous. A woman killing her 3 kids. She has no further reason to be alive.
Yeah.
She doesn't. If she did it, she has no reason. I don't care about what her little brains was going through. Well, your brains fried you. Guess what else they fried? Your ability to stay alive, your ability to remain living. You're gone. You're done. You're gone. That's why I'm saying that for everybody to talk about, what she's doing. If she actually deleted those 3 kids, it's like, what's the discussion about? Well, let's look into things. Let's look into that. I'm for it. Wouldn't it be nice as if when they executed her, that they used the reason that they executed a woman for the reason that they really needed to look into things? It's like, look, if we're going to start executing people, we really need to, look at pharmaceuticals on what they're trying to do. All right, let's look into it. We're executing humans because pharmaceuticals are making crazies. Because I don't care if the pharmaceuticals are making crazies. I want the person that did the act out of here.
Yeah, but then we also have to blame the people who are like making the crazies. If anything, we should also hold them responsible because maybe they wouldn't do these things if they weren't making the crazies. So then these people should be held accountable as well.
No, there's nobody held accountable except the person that did the deed.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, to your logic, like, if we know these medications are making people crazy, and you already agree that you don't believe in all this stuff, and you know why are they even getting medications, shouldn't we hold those people who are making the medications liable for then creating crazies?
Nope. What we need to do is what we need to do
let them create more cases.
Well, I agree with stopping them from doing it. I'm for that. That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be nice if enough people were crazy and they actually traced back pharmaceuticals to problems like this, that they would actually hold pharmaceuticals, not individuals, but pharmaceuticals responsible and say, what are you doing? What the hell's going on here? These drugs are making people crazy. I'm all for that.
If you hold pharmaceutical responsible, you have to hold people in power of the pharmaceuticals responsible, because they're the ones who are making them crazy. Because they're directing things to happen.
First of all, you could just stop them from making it. If you went to the individual, it would be a nice dream. Mooncakes. Oh, look, like they got one. They got an executive. They got him. That ain't going to happen. So since that's not going to happen, again, it's back to my allegory of the cage. In the cage, all we can do is ask our fellow cage dwellers, what the fuck do you think you're doing, you crazy bastard? That's all you can do, because we're not touching the elites. We never will, and that's life. So therefore, inside the cage, you're out of here if you do something against the cage. What's your chat there, bud?
Real quick, Ryan with the shout out to Be Brave. Great show on John Galt's channel earlier. Oh, you did a show on John Galt's channel earlier, buddy?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know you did. What were you talking about?
It was, I just started, what was, I forget gosh, it's from day to day. It's the same thing. It's a lot of the same thing. I was probably talking about what would be the title. I don't even know I meant the title. You know, it wasn't even that important. It was just, but.
I got you. There we go.
You call your first witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Patrick Clancy.
Oh, yeah, I remember the title. It was like kind of like Reformed KKK and Manosphere at the same time.
Okay.
In other words, Reformed KKK and Reformed Manosphere, so that punk-ass men can learn to deal with the modern women, and the punk-ass white people can learn to have a little bit of courage when confronting black destruction of things.
Okay. Gotcha.
No big deal.
Sorry, CT, can I just say one last thing? I know you're going to play a video.
What was with the Trump in the Navy? Is that ship being renamed?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah, there's a ship that was supposed to be named after a World War II sailor, and now Trump wants to name the ship after himself. And yeah,
again, folks, let me ask you, children, does this strike you, any of you, as strategy of racial tension created?
Could be
into existence.
Very possible.
How in the hell would you take a black man's name, potential black man's, off of that ship and put it on a white and give it to a white man?
Especially the sitting president. He's not even done with his
president. Yeah, who doesn't need, this stuff like this is where I'm slayed when people they'll comment it as racism. No, it's the elites playing with us.
Yeah,
they're pushing buttons again. We're in the cage together. They're poking us with a sharp stick, yet another sharp stick.
All right, here we go.
It makes no sense.
Mooncake, you were about to say something?
Yeah, sorry, just really quickly, for the video, just about her, what happened to her body. Some people actually think her intention was not to kill herself. Just so you know, her trachea was almost crushed. Her, I think, forget which vertebrae in her spine was completely severed, which is why, once again, she's paralyzed. She went to a full cardiac arrest. Woke up, I can't remember how long in the ICU, chest tubes, blood transfusions. She only came back because of CPR. Her intention was to obviously end her life. I don't understand people who are like, oh, no, it was, no, come on. Like, those are horrific. No one wants to live like that. So that's kind of just what I wanted to point out. I think people don't understand the extent of what actually took place.
Don't have to understand it. She needs to be executed.
I don't know. This is obviously just going to be like a moral disagreement. I don't believe in the death penalty, but I understand why people do.
What you're saying, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, he X'd out 3 children. Out of here. Goodbye. See ya.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 3 kids are dead.
Yeah.
It's a horrific situation.
What's it take? Think of the frame of mind it takes to do that. Yeah, you're out of here. Bye bye.
This is the ex-husband, Patrick.
Good morning, sir. Can you stop right here? Raise your right hand to the clerk.
Lauren, thank you so much for gifting the 10 memberships. Salute.
Thank you. You may have a seat.
All right, good morning, sir. I'm going to ask you to speak into that microphone. You can be seated if you'd like, if you're more comfortable. Okay? All right, come up, please.
Your Honor. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yeah, my name is Patrick Clancy. It's PatrickClancy.
And what is your date of birth?
June 15th, 1988.
What city do you live in now?
New York.
And what do you do for a living?
I work in tech.
How long have you worked in tech?
14 years.
And were you previously married to a person named Lindsay Clancy?
Yes,
And you're divorced now, is that correct?
correct.
Do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you point to them and describe something they're wearing?
It's not necessary.
She's wearing a pink shirt.
Record will reflect the identification of the defendant.
Thank you. Where did you meet the defendant?
Yeah, okay.
So, Moon, you don't agree
Boston.
with the death penalty, but your country kills people for medical reasons?
Hey, CT, what I thought when she's sitting there in court, was she paralyzed from the waist down or something?
From the waist down, correct.
Okay, and what does he want? Does he want her convicted, prosecuted to the fullest extent?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Mooncake, what does he want?
I believe at the time he also believes it is insanity. He wants I forget, I'm missing the word. Oh God, I'm missing the word. I think he is requesting insanity. He does think she was insane during the time of the when this crime took place. But I didn't watch a lot of his testimony, only some of it, not all of his testimony.
And when was that?
I think it was May 2013.
And how did you meet her?
Through my cousin.
And would it be accurate to state that your cousin had been college roommates of the defendant?
Yes.
And at some point in time, did you start dating?
Yes.
And around what time was that?
July 2013.
Did you eventually move in together?
Yes.
Do you remember when that was?
September 2015.
And where did you live?
In Quincy.
How long did you live in Quincy?
1 year.
And where did you go after that?
We bought a house in Weymouth.
How long is this video?
And how long did you live in Weymouth?
50 minutes.
I get a lot of times when you put videos up, but sir, yeah, I'm 71. I can't set through much of this shit, man.
Oh yeah. What do you want to talk about with the video? What do you see so far, Brave? I mean, yeah. What do you want to talk about?
I just so far I see a guy that probably in his heart wants her deleted.
You think so?
Oh, why wouldn't he? I mean, if he.
And what gives that off, Brave?
He's kind of looking indifferent to her, not really looking too sad, probably keeping his composure in the courtroom so he don't look completely crazy. So that if Mooncakes, what did you hear, Mooncakes? What is he? Is he wanting her deleted, or is he?
I don't think he. I mean, I don't think he maybe wants her deleted. The only thing I found weird is the timeline a little bit. After some of these things took place, he was quickly dating, which I thought was a little odd when your 3 children just died. But I guess I'm also of the same mind of you can't really tell people how to grieve. I just thought that was a little bit weird.
Well, no, you know what though? If there's some weird grieving, that's something to be aware of, because I understand people grieve differently, but they don't grieve that differently.
Yeah, that was the only thing that
if there's 3 kids gone and you're behaving in a particular way that doesn't seem quite grievous or in a grieving mode, Hey, you might have some real couple of kooks here. I mean, yeah, come on. How long after? What was the time span that you think that he should have been acting a little sadder? What was there something?
I don't know. 3 children passed away. My ex-wife is, or my wife at the time is now in a facility. I don't know, because for me that just seems like a lot of trauma, right?
How long
And
ago did
typically,
it happen?
I think it was
Was
2023
it
2021?
Was it 23?
Oh,
I think it was
yeah.
23.
Oh,
Yeah.
2023. Oh, yeah. He is into the place to where he's accepted it and wished her
But
ill and accepted it, over
supposedly,
accepted it. So maybe at this video right here, probably can't see much, But I don't. Why did you see some footage of him immediately after it happened or something?
so supposedly, this is all like, I obviously can't prove this because you don't know when people start dating, really, and this is all really hearsay, right? But apparently he had started seeing this woman 5 months after the death of his children. Now, I once again can't fully
I'm sorry.
verify
Could you
that.
say that again, Mooncakes?
What we saw was, or at least what I read, was that he started dating this woman 5 months after the death of their children. Now, once again, I can't 100% prove that to you right now. This is just what I read. And if that is true, right? Let's just say it is true. I do think that would be a little weird. That'd be like,
yeah.
that's a
I
weird situation.
don't think. Well, I mean, now we all know love is many splendid thing, but 5 months after your children are, and that is probably like you might not be in the frame of mind to do a relationship there, bub. So I mean, if he could do a relationship that quick, he probably showing some cold-hearted bullshit right here on display.
That's the only thing, and the reason I guess I would question that is, well, what was happening during the marriage, especially
Right.
towards the end, right?
Very,
What
very
was
good
taking
question.
place?
It's
And
like
so, yeah, that makes me a little uncomfortable. Where I'm like, huh. And she looks a lot like his ex-wife, which I'm also like, that's kind of weird. But I guess people have preferences, so I'm like, well, it is what it is. This seems like a really weird dynamic.
Now, you know what, and I do, and we all know people grieve differently, but I'm telling you, humans are still humans. There's a whole wide range of areas that there's not much play in one human to the next. And 5 months after your children, it depends on the dating and everything, I suppose. I mean, if it's really somebody who knew previously and he actually just needs to talk and he's finally accepted it and she wants to date, but so there's a lot of. I guess before I run my mouth, I'd have to see the dating relationship afterwards and how. I don't know, but
sorry. Yeah, it was about 4 or 5 months, and supposedly, once again, this is supposed, right? Once again, I can't prove this. He may have been cheating with this particular person. Now, I don't know if that's true. That's the only thing, and I don't think the defense might get into that, because I think they might use that potentially as like, well, what was taking place during the marriage. I'm just saying, if that was true, and let's just say the doctors were telling him, hey, you know what? Don't leave her alone with the kids. I'm not saying he wanted them dead or anything, but perhaps he didn't care as much because he was already out of the marriage, if that makes sense.
He probably didn't think that somebody would do that.
Yeah, I actually agree with you.
So I mean, she, he probably didn't think she would do it. So that's why I say both of these people. My money says now with that a little bit. I'm not real hard on the guy. I'm saying you just had a couple of loons get together here, folks. That's what it is. There's loons that get together and they make children. They're loons.
Yeah, and the court played a video where like they're out at like doing stuff for the kids, and Lindsay is pushing the stroller with one of the babies. She's holding one of the babies, and then the other baby is like hanging out around her, right? But he's on like the other side of the room, not helping, and people just thought that was weird. But they're like, okay, well, this dynamic seems to be off or uncomfortable, but it is just like what, a 30-second video. Once again, don't know if their relationship was super bad, but I think this just points to, okay, well, what was taking place, right? How
there again, when a woman needs help and he's sitting there on his ass, he probably didn't give a damn about nothing. It's good. That is a pretty reasonable suspicion that this guy's just cold-hearted. He don't give a damn about that family. I couldn't imagine my lady having trouble with children and me not rushing over to help her. It's like, oh my God, let me help you, honey. What are you going to do? Sit there and watch all kinds of.
But be brave. That's my question to you, right? If a doctor said to you, you're with your wife, you guys just have a new, whatever it is, right? Even if they're 6 months, and they say, hey, I don't think you should leave your wife alone with the children, right? I'm concerned about her mental health and what could potentially happen. I just feel like, would you not take that seriously and say, okay, I'm probably not going to leave my kids
Yeah,
alone?
I'm not leaving alone. And if I got to go to work, I'm going. The doctor said this. He's not playing. She's nuts. Could we leave? Who am I going to leave my children with? And if the woman at that point insisted on you can leave them with me, I'm telling her, the things you've said, the things you've indicated. The doctor said you don't want, honey, my dear. If he felt like that, they don't want me to leave the kids alone with you because it's just it's not that you're whatever, but I wouldn't. It doesn't make sense to do it.
That's all I'm saying. Once again, I think she did it. Put her away, right? I know you say death penalty. I just say put her away, whatever. If it's life, I don't care what she gets, okay? I'm just saying that there were so many people who knew what was going on, or at least partially knew, who just like turned the other cheek. And then now we have 3 dead kids. And those are also his kids, right? Why are you leaving the kids alone with this individual who we're all agreeing is batshit insane? Who obviously cannot make any decisions.
And he was told not to leave him alone. Right there, I'd be going, right there, I don't care what the hell I had to do, whether I went to work or whatever. I'd say, okay, the doctor said don't leave her alone. She is.
You testified yesterday that you performed.
She what?
No, go ahead, Bert. Go ahead.
So she is acting kind of weird. So that he left her alone for 2 days on a fishing trip?
Yeah, at one point. Yeah, at one point.
This ain't looking good. I couldn't imagine going on a fishing trip when my nutcase wife is not supposed to be alone with my kids.
With the children. And his parents had sent him text messages, which they included in the court, that said, like, hey, I don't think you should leave her alone with the children. We will come down and help you. His own parents had testified in her favor. So, like, if his parents are reaching out and saying, like, no, she was a great mother. She was begging for help. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I guarantee what you got here. You got a piece of human male shit that didn't think she would get quite that crazy, and he wasn't concerned. He wasn't concerned about the roll of the dice, and he rolled the dice and lost. I mean, that's how cold he is. So this guy's probably got, he's probably got 10 different issues going on up in his own noggin if he did that. I mean, on a 2-day fishing trip, when the doctor said don't leave him alone, it's like, oh, okay, maybe doing a little wishful thinking. I hate to say that about him, but God
this is all I'm saying is that I just want us to look a little bit at what she was doing, right? She went to a women's health center. Fun fact, they didn't even look at the medication she was taking before they prescribed her more medication. Then they sent her away. She asked them, okay, well, are you guys going to call me tomorrow? They said no. Right? So she was like, okay, well, where should I go next? They're like, oh, well, go speak with your primary caregiver. So it's like, okay, you have a person who had tried almost 13 different doctors they're just like, well, good luck.
Yeah. Well, see, that is a system failure. But what I say about system failures, Mooncake, is, again, in the cage, the allegory of the cage, not the cave, but the cage. When the elites keep us from having systems that work, then I hold the people in the cage responsible. I don't care. No, the system failed you. Guess what you're not going to do? You're not going to fail the rest of us in the cage. We want you done. You're over. That's why, earlier Stanley brought up, why don't I say anything about these type of murders? And I'm going, well, I can with a hypothetical, I can tell you why I don't say anything about these type of murders. Stanley, is because, again, you're setting at a stop sign. You got 2 of them. You got 2 choices. You're setting at a stop sign where a mother's going to kill her 3 children, A mother's going to delete her 3 children, and you're setting at a stop sign a half a block away from that. Or would you rather set at a stop sign a half a block away from 3 kids shooting at 3 other kids emptying bullets? So see, the fact that everybody picks set at the stop sign where the mother's deleting her kids means that everybody understands the dangers of flying bullets. That's why I talk about the streets so much, because they're tearing up innocent bystanders' lives. That's why. It's not complicated. It's not complicated. These people that are crazy, get them, process them, out of here. But they're not making it so that you can't do business. They're not making it so that you can't go here or go there or anything. It's the people that are literally destroying the public realm that I'm on and after and will not stop being after. That's a big difference between people that tear up their homes, Stanley. Jeez. And everybody would agree with me by the stop sign they chose to set at if they had to make one or the other choice. Everybody, 100% of anybody would say, I'm setting at the stop sign where the lady a half a block away is deleting her children. Nobody would say, well, I'm going to set at the stop sign where the bullets are flying by the 100 bullets are flying randomly in in any direction. Nobody's picking that stop sign. That means we all understand the difference between domestic violence and public violence against innocent bystanders. It ain't complicated. Jeez. Go ahead, Luke Cakes.
No, I just want to, once again, I disavow the people who are, I think the people who are going online saying like, oh, you know, she's innocent, she didn't kill those kids. I do disavow that. Like, these people are insane. I think the only reason they're saying that is because after she woke up in the hospital, she couldn't remember anything, which would actually make sense due to her injuries at the time, that she can't really remember parts of what happened. So, but she's not, her defense isn't disagreeing with the idea that she did kill her children. She just couldn't actually talk about it because for a while she couldn't even speak, right? And with those types of injuries, I wouldn't be surprised. Cardiac arrest, she can't remember much. That wouldn't shock me. But also, once again, no one here is advocating for her going free. No matter what happens here, we've already said this, it's either prison or an institution, which is where she should be kept. She killed 3 kids. We do not want her to have the ability to ever have children again or be around kids because, in my opinion, we'll never be able to trust an individual like that ever in our society. So no one's advocating for that here. What I just want to show light to, and that I think is important, is what happened that led us to this point, right? I want more doctors to be held accountable for just prescribing medication willy-nilly. Like, I'm sorry, antipsychotics aren't a joke. Antidepressants aren't a joke. Benzos aren't a joke. You shouldn't just be prescribing those because you can. Some of these doctors admitted, Brave, that they didn't even look at her previous prescriptions, but were just giving her medication. Where have you heard of that? Those doctors should almost be in trouble for their licenses. That's a very dangerous thing to do, right? And so I just want to point that out, that we can't have this happening in our society, right?
Oh, no, stop. Hold it. Mooncake, stop. When you say we can't have this happening in our society, that water's under the bridge. It's happening. So now we as a society see, and there's nothing wrong, Mooncakes, with you saying and opinionating on what you would like to see occur in a society. I get that. But the reality is this is all the way things are. That's why people have a right to immediately just judge the direct effects. The big picture, nobody can change, nobody can do anything about. So therefore, that's why I say processor, stamper, give her the dose. Do away with it.
But for example, do you remember what happened when they started releasing just like the oxycodines and stuff and all those medications, the pain meds, right? And nobody got in trouble for it, but they were just here willy-nilly, right? And people who had never had addiction issues, guys who maybe fell off a ladder, who went in just for, a little bit of help, came out addicted to these things because doctors thought, well, I'm just going to prescribe these things and see how it goes.
Yeah.
What I'm just trying to show is that there's an issue in the system with doctors over prescribing or just prescribing willy-nilly. And
we all know that.
But that's what I'm saying. I think
that's why I'm saying we can't clean up after the profit motive. All we can do is want people that fall for the pitfalls of the profit motive. We need them out of here, though.
Well,
no, you can't clean up the profit motive. Now, if
some of those
you take the OxyContin thing, I guarantee you, a lot of them people, they were addicted, but I guarantee you, they were grooving, man. They got themselves addicted, but they were also grooving. It's not as if they stood back and went, I got to stop this, and they just couldn't.
No, that is what happened with actually oxycodone. Some of those guys, they're like, some of them were even like just construction workers, never an addiction a day in their lives, not addicted to anything. They went in, doctor said, hey, here's some new medication, right? They ask, oh, what does it do? Hey, it's going to help you get better. I'm going to put you on this for 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks is enough time to get addicted to anything, right? And it was so strong that some of these guys actually could not stop. So at the same time, I have to blame these doctors.
Okay,
No,
stop
no,
it.
no,
No,
it's not
stop
true,
it.
though.
There's no such a thing as
Addiction.
absolutely could not stop. God damn
No,
it.
Addiction is not easy.
No,
what
I
I'm
don't
saying
care.
is-
It's not. I don't care.
No,
It's
that's not
nonsense.
fair.
Okay,
Please-
I got it.
Brave.
Look, let's say
Brave.
let's say
Wait, one
let's
second. What
let's
happened to the guys? Wait, what happened to the guys after World War II? Was it when they were giving them heroin? I don't know if it was 1 or 2. What happened to those guys? Those guys were completely normal. They give them heroin. What happened after? They were severely addicted. They didn't have an addiction day in their lives.
I don't care.
What do you mean?
What I'm saying is there's no such a thing as I just can't absolutely stop. I get what you're saying. Some people don't want to. They don't want. They got into it. They're too weak to stop. But the point is, at a certain point, there's no worrying about somebody to that degree. Somewhere you just got to say, here, take a live dose and do away with yourself. Do society a favor.
Brave, I'm glad that it's very easy for you to say that. And it is very unfortunate because addiction is such a complicated issue. And I think the older generation, and I'm not surprised that you say this, the older generation doesn't understand the effects of addiction and what that can look like and what happens to a person. You can take a completely normal person and give them one pill a day in their lives and somehow they get addicted. And it's very unfortunate. And yes, through detox, therapy, other forms of things, you can stop doing these things, but people need help with addiction. Addiction is not that easy. I wish it was.
I would never fault somebody for getting help with addiction. What I'm saying is it's this bullshit about this addiction just takes control is way overrated.
No, it is.
Well,
Have you never heard?
Okay, hold it. Stop.
Why do they get addicted?
I would be honored if you would say this. On this matter, since we're so far apart, one of us is a damn fool. It might be me.
Oh my gosh, Brave, you always say this.
No, because it's true. This is crazy for you to say, oh, this poor human just can't stop it.
It's not easy.
I didn't say it was easy.
Beat it? Can people beat it? Of course, people can beat addiction, but sometimes addiction does win. And there's a reason why addiction does.
And when it wins.
And there's a reason why we call it a disease. There's a reason that's what we call addiction.
When it wins, I'm rooting for the big win.
That's horrific. I hope no one in your family ever gets addicted to anything because that's horrific. It's a horrible way to see things. Ever. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Addiction is one of the scariest things.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like I said, I've been around too many goddamn 71 years old. You think I didn't see the drug culture? Come on, man.
I think it's really sad.
I know from personal experience. Not me personally, but I've witnessed people that are goofball addicts and people who experimented and didn't get addicted because some people want to live and other people are miserable. So do the damn drug till your brains falls out.
What about the veterans who are dealing with PTSD who never got help, who got addicted to things because they didn't know how to get out of it?
PTSD. What would they do? They went into the service to fight a war, correct? What the fuck? Now a bomb blows up beside them, and now their whole world ends. What the hell are you doing in the war?
What do you mean? You don't think PTSD is a real thing?
I'm saying in certain circumstances, yeah. I'm saying somebody who has to launch a grenade launcher and into a small family home where they just discovered they deleted 3 women and 2 children because they thought they were going after the individual, which they were, and they find out that they destroyed 2 women and 3 children. That could fuck you up the rest of your life. Yeah, I do.
Let me read this super chat real quick, Brave. Chris with the $5 super chat. We can't put the ex-husband in the hot seat. Then we need to go get her parents and his parents as well. Why don't they didn't go get the kids? Good point. Why not go for everybody? Yeah.
They did come down for some weekends, and they talked to the husband, and the husband told some of the parents that she was going to be okay. They were figuring it out. Don't worry. They're talking to doctors, reassuring them. So it also becomes more complicated if they're getting some reassurance of like, okay, she's seeing doctors, and you do expect when you are married, a married couple, for you to be able to rely on each other. So they probably truly believed that, you know what, okay, at least she has Patrick. He's able to help with the children, take some of this burden off of her, right? Take her to these appointments, or at least give her time to go to these appointments, do these things. So, yeah, to an extent, I do also say, like, the parents maybe should have been more involved, but I think they tried to be involved as much as possible, given the information that they had. What I'm saying is that she had a husband there, a husband who was directly told by a doctor to not leave his kids alone with her. So yes, I am going to put some responsibility on the person who was told that information. Because if someone told me you shouldn't have your husband around your children, the first thing that I'm doing is taking my kids, taking some time off work, and getting the fuck out of there until she gets the help that she needs, or he gets the help that he needs. Most people, in my opinion, would probably do something like that, or I hope they would.
You said he went on a 2-day fishing trip, or did he?
This was prior to them, like, her killing the children. But yes, this was after actually he was told this.
Yeah, prior to, right? Yeah. In other words, he was already told not to leave her, and then Now,
so
while he was on that fishing trip, did she delete the kids?
No, not on the fishing trip.
Okay, hold it then. Okay, he's back to not accountable. If he left for 2 days on a fishing trip, and that woman right there deleted the children while he was gone on that fishing trip, somebody probably could say, wait a minute, this guy was, I don't know how far you can hold him accountable if you could. But the point is he came back, everything was fine. Again, he's just a creepy crawling male. She's a crazy female. Why the complications is my question. You got a piece of shit, 2 pieces of human shit, and it just ended up where it is. This is what I'm saying. We people in the first world country, we get wrapped up in this thinking. Havez brought it up earlier. What goes on in third world countries? We get it. We understand. It's rough shit. Guess what they do? They get up and keep pushing. Keep it pushing. And we're here trying to complicate this shit. It's not complicated. You had 2 crazy goddamn human beings.
Brave, you got a super chat for you.
Oh,
yeah, you want to read that one?
Well, Mr. Be Brave. Well, he probably meant Mr. Be Brave. Well, Mr. Be Brave. That's easy to say, but what if it was you? You want someone to have sympathy for? No, you got me all wrong. Hold it, you got me all wrong. You don't understand. I ain't never been one to worry about anybody else's sympathy. Number one. Number two, if I'm that stupid to want somebody else's sympathy, so then that just makes me a dumbass. There's no inconsistencies here. We're complicating it too much. You had 2 humans that were crazy and they made kids. It's not complicated.
I think
get rid of the deleter. Delete the deleter. The husband, he wasn't there. Sick as it is, he gets to go free.
But she wasn't showing signs of this postpartum depression until the last child that she had. So from what we can see, with no criminal background, no mental health background, right? She was like a stable, average citizen. She worked a job. She was a nurse. So it wasn't like this was an individual that we were kind of like, oh yeah, this was bound to happen, right? This was an individual who seemed to be doing pretty well until the last child.
She probably wasn't showing signs of being batshit crazy. I guarantee you that woman wasn't normal. I guarantee.
Well, I'm just. This is just based off of like the information.
No, I'm saying I understand that she wasn't batshit crazy. I'm telling you this: anybody that knew her when they found out she killed her kids, there were people that knew her that went, "I didn't think she was that crazy," because they knew she was a little bit crazy.
No. Once again, this is just testimony from what we're seeing.
Right,
so, no,
I
don't know her personally. This is just, people, co-workers, family members, his family members who are saying like, hey, she seemed like a great mother. She was a great mom. She was all these things. She worked hard, all these things. So that's what I have to take from this. And be like, okay, well, I'm going to believe these people until I see something different, right? If they come out and, she was doing crazy shit.
Lauren, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Many addicts do not delete people. No excuse.
Really?
I don't think.
Come on.
Wait, I don't think I said she was an
No,
addict.
she did.
I never
Yeah,
said-
I don't think
Yeah, I never
Mooncake
said
said that either.
I never said she was an addict. I wasn't using.
We were just talking about addiction and how hard it is.
Yeah.
And Mooncakes and I agreed one of us is a goddamn fool on that issue.
Yeah,
And
we
it might
actually
be-
agree, disagree. We actually
No,
agree,
no,
disagree
that's
there.
too nice. Mooncakes, you're rough and tumble. You can say this. I want you to say one of us is a damn fool on that matter.
I don't know. I feel more like agree to disagree.
No, come on. You can do it. Come on. Because
No,
one of us is.
Because I understand.
It might be
you're gonna-
me.
No, because I understand.
The hell with
yours
them.
is
Disagree
more
agree
of,
to
like,
disagree.
You guys don't really believe in addictions and stuff, which I understand. For
I
your
didn't
generation.
say I don't believe in addictions. I'm saying they're not the excuses people hand them over. You just if something's fucking you up, you stop doing it.
Sure. I can agree, disagree.
Ooh, boy.
But no, yeah, I just think
sore mad.
Okay, I just think once again she deserves life wherever she goes. I really just want this to be a conversation as well. I want this just to be a conversation as well
It
about
wouldn't hurt.
changes that need to be made.
It would be interesting if they really, really dissected this case. Just
Yeah.
cut it to little bitty pieces and found out who prescribed what, when, how many, where. But
Wait,
you
be
know what?
brave.
Okay.
Wait. That's what they're breaking down. Actually, the defense right now is breaking down every doctor who prescribed or something. Did these doctors communicate? Right? Some of these doctors admitted on the stand that they didn't even check her prior prescriptions. They just started medicating. Which when I go to the doctor, right, when they look at my history,
out of this case, might come different notions. The doctors that are handing out prescriptions so that their wallets get fatter. They might say, "Wait a minute, we probably went overboard with that. Let us, as doctors, the supposed leaders of society, let us think differently." It would be nice if it came out of this. It would be. But
that's
you
what
know
I'm
what?
saying.
But you know what's going to happen? Nothing.
What? Well, I mean, I don't know. Anytime I've been to a hospital or like a doctor's office, they've always checked my prescriptions to see what I've been on throughout history. Okay, are you still on this thing? Are you still taking this thing? When's the last time you took this thing? Because typically they want to review what medications I'm currently taking.
And
what
your
I've been
age, you're on prescriptions. It's none of my business.
I have a heart condition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I have to take certain
that's something you don't want to. You need prescriptions for that.
Yeah, so for me, typically, anytime I've interacted with a doctor, it's okay. What are you taking? Let's look at your history. Like, what's going on? I've never been to a doctor that just prescribes. At least not for me.
Yeah,
they just. I don't know. I don't know if that's more of like an American thing.
Well, I think they started out handing out prescriptions like candy for self-pity about 20 years ago is when they really went into that. Maybe even longer ago than that. Maybe it might have been, my God, it might have even been 30 years ago. They started handing out prescriptions, really serious stuff for mere self-pity. And they started doing that 30 years ago. And I don't say it lightly. I don't care what anybody says. There's a whole lot of self-pity behind these prescriptions. It's nothing but self-sickening, disgusting, fucking self-pity.
I don't disagree. I think right now we live in a time where people think it's just easier to get medication instead of making certain changes within their lives. And doctors are, unfortunately, a lot of them do just hand out medication and say, okay, we'll take this, you'll feel better. And yeah, I know, I don't disagree with that.
Even if it's not a matter of change, it's just your life's better than you're thinking, you dumbass.
So
Again, take them to the internet. Take them to the internet. Do you live here? Do you live here? No. Do you live here?
I don't know if that's
going to work. So, and then take them to the grocery store and show them their 60-foot long meat case that they shop at, and say, "What the fuck is your problem?"
I don't know if that's going to work.
You don't even need to make changes. It's like, what the fuck is your problem, you piece of shit human being?
Sorry.
I can't
was
imagine.
thinking, Brave, I think my parents, they thought we were too spoiled growing up. This is just random. They thought we were too spoiled growing up. And I think they tried to take us to Jamaica one time to show us how, like, poor people live. But that didn't, like, I don't know, it didn't change anything for me. It just scared me. I was like, okay, this is weird.
Yeah, but where'd they show you the poor people?
They, like, what they show? Like, just them living in huts and stuff. And I was like, okay.
Where at? Where at? What part? Where?
In Jamaica.
Yeah. Jamaica, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what every
But,
parent do.
but Brave, it didn't really do anything.
No, I know, because they didn't drive it home enough. They could have kept that front and center so that you would have felt like a damn fool by the time they got done with you. I often think about making a poster myself and selling them, unfold, of pictures of the third world, and at the bottom saying, if you don't live here, shut the fuck up.
You should put on a t-shirt.
Son of a bitch. But I'm
t-shirt,
serious. My God, there's real human spectrums of suffering that are real by about 5 billion people on the planet. And we hear oh my God, it's like, it blows my mind.
I mean, I don't disagree, but I think once again, like, postpartum is something that every woman, every country experiences, and it's unfortunate because, like, we're not going to get the statistics out of like Iran, right? We're not going to get it like we would in America. We're not going to get it out of these third world countries that we would get in places where it's developed, right? But developed nations are going to look into these things at least a little bit and give us that information. So when we compare it, it's really difficult to, really not something we can do.
Well, and as you get older, even though I may have kicked a bucket by the time you get that age, as you get older, I will become much wiser, and you'll understand what I'm saying when you get older. It'll dawn on you. We're living like gods here. Would you people please shut your fucking mouths when you're complaining about little stupid shit? It should be such a shame to complain about the things people are complaining about when we live like we live, compared to how so many other people actually live.
I don't think
like Chavez wasn't kidding. You got people that literally water, they boil it and hope they kill the parasites in it, all over the planet. Here we go. Whoop, water turn on. Up, flush your shit away. Gone. Whoop, grocery store. There's the only thing that worries me about, what makes me sicker about liberals than anything, because I think healthcare is a basic human right. I think housing in a civilized nation, not 3,000 square foot homes, a room at the very least for a human is a basic right.
Oh, you sound a little bit like a liberal. Okay, you sound a little bit like me.
No, I'm an old time liberal though. No, I don't. No, I don't think crazy adults should read to children looking like Martians. You probably do, correct?
What? Wait, I don't understand.
Trans reading to kids.
Like, do you mean like
the crazy trans when they look like Martians? You notice?
I think you mean drag queens. Drag queens are different from trans people, but no,
whatever you want to call them. They don't belong necessary. Kids. You can see the kids are afraid. Are you one of those liberals?
Well, no, but I just don't think we need to have like
good start. Do you understand where at this time in history probably we don't need to have men using women's bathrooms, even if it's something 100 years in the future that we evolve.
Wait,
this time, isn't that a little bit too much?
I've used. Do you guys have gender neutral bathrooms? We have gender neutral bathrooms at some places.
No. Nice try. Of course, gender neutral bathrooms are needed. I'm talking about you don't sit there and go in as a man when a woman's in there trying to do her business. You don't belong in there.
This is a random topic, but how I see that is if you present as a woman. So if I look at you and I'm like, oh, that to me, I would call her a woman. I don't care if she uses the bathroom. However, if a man walks in who I think looks like a man, and I'm like, okay, well, you don't present as a woman.
Okay, then the person that presents as a woman needs to be arrested also, period. Okay, it's hard against them. I get it. So yes, the man that presents as a woman, if he's a man, he needs to be arrested. Don't you understand how that opens up for any pervert to present as a woman and go in and yank a load while they're in the fucking bathroom with babes?
Wait, just to be clear. When I say present as a woman, do you like? I don't know if you're thinking of like examples in your head. I think of like a Blair White. She's a conservative trans person. I think of like who else? Another trans one.
No, you don't.
I think Blair White is the best. Have you seen what Blair White? Wait. Have you seen what Blair White looks like?
If you went through the headaches and have your stuff lopped off, you may get a pass. But if you're presenting, it's like, no, you don't get to just put on a dress and look at makeup and go into the bathrooms because there's too much. That opens it up too much for stupid perversion.
But be brave. Have you seen what Blair White looks like? Like she has a boob job. Her hair is very long. She looks like a woman. Like if you looked at her, you'd be like, oh, that looks like a woman.
Like I said, if you can't tell, You can't go around lifting skirts. I get it. What I'm saying is, if you get caught in that bathroom for whatever reason it is, you need to be arrested.
I don't think so. I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes,
in the
you do.
bathroom.
Yes,
as long
you
as
do.
you're
Yeah,
not
you
bothering
think it.
anybody.
You're just trying. It doesn't matter. You don't have
anybody. I don't care. Use
I
the
know,
bathroom.
I get it. There's no. The harm is that women have a right to be in private when they're taking their panties down. Strange men don't need to be in there with them.
Well, Bree, for one, all of our bathrooms have doors on them. And once again,
So
if you
what?
look like a woman, you present as a woman.
Like I said, if you can't tell,
if you're in the bathroom, I'm not going to investigate.
All I'm saying,
I'm not going to investigate what their private parts are.
I got it.
Like, I'm not going to. Come on.
I'm with you. If they dead ass look like a woman, I got you. Okay,
I'm not going to do anything
about that. But I'm saying,
leave me alone.
But I'm saying this nonsense about men just strolling up and saying, "Never mind, I'm using it." No. I'm just saying I'm trying to gauge how goofy liberal you are, because you and I agree on healthcare is a right, housing is a right, food is a right in a civilized nation. Do you think guns are a right?
Water.
Huh?
No, I do not. I do not think guns.
Okay. Hold on. So let me ask you this, my young dear. And I mean that as my daughter, not I'm trying to hit on you.
No, you're fine.
Okay, yeah. Listen to me. You're out in the country all by yourself, correct? You've got
sure.
No, hold it. You're out in the country, down a country road about put it about a 300-foot driveway, because they exist. I see them all the time out here in White Wonderland. Okay, 300-foot. You got 300-foot driveway. You're out there at your brother's house, and you're babysitting his kids, and you're babysitting his kids, and you and those kids are alone. And he's got a very sturdy door, and somebody kicking at the door trying to get in. Answer me this: if you knew where a double-barrel shotgun was, would you go get that shotgun?
Maybe, but I don't like guns.
Okay,
so
stop.
Just call the police.
No. You don't get to do. If you give me a hypothetical, Mooncake, I'll respect it to its bitter end. I'm telling you. You just said you're going to think about going to get that shotgun.
I said maybe.
Why do you want to make that shotgun something that you demonize when you went for it to save your life?
Well, the reason is because we don't know what this person's going to do. I'm not going to assume they're just going to kill me. They may be trying to break and enter.
Doesn't matter. You said you would go get the shotgun. If the door's being kicked,
maybe.
If the door's being kicked.
I said maybe, but my first response would be to call the police.
Very good. And then you'd go get the damn shotgun.
Or just bear spray. I'd probably just get bear spray, which is what I carry in my house. I would.
Folks, no, Mooncakes, I hate to break it to you. I know women and kids. Somebody's kicking in that door, you're going to go get that double barrel.
I don't believe that it is a right.
I believe you would go get that shotgun, and that you're lying to yourself like that is pathetic.
I don't believe in guns. I don't want guns here in Canada.
I don't care what you want. It doesn't matter. My point proves that if you use a gun to save your life, how dare demonize them to the extent you're trying to.
If you want a gun, let me be clear. If Americans want guns, if you want a gun, that's fine. That is that's your guys' stuff. That's no problem. I still, even then, don't want it here in Canada. I have no problem with bear spray. I have no issue with stuff like that. I have no issue calling my local police department. That's how I want things to go. I don't want anything to do with guns. Nothing.
Doesn't matter.
I don't care about
them. Go get that gun. If that door was being kicked in, you would go get that gun.
I'm saying you're fine to have your guns. I don't care.
No, I'm saying you would go get that gun. So therefore, you're bullshitting us.
No,
because
I would just call the police.
You're protecting your ideology.
I said maybe.
You would go get that gun. If those kids, you and those kids, and somebody's kicking at that fucking door, you're gonna go get that gun. Don't tell me that. I'm not even buying it.
My only issue here is that you're thinking about a scenario that is also very unlikely to happen, especially where I live. So this is not a thing that plays in my head every day. And once again, my answer was maybe. My first response.
Hypotheticals that are not the norm. They bring out the intense situation that proves the point.
But the hypothetical doesn't matter to me because in my situation, I already said that my first response would be to call the police and grab bear spray. I understand for you guys need your guns. That's fine. I'm saying here in Canada,
call the police. No bear spray. Now what?
No bear spray. Then I hide with the children. I hide somewhere in the house.
No, she goes gets the gun, folks.
No, I hide somewhere.
Let all of us say this.
Or I grab a knife.
let's not
There you go.
again tonight, folks. Let us say this: our poor little mooncakes can't admit this. She would go get
I
the
don't want guns. I don't
It
like
doesn't
guns.
matter.
I don't like them. I don't want them here in my
How
country.
many in
You
the
guys-
chat think she would go get that double
you
barrel
guys-
shotgun?
You guys can
Everybody
have
knows you
guns.
would.
Beepers, the crazy thing is here, you can have, no one's even arguing with you about you guys having your right to weapons. I think that's fine. You guys are American. That's what you believe in. Okay, you have your Second Amendment. What? I'm not even, that's fine. It just, that's not a Canadian thing. I think that's okay.
I get it. I get it. And gee, thank you for letting us have our guns. What I'm saying is
You're very
right here and now, I'm calling this young person full of bullshit, and she knows it. She will go get that
Okay,
gun.
I
Somebody's
don't believe in
kicking that
guns.
door in.
I don't believe in guns, so
I don't care
want
whether
guns
you
near
believe
me.
in them.
I
You would
don't
believe in
them.
that shotgun. You would go get that
Guns-
fucking shotgun.
Guns are not needed here.
It
We have
doesn't
guns
matter
for a
for you
reason.
to say that in a hypothetical that really has.
I
People
didn't
have
even say
protected
yes,
their
I said
homes.
maybe.
People have
But my
protected
first
their
response
homes with
isn't just to
guns.
grab-
Hold it, mooncakes. People have protected their homes with guns forever.
That's fine.
Now, okay, stop. Let's go further. 300-foot driveway. You're out in bear country. Now, would you go get the gun then? If a bear is trying to get in your house, would you put your hands on the gun?
No, bear spray. Bear spray is going to be more effective, especially if you go for the eyes. Yes, it is more effective.
No,
Against
it's
a
not.
grizzly bear?
No,
Yeah,
no,
bear spray is going to
no,
be more effective.
No,
Okay.
I would get the bear spray and the
Okay.
20 gauge, the 20 gauge shotgun
Bear
slug.
spray is going to be more effective.
No, not close range. A 20 gauge slug will do a bear in.
You're talking.
Anyway,
you're
so
thinking
the
about
point
bear
is,
sprays like that.
folks, this is why liberals are so distasteful at times. They will not.
I
They will
just
not
don't
adhere.
care.
They will
I
not
don't care
admit.
about
To,
weapons.
they will not admit to raw
Be
human
brave.
nature.
Be brave.
What?
I don't care. You and I don't have the same care for weapons. If you want guns in America, I don't care. You guys have the Second Amendment. Do your thing. If I live in a country,
got
if I
you.
live in a country where we don't want, it's just not a part of our culture. That's okay. We don't have to have it be a part of our culture. We don't want it. If we don't want guns, what's wrong with us not wanting
I
guns?
guarantee you, people living out in country, Canada, in the country, have their guns though, don't they?
Some of them actually, it's very difficult. It's very hard to get a gun like
Right, but they get them
hunters.
because they're in the country. Meaning,
No,
they're
a lot
not
of them
worried about
also-
bear spray.
No,
They're worried
that's
about
not
big
true.
critters.
No, that's not true. A lot of them actually don't own weapons. A lot of them don't own weapons. It's
Well, there
very
is-
rare. You'll have
well,
a couple
there
of
is.
hunters, but to even own a weapon in Canada is very difficult.
Got a super chat.
Very, very difficult.
Super chat. She wants to call a man with a gun.
Yeah, police officers are trained to have weapons. They're trained individuals in our society.
What was
who
the other
we
one?
pay
See, I missed
to
the
have
other one.
access to weapons.
The other one got by.
So yes, I want the police officers to have them.
Well, at least that. Thank you for that, young lady, because
Yes, 'cause
a lot of
they're-
people think police shouldn't even have guns.
No, they should. They're trained officers.
Well, yes, they
I
should.
want an officer
Yes.
to be able to respond.
And then, yeah, so
however he needs, and they're the trained professionals. I'm not a trained professional. What if I accidentally shoot it and I shoot one of the kids? No, I don't want any access to weapons like that. Because you don't know what's going to happen when you involve weapons. They always say that.
well, don't mind me if I don't believe you on this.
I just think that, like, the
I
first
got
one is,
you.
oh,
I understand what
too
you
much
say.
weapons.
You think.
I mean,
I get
okay.
it. Problem is, somebody kicking your door in, and you got kids to protect, and you're down a country driveway, and the next house is 600 feet over out in the country.
And what if I accidentally shoot one of the children? Because I don't know about weapons.
If I guarantee you, you'll put them children out of the way, you're gonna get that gun.
No, that's not
Yeah,
true.
you will. Yeah,
Anything-
you
when
will.
you involve weapons,
Yeah,
they
you
always say this.
You-
Anything
if somebody's
can
kicking
happen.
that door in, you're thinking
Anything can
you're thinking
happen.
about a whole lot of other things.
Anything can happen. You're just assuming that it's going to go the way you want it to, but you don't know with these.
No, I'm saying it could go anyway. I'm saying if that door's being kicked in, as part of the hypothetical, somebody's kicking that fucking door in, you're going, okay. And so anyway, okay, enough of that. Again, on this matter, I think you're full of shit. You think you're not. It's no big deal.
That's fine. That's okay.
All right.
That's no problem. Yeah, I guess anything else from CT? I don't know if he has like a thing, because I know we went off topic.
Do you think? What do you think of? Do you think there will ever come a time, mooncakes, where all of these women that are getting these tattoos? Do you think there will ever come a time where there will be an era of regret, to the point to where they at wait a minute, an era of regret to where they at least tell young 20-year-old women to stop doing it?
I mean, it depends on the person. I hate doing that, but it really
No, I'm
depends.
talking the greater society. There's so many women getting tattoos now. They look like idiots. I'm saying pretty soon something's going to kick in to where these women are going to go, wait a minute. There's going to be enough of them that it occurs to them that they literally defiled their body, covering it with tattoos, even if they're not covered. Too many of them. I say, this is my prediction. You are going to soon see an era where women will regret these tattoos, and they will come out in large numbers telling younger women, don't do this.
I mean, yeah, I have not a ton, but I definitely have tattoos. I'm gonna get another one soon also. I think, yeah, for some women they'll definitely come out and say that like they don't want them. But I think tattoos will always just be a form of art, and it's not for everyone, it's a form of body art. And I think that like if you're a person,
do you have tattoos?
Might have regrets later. Yeah, I have tattoos. I have like 6 right now. I'm gonna get more.
You have 6 of them?
Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir.
Where are they at? I mean,
I have 2 on my left arm, but like they're on like the inner part of the arm, like the forearm.
Okay.
And then 2 on the right side of my forearm. Because of what I do for work, I have to like cover them, so I can't have them like too obvious, like no neck tattoos or anything. Okay. Some on my leg. My next one I'm gonna do on my back. So places where like you can't see it unless I'm wearing something where you can see it.
Right. Do you ever think that what would you do if you met a man that would ask you not to get tattoos again? Over that, would you if he was a perfect fit and he said, look, you got to stop with the tattoos. You already got the ones you got. What if he asked you to stop with the tattoos and he was the next
me to stop? I'd be if it was like a perfect person who I'm like, oh, this is like my person.
And you can stop.
I'd be willing to have a discussion about it at least. See why he's uncomfortable. At least have a discussion about it. I think that's fair.
I'll tell you why men are uncomfortable. Because it covers up your nakedness. Do you understand the naked? You do agree with this, Mooncakes, okay? The female nakedness is what makes the world go around, correct?
Oh, wait, what do you mean the female nakedness?
The female nudity is what makes the world go around. That's what men go to war for. That's what we go to work for. That's what we do everything for, is to see women nude, okay? Right?
Sure.
All right. If it's that important, my question to ladies are, why would you put on clothes you can never take off? Because that's what tattoos look like when they're large enough.
Well, just to be clear, in my opinion, sorry, can you still hear me, Brave? My headphones cut out. In my opinion, I think most women who have tattoos understand people have preferences. And the men who don't want women with tattoos, that's perfectly fine, right? Just don't date those women with tattoos, right? Because there's going to be men who like women with tattoos. So you're always going to find someone for everybody. So just don't date those women.
Hold on. There's way too many women getting them now. Mooncakes, nice try.
You think there's a lot of women?
There's way too many women getting tattoos. So therefore, the man that doesn't want a tattoo on his woman, he's going to have to stand back and go, if I reject all the women with with tattoos, he might be in a world of hurt.
But then why doesn't he just date like the girls like in like the religious like parts who typically don't get
Hell, religious women are getting tattoos.
Religious women are not getting tattoos.
So I tell you, I bet you there's a lot of women that call themselves Christian getting sleeves and shit.
No chance. The only women, at least that I know, who would get tattoos are like the Buddhist women. But typically, Christian women are not getting tattooed. I don't even think I've ran into a tattooed Christian woman.
What do we got here? Repeal the 19th. No, I get what you're saying, but no, I think that do you understand how a man would think? Because Mooncakes, you do understand that a lot of men are not telling you women out of fear of losing you. A lot of men are not telling you what's on their mind, correct?
Sure.
Emasculated males, we call them, okay?
Yeah, yes, I agree with you. Yep.
All I'm saying is when women talk about something as altering as tattoos, and they think, well, these men don't care. How do they know if the men are emasculate? Let me finish. I'll finish it quick. I'll make it quick.
Okay.
How do they know that they're saying, no, a lot of men don't mind? We know a lot of men don't have the courage to say they mind. That's what's sick about this whole thing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, typically I date men with tattoos. So like the men that I see and stuff like that, they already have tattoos. So my sphere, maybe it's just like once again personal. I'm just dating the men who already have tattoos. They love tattoos, stuff like that. So they're used to dating women with tattoos. That's why I'm saying like the men who don't like it, and that's fair. Preferences are okay, right? There are tons of women that do not get tattoos, like tons, right?
But there's way too many of them that get them. Is my point. There are way too many of them. What I'm saying is they're not thinking about the. It's like, okay, wait a minute. You know, you want a responsible man that's going to be able to provide for you. You're not, and with those women and the numbers that they're getting tattoos, there's no way in hell that they can be logically aware of the fact that they may be turning down a lot of good goddamn men. Because if they think that all of these men are accepting of tattoos, they're crazy. It's just these fucking men have been punked out and they won't say it.
I think I've met a lot of men, like police officers with tattoos, firefighters with tattoos.
Men
like,
with tattoos is a big world of difference than women with tattoos. Men are warriors.
But I'm
a
saying
tattoo on a man isn't. A tattoo on a man means nothing.
But those men should be
when a fair little maiden covers her, puts tattoos on her body, she's putting on clothes to hide her very most natural value, her nudity.
Okay, but
it doesn't make any sense.
I really think that once again, if you're putting all your focus on this person's nudity and, you know, being upset about tattoos, they have a choice. Be brave. Just literally don't date the women with tattoos because there's tons of women who don't have them. So just date those women who don't have tattoos.
I gotcha. That's what you do. I agree. My point is, with all of these women with tattoos, I'm telling you, there's going to be, mark my words, there will be an era of regret. A lot of these women are going to be, because a lot of these women are going to be losing out on the men that they probably could have gotten if they didn't have those tattoos. That's when it's going to hit. When all of these women with tattoos think they're just having fun with this very permanent fashion statement, it's going to, you will see an era of regret. Mark my words.
Well, nowadays, you can actually get them removed through like laser treatment. Some people get their tattoos removed, so you really can't.
What's that? Sometimes you gotta, Mooncakes, you talk so fast that what?
Oh, nowadays you can get tattoo removal with laser treatments, so you can get rid of tattoos. Like if you really want to, you can.
How costly is it, by the way?
Oh, I don't even know the.
Say you got a tattoo on your thigh.
Depends, I think, on how big it is. I actually don't
But
know.
give it 5 inches across by 8 inches high.
Oh, maybe you're looking at like, I want to say 300, 400, maybe. I don't know with the laser treatments. I'm not.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not like the worst thing that you could buy if you really want to get rid of it.
Well, that's good to hear, because there's going to be a lot of women that are going to have to get them things removed because they're going to understand something. If men ever got, and you know what, it may not happen because men are so thoroughly emasculated now. So many men are just such fucking punks that they may never get their man, the collective masculine back. It may never happen. It may be just a constant drain of masculinity to where the only men that are left are, well, you know, men like my young self that said, babe, I don't give a goddamn what's going on. It's my way, and you have your way, and we'll get along. There's a lot of men, they don't have the ability to go, that annoys me, honey. Don't do it. They can't say it. And they're growing in numbers. So that's why I say women are leaving the American culture down the drain, because they're forcing men, they're emasculating men, and the men are falling for it. Whereas if the men would stand back and say, and no, you don't say it like this, you get the spirit of it. If the men would stand back and go, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? There would be a lot of women that would go, wow, he really just spoke forthright to me in a forthright manner, and they would respect him. So what do we got here? We got Brave is speaking truth. Women don't like tattoos. They like the attention from them. Times is running out, ladies. That's true. And a lot of it is attention. And it's sad because, once again, why do you need attention from anybody else other than your main partner?
I really think maybe we're like, I think we're digging too deep into the.
No, we're not. No, I know. You hope we're digging too deep. I understand that.
I don't hear the complaints about like piercings when we pierce people's ears, right? I don't hear the same.
Damn, here's that for nerd. I'm sorry, Mooncakes. Go ahead.
Yeah, we don't hear the same complaints of people like pierce their ears, but I think tattoos, once again, are just a form of expression, right? It's a form of artwork, and it is permanent artwork. And I don't think that every person has to hold their body to this certain standard that other people do, right? If you want to, that's perfectly fine, right? Do whatever you want with your body. But I truly believe that your body, your choice. Whatever you choose to do with it is what you choose to do with it. And if you're a person who doesn't like it, you don't have to interact with it. And I think somebody already said in the chat, it's like a warning. If you see a girl with tattoos and you're like, oh, red flag, hey, good for you.
You're talking like I'm in favor of making laws. I'm not.
No.
Hey, everybody do what you want. I'm just describing what's going to be the outcome. Men don't want their women tatted up. Men do this one thing. When women start taking their clothes off, men have this bad habit of wanting to see head to toe nudity. They don't need sleeves or pant legs on permanently, or some tramp stamp looks like thongs you can't take off. Or, oh my God, some women put tattoos right on their breast. I'm going, now wait a minute. Now that tears it. That's my breast.
But if
lady,
you want
what are you doing covering it up?
But you want my honest opinion, it doesn't really care what most men want, because most men are average anyway. So it's like, we're not all these.
Aha! Ho ho! Now we're getting someplace.
It's not like,
yeah!
It's not like
Folks, does Be Brave bring it out, or does he bring it out? That's what I'm fucking great at. Now we're getting to it. The little lady said a bunch of goddamn losers. Who cares? Woo! And that's true. If the fucking vendor, that fucking punked out, I'm with her. I'm going, you know what? If the stupid fucking bastard can't say what's on his mind at the first date, by God, he's a fucking loser. Afro Nerd, what's on your mind? We got to let Afro Nerd in.
Hey, good afternoon, good evening. So maybe you're both right, and I'm going to put it this way. I don't always agree with you, Brave, which is fine. We contrast on occasion. But on this situation, this is pretty straight up. And Mooncakes is right that, hey, you have the choice to date who you want to or marry, whatever. But my issue with Mooncakes is that she says things like, well, men have tattoos, and I don't know this issue with flattening everyone else out. Men and women are different. This thing about men have tattoos, therefore it's cool with me. A man is not looking, he's not looking at you as if he's your buddy.
No.
It's not work. I mean, this is, I'm just giving you some game here, Mooncakes, that men and women, if and this goes for men too, if both genders were able to see and respect each other's lanes and perspectives, they might get along better. But what's happening is you need to think exactly the way I think. And we're the same. We're the same. We just look a little different. No, men and women are distinctly different. And what is attractive to men is distinctly different the other way around from women to men. So I agree with what Brave is saying, that as a man, I think that tattoos are abhorrent, tattoos and piercings. And many males, they will tolerate them for sexual access. But when it comes down to going out, if you're going out in a town, I don't want to date a circus clown. I don't. And I'm seeing. Go ahead, Brave.
And the thing is this. When men have tattoos, okay, tattoos make you look rough and tough. I don't care if they're on a woman. Women, a lot of women get them because they want to look rough and tough. Tattoos make you look rough and tough. I don't care. Men are warriors. So if we got tattoos, the question is can you back them up? It's not like don't have one. Can you back them up? But women with tattoos, you don't need that rough edge put on you. You're what makes a man's world go around, by your sweetness and your tenderness.
Oh, goodness.
How dare you file up what I want to work? And folks, you heard Mooncake say anyway. Most men are losers. They're not even worth being feminine for. She said it. Did she not?
Wait, I didn't say it like that.
No, but that's what you know. I added they're not worth being feminine for, but you said men are losers. Most men are losers, and it's easy to fill in the blanks from there.
What I'm saying is that I would argue that most women, especially women who are probably getting tattoos or things of that nature, don't inherently care about the most men's opinions. Not saying you don't care about men's opinions at all. People, if you're straight, you're dating each other. But I said in general, like we obviously don't care about like men. Like for example, I'm not trying to date an Afro nerd, so like him having an opinion is okay because that's his preference, and I believe you're allowed to have your your preference, and believe in your ideal of purity culture and femininity leading to tattoos and all these things. However, like I said, I date men with tattoos who this is a part of their norm, right? They're okay with it. They think it's sexy. They're into it.
No, they're okay with it. They wouldn't tell you they're not, because first of all, they're trying to get a piece of ass, number one. Or hold on. Or if they want you as a mate, they're afraid to tell you about your tattoos. Hold it, Mooncake. You gotta stop. Hold it, Mooncake. Wait, I'll make this quick. I'll make it quick. Mooncakes. I'll make it quick. You're not getting the story from them. They either want a piece of ass so they don't care, or if they want you as a mate, they're too cowardly to say they care. You're not getting the story. So for you to say that they have no problem, you're misunderstanding a great deal about life, young lady. Go ahead.
I think that what you're doing is that you're using your opinion and you're basically saying that this is the baseline for men. Not every man has the same preference.
Yeah, they
every
do.
man has the same idea, right? There's no problem, once again, with you men having your preference in this.
It's real Mooncakes.
However,
It's Mooncakes. There are men that like women that weigh 300 pounds. Yeah, we get it. There are fetishes. Hold it. Stop. With most men that can get women, they're real close together. They all want the same damn thing. For you to say that is ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, be brave. Once again, this is not like a blanket thing. Women with tattoos are getting married every day.
Of course they do. That's the problem. The men are emasculated in large numbers.
I'm glad that tattoos are a red flag for certain men, because those are men, especially with the way they talk about women's features, purity culture, femininity. It's typically men that I would say decent money women wouldn't even want to interact with in the first place. So what you do is you show those women who you are, and guess what, now we can say to ourselves, okay, well, this is not a person I would even choose to be with. So you're actually doing us a favor in the long run. If I'm being honest, we're doing each other a favor. He doesn't like tattoos, I don't like men with certain attitudes. Guess what, we go in our different directions and we date other people. That's
very fine. Point is, go ahead after.
Well, you know what? Look, my only concern here is that this is a cross-cultural thing. This is affecting the culture, and it's not really being honest.
It is. It's destroying it.
There's a lot of dishonesty going on, and when people cry about their lack of success in relationships, and when I'm seeing women moaning on Instagram, and they're talking about, I hear women that sound very similar to Mooncakes, and some of these women are attractive, but then in my mind, I'm like, I wouldn't date you. I wouldn't. To me, you're just kind of just crying to the air when I see some of these women when they're talking about, they're showing their breasts. They're crying about we don't have to abide by men's thoughts and wishes. We could do what we want. They have all these desires, and then they, at the same side, they think that, well, no matter what we do, we're entitled to X, Y, and Z. And I'm saying, wait a minute. There's a certain path to that. You can't do what you want to do and then have entitlement in the same breath. They're counterintuitive. That's the issue. So this whole notion that it goes one way, well, these men aren't attractive, or these men aren't the kind of men, and all that kind of stuff. Well, I tell you, the flip side of that is that women with purple hair, multiple piercings in their nose, bull rings, it's deeper than just your look. It's also your vocation in life. Being a mother is a type of vocation. And when I started seeing young women with children, oftentimes they didn't have a father there, or they're just a single mother with a big thigh tattoo. I already could prescribe what's going to happen with this woman's life. It's already you're kind of broadcasting what's happening with you. And right now we're just trying to cover it up and make excuses. We know that it spells failure. They just recently said that people with tattoos, they don't even make as much money statistically. There's nothing that comes out of it. And we're at a point now we can't tell you the truth, so we have to let you fail. So I'm fine with it, but I know clearly that the serious people in culture and society that are movers and shakers don't look like that. I wouldn't want to go to some kind of business meeting or some kind of corporate event or a night on the town, and I'm dressed up, mock neck, a suit and tie or whatever, and then my lady friend is looking like a clown. It doesn't, I got a sports car. That whole thing is not going to look right. But I do see men that they tolerate this. And I see that they are somewhat pained by it. When you really have a side conversation with, because I talk to a lot of people,
and
when you have a real side, a reality check, they will tell you, you know, we probably not going to make it, or this is just a little. They'll try to qualify what's going on here when clearly you want someone. I want someone that represents me well, and I wouldn't want someone who looks like a weirdo. And we're promoting the weird. See, I don't care what you do. I have a problem with the promotion that is all good. It's not all good. We see you do need people to look like serious people. Do you want your doctor to be tattooed?
Can I? Let me just read. Let me just read the super chat. Miguel with the $5 super chat. Afro Nerd is correct as well. We see the tats and we think fun times only, and I would agree with Afro Nerd on that as well. Yeah. And L says Brave is like, I have been lying to women my whole life. Mooncakes, please believe me.
No, actually, I'm brutally honest. I'm brutally honest. I don't play that game with.
And one last
thing. To me, the quickest way to hell is to lead a woman into romantic circumstance with some sort of hopes of landing you. That's the filthiest thing a man can do. If both are equal, they're both looking for fun, that's all good. But to lie to women to get that, it's like, oh, that's a because women, a lot of them, they're nice creatures. You don't need to use them like a piece of meat and then break their heart because you need a place to fucking unload. That's the fucking road to hell. Go ahead, Afro Nerd.
Well, you know, one thing too, we're hearing more and more on social media, and I got the same sense too, that someone, let's say someone like the actor Michael B. Jordan, you would think that he's desired by many women. I would think he is, but you're also hearing a lot of chatter that these many women say, well, he's not my type. They're starting to get into, he's not really the guy, even though logic would dictate he's under 40, he's a multimillionaire, works out, you know, just hitting all cylinders, and yet he's just not that. Type. And you sit there and you say, what, you know, then that's the end of it. That's, you know, so when Mooncake says that, well, you know, somebody's not my type, or whatever, and then someone who's an elite is also, and that's, the elites are having issues. The ones that did it right, they still have problems. So I just think you have mass. You spoke out the woman that knocked off her children. You got a lot of mass hysteria that we can't talk about in the culture, and now we're trying to make sense of it. Some things just work. When you talk about traditionalism, it just works.
It's just human nature, Afro Nerd. Correct, Afro Nerd? It's just basic human nature that you got to first consider.
I just think that you guys are maybe confused about this because you assume that for a decent amount of women that they're still believing in this, maybe in your opinion you'd call it the traditional idea, but a lot of times women don't need to shape their appearance based off of the preferences of men, because a lot of times they don't care.
Jesus.
And what I would argue is women.
You heard it here, folks.
Well, no,
it's crazy. She's ruining her own argument.
I know it. It is ridiculous. Mooncakes is ridiculous.
You don't really care about.
You know how pretty. You know how pretty Mooncakes makes herself look to attract men. Do you know what she goes through? This girl makes sure she looks like a babe. Why? For men. What are you talking about? Women don't have to worry worry about what they look like for men.
If it was solely for men, why do I have tattoos then?
Because you're confused and you want to get rid of them. You don't know how to.
I'm actually going to do another tattoo. I'm going to do a huge.
You're crazy.
Tattoo. I'm doing a huge back one.
Oh my God! There you go. There you go.
My choices and my.
I got you.
I know that. I know that.
And you're never going to get. And I don't care, Mooncakes. I don't wish anything but the best for you. But honey, you're not going to get the man you want if you put that fucking back tattoo on.
That's okay. That's no problem, because the man I want most likely would not be a person that I would even want to interact with if this was a problem for them, and that's okay, right? Because I can have my own preferences, and my preferences, I've already stated, are typically men with also tattoos. And once again, tattoos don't dictate how smart you are, how much money you're going to make, any of these things. Like I said, firefighters with tattoos, police officers, businessmen who still have tattoos. It doesn't matter. Like, people can get tattoos and still.
Yeah, men with tattoos. Again, we address that. Men with tattoos, they're warriors. it's a big difference than a little soft, sweet flower trying to look tough.
Well, men and women aren't the same. Mooncake. Why do you go that?
Choices.
Men and women aren't the same. And you're not looking for a woman in a man.
Same. I don't care. It doesn't matter because these men are not men.
It does matter. Something has to matter. That doesn't make any sense.
I know.
Something in life matters.
Just chuckle at this.
Women without tattoos. Why do you care?
It's like, geez, out, man.
Decide to go get tattoos. Leave those women alone and date the women without tattoos who don't want them. It's actually that easy. So why do you?
It is that easy. My point is that the problem is there's so many women getting them now that the young men coming up aren't going to be able to do anything but lie to themselves, emasculate themselves to accept it, or reject a lot of women.
Shameful. That's shameful. Then you should blame men. You should take it up with men. Men shouldn't do that.
I am. That's why I say men. Stand up for yourself. That's why I say stand up for yourself. Tell these goddamn women to stop getting tattoos.
No.
How do you have?
No, do not
Brave,
tell women to stop. Tell the men to stop being losers and not speaking up for themselves.
What does that mean? What does a loser even mean in your context?
So
you're already asking. This is hypocrisy. I'm going to humor this conversation. Normally I don't do this anymore.
You're a man who can't stand up to a woman and say, "Hey, I don't want to date you because you have tattoos." And yeah, you're a loser.
No, I'm not doing that.
Why are you even putting up with a woman who has tattoos? If you don't like it, be brave. You're a loser. Just say it.
Immediately. I would tell a woman if a woman was interested in me, I would inform her very gently.
Well, hold on. Mooncake, do that again. You said, what is it you want men to do? You said if they're a loser, you're a loser. What is that? Go into that again. I'm trying to figure out your logic here.
A man is a loser if he feels like he has to date a woman or put up with a woman. Oh, well, she has tattoos and I have no choice because they have tattoos. No, you're a loser. Go date a woman without tattoos who fits into your preference. Leave the women who are choosing to do what they want with their bodies alone, because that isn't your type either way, because you're not going to be happy because she's choosing to do these things. So why are you even bothering that woman?
Well, okay, Mooncakes. After her, she's got a point. If a guy doesn't have the nerve to tell a woman he ain't interested in tattoos, he's a fucking loser. I'll go with her on that. But my point is this. There's so many women getting them now that they're disrupting the natural cultural flow of monogamy. Because a lot of these men, if they emasculate themselves, are not going to be attracted. These women are not going to be attracted to the very men that they emasculate due to the man being emasculated so that he won't say anything about her stupid 20 tattoos.
Well, be brave. Tell them to stop being losers.
I will. I do all the time.
Well, you know what? I'm going to agree on this point when she says, like, I just don't date women with the tattoos.
Right.
I dated a girl for like a second. When I found out she had it, it turned me off. Like, I will say I'm very loyal to what I'm into. Like, in other words, if you don't really fit it, it's not going to work anyway. It's going to make me feel uncomfortable. Right. I wouldn't want to be with a woman with tattoos and then I introduce her to my family and my friends. I got to explain that. So it wouldn't work anyway. I've never done that. I think I dated a smoker once, and she wasn't comfortable with me. She had to end up. She stopped smoking for like a second, but then she said, "I just like smoking." So I said, "Okay, we're done. We're done." So when you try to go halfway, it's not going to work anyway. I guess my thing is when I saw this woman, and there's many of them on Instagram talking about we don't have to do X, Y, and Z, and in the same breath they have all these demands from men.
Yeah.
That you have to accept us. That this one woman said she had her breasts hanging out. She's quasi attractive. I'm not going to say she isn't, to a certain degree, but then she kind of, it's like you're in a glue trap because you look okay, but I can't do anything with you.
But have you built a fence or a house? Have you, as a man, have you built a fence?
Have you what?
Wait,
have you built a fence or a house as a man? You have all these demands for women, but have you built a house?
I don't have any demands for women. I don't know.
You do, because you guys want women to pay bills, to fucking go and grow some fucking crops and build a house. What as a man? As a man, what have you done? What have you done?
Hold it.
No, answer the question. As a man, what have you done? As a man, what have you done?
You got to let somebody answer. You're asking. You're asking the wrong man here. I've gutted and built houses I've lived in. I've tore shit apart and built all kinds of shit in my life. Any questions about
American man? What have you built?
What?
I mean, she's an American man.
Huh?
No,
but wait a minute. Why are you
aren't successful enough to pay to have it done?
Yeah.
So
No, but these men have all these demands for women. Y'all,
They really don't. They really don't. I don't think. I think the amazing thing is they don't. Men are very simple, and men are simple. They're not into all kinds of stuff that you think they are. That's in your brain. Men as a man. I want peace, silence, nudity. I mean, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. It's not kind.
Why don't you just hire an escort?
That's not what an escort is.
No, because you don't have to. There are many women.
You appear to be quiet.
There are still women that understand that.
So the minute I mention the things that I like, all of a sudden I got to pay for it, or it's got to be some kind of weirdness attached to it. I mentioned my preferences like you have preferences. Men are not allowed to have preferences because it's painful. No. It burns your ears. She said 20 things that I'm supposed to do. For whom? Who are these? What am I supposed to do for whom? For me or for you? Because what it is that you're still asking for traditionalism from men while you go off to do the Wild Wild West thing. See, that's the thing that's fascinating, that you will not be able, you cannot deconstruct.
Men are asking for stuff and not being
you women want your cake and eat it too. Come on, hold on, mooncakes. There's no way in hell that you can say that there's not a horrible cultural flow of women wanting their stupid shit and stupid ways of thinking, and yet they want traditional outcomes.
We can't even define you anymore. We can't even define you anymore.
That's why the young men are crying nowadays.
On the streets.
Because it's the thing, right? No, it's young men being losers. That's why.
According to, based on what standard? Because they don't agree with you.
They're not going
because they don't agree with you.
Education at the same rates. Women are almost out competing, if not out competing them already. They're not getting the same amount of jobs.
Why are you competing with us, though? What's that about?
Why not? We're all humans, right?
No, yeah, it's true, but you're still asking. But you're putting a equivalency on what men do and what women should be doing. You're still coming back to you men aren't doing what you're supposed to be doing. Supposed to be doing, in quotes, is tradition. Meanwhile, you have lead jurists in the country saying that, well, I can't, what's a woman? And they can't define a woman. You've had media people going around New York. You can go to YouTube now where there's people asking New Yorkers. They're so fearful of being truthful on camera. And they gave these wacky answers about what a woman is. So you're allowing, you're allowing.
It's less than 1% of the population. If you're obsessed with the trans stuff, you're probably watching trans porn.
No. You're being dismissive. You're being dismissive. You're being dismissive.
Hold on. We're doing so well. Quit accusing Afro of watching trans.
I'm saying in general. This is for all.
Just stop. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A man can comment on things without you having to hurl those kind of insults.
No, I'm going to say what I want to say. If you're a man who's obsessed with less than 1% of the population, you are probably involved with that less than 1% of the population.
Yes, if you're obsessed.
Really? Are we really doing this?
Pointing out the sickness is not being obsessed.
It's less than 1%. You guys are probably enjoying that shit for the men who are obsessed with it. 100%.
No, because you're being so passive about it. This is exactly why it's an issue. Because you're saying it's less of what it is. It's not really a big thing.
People are less than 1%.
No, you're being. The fact that you're so dismissive of it really tells us a lot.
Because I don't care.
Because women, there are some women that are concerned about this. Now, women that are concerned about the fight they had, I will give props to women. Because I may have a problem with certain waves. Hold on. I may have a problem with certain waves, the multiple waves of feminism, right? But women being able to vote, have credit cards, and home ownership and all kinds of things, that's one thing. But they're also all that fighting, all that bra burning, all the pain, suffering about being a woman. Now all of a sudden, someone can come in and say, well, I'm not that. I'm a woman like you too, but I have different parts. I have a different journey than you, but we're the same.
let me tell you something. I don't care about trans
And
issues
it's
in the same
and
way
that
that you guys
1%.
do.
And
They're
hold
less
on,
than 1% of the population, and you're
you
obsessed
say
with
that,
trans
you
issues.
say that,
It's
but
extremely
McDonald's
concerning.
and these fast food restaurants have changed their bathroom setup for that 1%. So what you're talking about is not really factual. Yeah, you could say about that in raw numbers, it's small, but the culture has been
People talk
affected.
about bathrooms. We use gender neutral ones. You guys are obsessed with checking people's genitals and checking the bathrooms and fear
No,
mongering.
because
Holy
women are
shit, there's real
complaining.
issues going on.
What
There's real
women
issues.
are the
No,
ones that say they don't want
Afronerd,
these kind of people
Afronerd.
in their
No,
bathrooms.
no.
What are you
Let me
talking
say
about?
something.
Okay,
Let me
hold
say
on, hold on a
something.
minute, hold on.
All of a sudden,
Whoa! I
let
got
me
it.
say something.
Hold
One
on,
second.
I got
All of
it.
a sudden, you guys care about women's issues when it comes to trans issues. But if we talk about anything else involving women, it's fight, fight, fight. But all of a sudden, you care about the trans issues with women? No, what you do is that you hate trans people and you're trying to use women as a way to weaponize your hatred for trans people. And I'm not going to participate in it. You can go hate trans people for all you want. I don't care what you guys do, but don't use women's issues as a way to weaponize your rhetoric.
Hold it, Afro Nerd, hold it. Wait, Afro Nerd,
disturbing.
hold
Very
it.
disturbing.
Hold it. Afro Nerd, this is where you go, oh, you poor little child, you're misunderstanding.
Yeah, pretty much so. You took the
Yeah,
words out
there's
of my
nothing
mouth.
else to say.
weird.
There's
You guys
nothing.
are-
She's just a little sweet little child that
You
she'll
guys are
have a lot
weird.
to learn.
No, you guys are weird. You're trying to
No,
weaponize.
what you just
No,
said
we
was
disagree.
child,
Why does
son.
weird? Look, I have no,
weaponize-
look. First of all,
to weaponize women's issues.
we're both
trans people.
mooncakes. We're both from major cities, right? So in New York, many of us saw trans people for decades but now they've become more of a community. It's more politicized, but they've always been around. They have always been around, right? But now there's one thing with a person saying that they are a trans person and that's their identity. It's another thing to say, well, I'm a woman just like you. See, that's a different thing. And this is not me speaking on behalf of women. This is actually women, biological women, who've made these comments saying, look, their journey, that a woman's journey is distinctly different. Menses and childbearing and all the issues that came from the politics of being a woman as we know it to be a woman to be defined. And now that's being upended by a 1% group. That might be of concern to women who had to do all that struggle.
Right. Okay. So hold on. Okay.
So
So
weaponize trans issues.
all right. Yeah, we got the insult.
So
Okay, mooncakes, we get it. Yeah. Okay. But Afro Nerd, I got a question. Afro Nerd, I think I'm predicting this. There's going to be an era of regret on this amount of tattooing going on with women.
Oh, you and the tattoo.
Mooncakes, I'm talking to Afro Nerd. I want to ask him something.
Shut the fuck up. You guys have been talking for 30 minutes.
No, you've been talking. I want to ask Afro Nerd something.
Watch the video back. You guys are just yapping.
Right. Let me ask Afro Nerd this. I want to ask him something. Mooncakes, do you mind?
Oh yeah. Actually, thank you for asking me permission. Go ahead, be brave. Yes, you can go now.
Thank you for your permission, young lady. Okay, Afro Nerd, do you think there's going to be an era of regret with all these tattoos when these women finally realize when it hit home what we're saying is that you don't get it both ways? You're going to look like a man. You're going to get rejected as nothing but a piece of female ass. Pretty soon, it's going to set in. And I think within the next 10 years, you're going to see an era of regret where these women are going to come out by the millions telling young women, don't get tattoos. I think they will, Afro Nerd.
Well, look, there's evidence that that's already happening.
Is there?
Right. That there have been stories I've been seeing and reading about women, well, not women, just people regretting their tattoo choices as they've aging and getting older, having families, wanting to be taken seriously, going into the workforce, all kinds of things about adulthood that they're starting to say, maybe being 45 years old and having a Popeye tattoo or a tattoo of Wolverine isn't a good look when you're in a corporate setting. Like some of that is actually happening, and the cost of the removal, the pain of the removal, this stuff is being discussed. So it's not like what you're saying is crazy. It's actually happening in real time. And I think there's going to be a reversal. Matter of fact, we're already hearing about some of the feminism, and I'm not against feminism, but some of it has reached a critical mass where it's nonsensical. Feminism now has to meet up with the previous topic we just talked about.
Yeah.
They call them TERFs. You know, what was it, trans something, radical feminist? So, you know, I think, look, we know how the world actually works. How the world does work in a certain way.
It sure does.
And when I think about my late mom, and my mother used to always, she used to talk about herself like being a mother was almost like a job. You know what I mean? It's only now in her past, and I realized, wow, my mother really was on top of it. And I really appreciate that she would emphasize, well, that's my husband. That's my son. Oh, I'm a mother. And what came with that was a certain look, a certain appearance.
Yeah.
And I would not want, when I look at young people now and they have mothers that have tattoos, they look rugged and not really, they don't look motherly. And to be a mother does mean something. To be a father means something. But when you start to, no, well, I'm telling you like it is. And when you're looking at these people who are going crazy, all kinds of bad behavior, an uptick in violence, and then you look at where they come from, you start to piece the picture together. They don't really, you need to kind of look serious. You don't look like a serious person. Being a mother is an important position in life. It's not just you just have kids. It also means you have to represent motherhood. And representing motherhood doesn't bode well when you have thigh tattoos in your chest.
You dress like a whore in public.
This is
hold it. So Mooncakes, I want to make a suggestion to you, Mooncakes.
No, I can't say anything. Okay, look, you're gonna keep talking. Go ahead.
No. I just want to make a suggestion.
Go ahead, be brave.
Before you get that huge tattoo on your back, how many men friends do you have? 10, 5, 6 good men friends? How many men friends?
I have a ton. I don't know. I don't count them. Like,
ask. Take a poll. Just take a poll and ask them if they would want you to get a tattoo.
Almost all my male friends have tattoos. They don't care.
It doesn't matter. The man having a tattoo is different than the woman having a tattoo. If you won't ask them, hold it. You won't ask them for a reason because you know damn well they're going to lie to you. If you ask them, if you just ask them,
these men are dating women.
Get back with
these men are dating women who also have tattoos. These men don't care. Once again, I'm not aligning myself with people that I have no a connection with in this way. I'm not going to date men who are not into women with tattoos. Guess what? Or be around friends like that. I'm going to be around people typically who are similar to me, which is what most humans do. And that's okay. Being a good mother doesn't mean if you have tattoos or not. LINDSAY CLANCY, as we were talking about earlier, killed her 3 kids and she doesn't have a single tattoo. So what are we talking about? It doesn't make or break who you are as a person. Sure, you can judge a book if you want to, and that's perfectly fine. Humans are going to do that. But this idea that this somehow matters, I will say this to men.
With tattoos
if you guys want a woman without a tattoo, go get that. You're allowed to have your preference.
All right.
You're allowed to enjoy your
All right.
life.
Well, I asked the wrong question because obviously all you
go date people who are within the stuff that you want to date, who like your tattoos.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about the greater effect. That's all we're saying. Now, so this is where if you all your men friends all have women with tattoos, that means you've been dating a bunch of fucking pussies. Bunch of fucking punks is who you're around, Mooncakes. Bunch of fucking punks. I guarantee it. Bunch of punks.
You'd be surprised with men who have tattoos. Some of them own businesses. Some of them do things.
Punks. I don't care. They're punks.
Like they can date. Guess what? If you think that that's fine, these men are allowed to date. Who are you to dictate who these men want to be with? Who these men are attracted to? Why do you care what another man is attracted to? You guys shouldn't care. It doesn't matter. You guys all have preferences. We all have preferences. It doesn't matter who we're all attracted to. Why are we dick watching? Why are we pussy watching these people? We don't need to do that. Date the people you want to date and go be happy with them. It's literally that easy. There's a woman or man for everybody. This shit doesn't matter.
I think it matters.
Yeah, she don't get it afterwards.
No, look.
She don't get on the preservation. She don't get the preservation.
She has a point. I'm not going to dismiss her point. I think ultimately she's correct in the sense that you do need to date the type.
Well, of course,
person.
Right.
I mean, that makes sense. I guess the issue though is that she will not admit that there's a fair share of women who want it both ways. They still desire men to do what they're supposed to do. They're very stringent about men's behaviors and requirements. A woman will say they're looking for a provider male. They're looking for, like a whole bunch of things about what that are very, uncompromising. But meanwhile, they can do whatever they want to do. Well, that's the part that she's not admitting to, is that you have a culture that's promoting women to say, you need to be X, Y, and Z or else. They're not being as I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. They're really not being as flexible with what they look for in men. That's the part that you can see in just how angry, frustrated, and stringent that Mooncakes is when she talks about what men are losers, men are this and that. She's very clear about if they don't come in the way I need them to come in, that there's something wrong with you.
Wrong to
so
say? Why is that wrong?
But you're not being. Well, I guess I'm not expecting fairness from you. I'm not expecting fairness from you. But even look, and it's in the same talk. You have a whole thing about decentering men. What is that? Decentering men. Do you agree with that?
In the way of saying that, like, the way I live my life isn't always for the approval of another man. Why would I live my life like that?
Because you do, and you're lying. You do. Men live their lives for women, and women live their lives for men. Young women and young men live their lives for women. Young women live their lives for men.
That's
See, hold on, Mooncake. See, this is what I'm saying, folks. These young people think that they're bullshitting Mother Nature. It's amazing to me. Go ahead.
When you say that, that's not inherently a good thing. If you're living your life for another individual, that's not a good thing.
You're misconstruing what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying another individual. You're living your life for the attraction. As a man, you're living your life
for themselves. And I already said this earlier, that yes, if you're a straight person, yes, you're going to be attracted to the opposite gender. Therefore, in some way, you do want to attract the opposite gender. But every day, your life shouldn't be, I have to attract this, I have to be this. No, you should live your life in a way.
You're exaggerating what I'm saying in order to protect your point. What I'm saying is this. When a man gets out of bed in the fucking morning and he's single, what's on his fucking mind is a babe. Who can he meet? Hold on. Who can he meet? Who can he talk to? Who can he have fun with? When a woman gets out of bed in the morning, what's on her mind is a fucking man, real man. Now, hold on a minute. That's not saying. Hold on. That's not saying somebody's maniacally obsessed with everything. That's just saying what I'm saying is human nature. You think you're bullshitting human nature, and it's going to kick you right in the shit.
What are you talking about? Yes, people.
Never mind. If you don't understand it, never mind.
And all he can think about is the opposite gender. Yeah, that's a sad way to live. That is a.
I didn't say that's all he can think about. I didn't say it.
I said, can I give you an example? Can I give you an example on something that's just ironic?
Go ahead.
They showed a video. I think it might have gone viral. There's a lot of these videos. To me, see, Mooncake to me, God bless her, but
I know it is.
It is what it is. You're gonna learn it. You're gonna learn.
I think she's really showing us how the culture is going down the drain in a very honest way. Go ahead.
Well, okay. So there's a video of a woman stuck in traffic, and she's pushing her car by herself. Right? She's like behind the wheel. One leg's out the door, and how you can imagine trying to push a 2,000-pound car and you're trying to steer it in the middle of a traffic intersection. It's a pretty harrowing ordeal. And someone on camera, like maybe the car behind her or something, some woman said, all these men are passing and they're not helping this woman. And, and it was a whole thing about why didn't some man come to this woman's rescue, right? Now, mind you, there were women that also passed this woman. It would have been interesting that, you sisters got to do it all for themselves. Why didn't a woman come out and help another woman who was stuck in traffic? No. They're still looking for some guy to come and help you. I got another story, somewhat of a personal one. One of my best friends works as a administrator at a school, and he's recently told by a coworker, female coworker, that she was stuck one time. Her car had an issue, and she had to go to a gas station, right? Go to a local gas station, and she kind of just had to go with the flow with whatever they told her was wrong with the car. So she ended up having like a $2,000 bill for her car for a water, what's it called? Be brave.
Water pump?
Water pump, yeah, exactly. A water pump had to be replaced, and they charged her $2,000.
Jesus,
and they also
wait a minute, how new was the car?
A couple of years old. Wasn't that?
It might have been a legitimate price.
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think it was a brand new car, but no, a water pump was a water pump. But it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse.
You get it. Water pumps, Afro Nerd. They got to lift the engine on some cars. It's the manufacturers of these cars. Mechanics will tell you. They're asking, what the fuck are these people thinking?
I don't know if it was a brand new car, honestly.
No, it doesn't have to be brand new. There's a lot of vehicles. Water pump. To get the water pump, you unhook the engine and lift it.
It gets deeper than that. So they got her on some kind of credit card with like a 23% interest rate, and it was like a whole to-do, right? And when you look, I've had water pumps go out on me. Normally, you would go and just get the part.
Yes,
and then just get even if I'm not mechanically inclined, I always know somebody.
It's right there, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's easy. So I go around the corner. I know a couple of people. There's a whole process to knowing how to get your car back on the road. And she was stuck. And when I looked into it, I said, oh, wait a minute, man. Let me go through AI and see, like, maybe there's something she could do, because it looked like she was completely taking advantage of. And even the AI said there's like 5 or 6 different ways that this woman was taken advantage of. That's almost like a common scheme on how to. I mean, I have a million stories like this. Where women decenter men in quotes, and they get caught up out there, and you just kind of let replacing new parts for old cars. You know about that, Be Brave. You don't get a new part for an old car for the most part. So
it depends.
Wait a minute, but you know what I'm getting at. We know how to cut corners to get your car running, so you're not spinning. Someone's not taking advantage. You're not bent over on a car. But I hear repeatedly women who they don't have a man around, they don't have masculine role models to approach to help them. They got it figured out, so they're gonna keep on doing things like this, and asking, why aren't the men? If the tire needs to be changed, how come you're not here to help me? They're used to men coming to assistance. If you're endangered, you're looking for the patriarch. The patriarch are the police, they're the firemen, they're the road workers. It's very difficult to decenter men in a culture that is holding it together. Are these men that you don't see? You don't acknowledge them.
It's funny, Afro Nerd, is to hell with having a man watch over your question your mechanic for you. It's really sad. Push comes to shove, women will get behind men in a heartbeat for physical protection.
Oh yeah.
That's what's disgusting to me when women say it ain't none of your business what I do. I'm going, if it ain't none of my business what you do, don't get behind me when you need protection, Mrs. Stranger, because stranger women will get behind strange men for protection immediately.
You know something? I was dating this girl, and
what you giggling for?
She bought a new car. She bought a new car, and admittedly, I wasn't on top of her car. I mean, basically, she just bought a new car, and then all of a sudden, like 6 months later, she had to get a new engine. I was like, well, why the hell do you have to get a new engine? Your car's a brand new car. She never put oil in the car.
Jesus.
And I found out that many women's engines seize because they don't know that maybe 2,000 to 3,000 miles. Maybe if you get better oil, you might do 5,000 miles. But you have to change oil in your car. But if they don't little things they don't know.
They're just slow then.
No, that's not slow. No,
it is slow.
Okay, but hold on. But Mooncakes, you got a point. If you're out there on your own, you really need to get into a few other things that the man might have helped you with.
Exactly.
But my point is, if a woman gets behind, there's no getting around this. If a woman gets behind a man for protection, she has no right saying, why are you worried about how I look? That's why I'm saying these women in the hordes are going to regret this, and it's not going to be long from now. These women are going to go, what the hell was I thinking? And they're going to come out in hordes and tell these younger women, don't get these fucking tattoos.
I think, if I may say this, This is what I annoys some people. I think perhaps women should start looking at this from a Buddhist perspective. And when I say that, I'm talking about the freedom of attachment. To detach yourselves, you might call it decentering men, but detach yourself from other, in this case, men's approval, right? People's approval. And I think it would actually cause less suffering. So yeah, if we're going to use the Buddhist perspective, I think here, this would be incredibly appropriate because this is all about taking responsibility for one's own actions, right? That could be getting the tattoos. And having that detachment also keeps you from suffering, right? And for Buddhists, a lot of times people don't want to suffer. I think that helps here.
If you're in detachment from an idiot, but to detach from men in general for protection, women don't, and nor should they.
I'm saying detachment from detached from attachment itself. So disconnect from that to cause yourself less suffering. Because it seems like if you're attached to, men like you guys, no offense, or men in general, it's going to cause you more suffering because you guys have all these things for women that they need to be doing. So I think, I'm saying, so I think it'd make more sense for women to actually detach themselves.
No, it doesn't. That you can't detach.
Yeah, it does.
You can't detach if in the wilderness you can't protect yourself.
Well, you don't live in the wilderness.
Brave, I've never seen a woman or heard a woman be fair. They're never going to be fair.
How am I being unfair?
No, I'm going to tell you how. Right in your conversation. Hold on. I got it. Hold on.
Let me say this real quick. Afro nerd, I've been around women and I've been with them. They know their place. They know they're these little flowers that need protection. Go ahead.
What I mean by this fairness thing is that you're saying comfortably, well, women shouldn't really be concerned about men's thoughts and opinions, right?
No, I'm saying you be careful with that.
I'm repeating what you said. I'm just repeating what you said. Like, we need to be doing our own thing and not really being so maybe you don't want to use the term decentering, but we should be more about what we want to do.
We can use it.
Right. Sure. So if we go with that, can we do the same?
Yes, you can.
Can we have that same ethos?
Yes, of course.
But we're not allowed to do it.
So should I
sit there and just detach?
Yeah,
it's crazy to even speak like that.
You should detach. They can detach from the opinions of women.
No, they're not going to because it's against all human nature.
No, it's not.
Everything we said here, you felt to throw shade on it if it's an opinion. Just in you can't have it both ways. You can't sit there.
I'm saying maybe that would make things easier. It would cause less suffering.
Allow me to clear. It's not suffering. You're superimposing. I'm not suffering at all.
It is a form of suffering.
No, it's not. Because men, again, you think. See, this is you thinking the way a woman would think. Men are.
Ain't she the cutest thing ever?
Brave understands this.
You got this little sunflower being all tough. Mooncakes. Before I get off here, please reconsider that tattoo on your back. For God's sake.
It's gonna be big and beautiful.
When she's 60, it's still gonna look cool.
It's my fault.
A woman like this doesn't think she'll ever be 60.
I will be 60.
It doesn't even matter that. No man wants to. Okay, here's a beautiful, godly position a woman gets in for her man. She's on her hands and knees and her back is arched and that booty's just wide, just showing everything. And she's sitting there and she's looking back at him. And you think a man wants to see a fucking tattoo on your back when you're in that position?
Brave,
well, some men do.
No, they don't. None of them do.
You know what?
No, they don't.
Brave. You know what I don't like about the manosphere? There's a lot of things I don't like about the manosphere.
Yeah, they're full of shit.
Yeah, they are. But they really weren't real about the masculinity thing and how to actually operate and navigate. Many of these guys didn't have experience.
Like idiots.
Exactly. What they should have been saying is that you're a man, you have a longer run on the table than your woman does. See, if you have a real conversation, women are very upset that when men get older, they have a lot more wiggle room. When a man is younger, no one's looking at a younger man. But when you're 40, 35, 40, 45, you're still in the game.
Yep.
But when you're 45 years old, 45-year-old woman, it's not the same. When Chadwick,
hold on, wait. Depends on if a woman keeps herself in shape, she's pretty rolling until she's 55.
Yeah, but look, that's not everyone's doing that. Like there's
No,
only
they're not.
there's,
That's
there's
why,
only
that's why what you said is true.
there's only
If a woman keeps herself,
afternoon.
they're
there's
rolling
a,
along.
We
there,
only use older men for money. Everyone knows that. If you're an older man and you're talking to a younger girl, sorry,
you want that from young too.
sorry to be honest. I'm
You
gonna be
want that
honest.
from
with
young
you.
men too.
The reason, the reason why young girls are doing that, which some young girls do, is because they want your money. Which, if you're okay with
Do you
that, hey,
feel
that's
sorry
cool.
for Donald Trump's wife? I do. Mooncakes.
Why?
I feel
No,
sorry.
why do you feel? Why do you feel sorry for her?
Because she's got to look at that raggedy bastard, as beautiful as she is naked.
I mean,
she's
but
got
look.
She's got to look at that raggedy bastard, and when he gets his clothes off, I'm going,
She's like,
Milani, you poor thing.
She's like a billionaire, so she's
I don't
laughing. That's what she
care. So
wanted.
I'm just saying, God, that's gross. You poor thing. That's why these men that get these younger women understand it. It's a business deal. You expect love to be in this?
Nope.
It's always, look, it's always a business deal. If it's your,
hold on.
It's transactional. The younger guys are complaining about having to cash app women before they go on a date.
Well, that's because they're fucking punks.
Well, yeah. But to have to be put in that position, I think is insane.
Well, like in other words, I'd have women cash apping me. I
think it's understandable. I think it's understandable that if a woman doesn't want to be intimate with someone, like with a stranger, because they spend a couple of bucks on a date, but conversely, a man may not want to spend a heck of a lot of money on you if they don't know you as a stranger.
Oh, I'll guarantee you, as a young man, I'd guarantee you, it's no. The first date, now we're going Dutch. You think I'm spending $100 to talk to you? You think now? Hold it. If I had a lot of money, if I had a lot of money, I wouldn't say this. But as a bottom feeding 2-bit loser when I was young, that still got the attention of ladies, we're going Dutch, honey. I ain't spending $100 to talk to you. It ain't happening.
And you're not getting. And the repeated question is, what is the man getting? If a man does bring all these things, if you get intimate, the intimacy really isn't worth much. As far as like bartering. No. If you come in with a house and a car and security, and the best you can do is cheeks, I mean, that doesn't really equal out either.
And women got to understand something. What you're saying, Afro Nerd, go ahead and be rough and tough, and the man's just going to use you like a piece of ass. And guess what he's going to do after he uses you like a piece of ass? He's going to figure out how to get rid of you.
And the beauty of manhood, I know Brave's going to know what I'm going to say. We don't care anyway. We don't put that much care. We don't care. See, women, many women, not all, but many women, I don't want to use the term we don't care, but we don't put that much weight into some things.
Women are not as good at going through bodies as men are. We go through bodies. Women can't.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by bodies? Do you mean like sex? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I'm saying, but women are not good at going through bodies. It hurts them. They're unhappy when they do it. They're fucked up. No, hold on. I'm saying women in general, mooncakes.
Okay.
I'm not talking about women who are hard-hearted and mentally ill. Women in general don't do a lot of bodies real well without somewhere it affecting their very soul. Men, it's nothing to it.
I mean, Bonnie Blue, she's out there.
Again, you find one. Find one. I'm talking women in general, as I said.
She's not respected.
No.
So come on.
Women don't do bodies well. It hurts them. They're not good at it. You can tell a mile away. And when a woman gets a hold of a man, every single man she lays with and gives herself to, she's thinking more seriously about it than what she's saying, or she's completely mentally destroyed and has given up.
Yeah, maybe she's just evil.
No, I didn't say evil. She's just confused, and what's sad is that she's going through bodies. She's making herself more and more undesirable because it's like, stop it.
I'm curious about Mooncakes when she says that men have tattoos, therefore a woman can have a tattoo. Like you're putting them on the same plane. I don't see how that works.
It doesn't.
I'm saying that typically what I found is that men with tattoos are very comfortable dating women with tattoos. Things
no,
like
they're not. No,
they're
they're
very
not.
similar values. What do you mean? I
don't care what you say. What I mean is men are warriors. When men get tattoos, unless they're punks, because I see a lot of men having tattoos, and I want to ask them, you couldn't fight your way out of a fucking wet paper bag. Why are you trying to look tough? That's what I want to ask a lot of men with tattoos. And I'm serious. I want to ask him that. Why are you trying to look tough? You are a fucking punk ass male. What are you doing?
Well, you know what, too, Brave? It's bandwagoning. Also, it's bandwagoning. Like,
Yes.
Why are you following?
Yeah, following.
Are you guys just surprised that? Are you guys just surprised that some men actually just don't care? But like, there are literally just some men who have tattoos, they like women tattoos, or some men who have no tattoos who like women tattoos. This isn't like shocking or anything. This just like is.
No, it's
not like a rare occurrence.
Well, I hate to break it to you. The men with tattoos, generally, if they got them, a lot of them, it's because they're warriors and they can back up the tattoo. Women can't back up tough-looking tattoos. And the men that aren't tough, and you can tell them a mile away, it makes you want to go up to them and say, stop it. Either fucking learn how to be a fucking man or drop the tattoo stuff, because all you're doing is fucking looking like an idiot with tattoos.
It depends on, I guess, the type of tattoos, right? I know you're saying like rough and tough. It depends, but to you, maybe all of them just look rough and tough. I really think this I don't know. I really think the tattoo thing, in my opinion, is not that important. I think there's so many ladies, beautiful ladies that don't have tattoos. A lot of religious ladies that don't have tattoos. There's so many women that these guys can date that are still around.
As I jump off of here, Mooncakes, remember one thing, and I'll probably have kicked the bucket by the time this dawns on you. You're gonna say that old motherfucker was right. These women are sick of these fucking tattoos, and they're telling young women not to do it anymore.
Some people.
Trust me, you're going to see it. And by God, I want acknowledgement. I don't care if I'm in the grave. I want you to say, Brave, you had a point.
No, just to be clear, I always tell people, if you're the type of person where, for one, you're not sure if you want to get one, if you're one of the people who are pretty indecisive, if you're someone who is not comfortable with a long-term commitment, lifelong potentially, right? Unless you go and get it like lasered off, then I would suggest you actually don't do something like that, right? This is for people who I think are okay with those types of decisions, who actively actually want to do things like that. This is not for everyone. Just to be clear, not everyone should do this. And I think most people would say that, right? Because it is like a lifelong commitment to have this on your body.
Hold it. Number one,
I think it's okay to say that.
Number one, CT, when I was young, I could talk a woman into going Dutch. Now I'm not bragging, CT, but there are some men that really, they just can get women. All right, I'm not bragging. Trust me, I'm not even at the top of the heap. But I'm telling you, I know the men that are at the top of the heap in 2026 can go Dutch if they want. But my question, Mooncakes, how big is your tattoo on your back going to be? Give us some dimensions, please.
Mine's probably just going to be like a spinal tattoo. So it's going to be from the base of my neck, probably like right down the base of my neck, all the way down to like the lower part of my back.
Oh my God.
With like some stuff like a little bit on the edge, but it's going to be mainly just a spine tattoo.
Without being vulgar, you don't understand the value of a woman on her hands and knees and letting a man look at everything she's got in that position.
Listen.
I'm not being vulgar. I'm serious.
No.
They don't want to see a tattoo running down your back. Look,
if a man doesn't like it, that's okay. Hey, that's okay. That means stay away from me. That's okay.
Hey,
too late. You're kind of in a position where he's gonna nail you as a piece of meat.
Hey,
We're talking.
look,
You get the position I'm talking about here.
Brave. It goes deeper than the tattoos. I saw some woman, and she had a piercing in her nose with like a chain loop, like a long chain hanging. It wasn't like just a stud.
Yeah.
Which is a problem within itself. First of all, I've seen women with multiple, like a cluster of studs in their nose, right? Both 2, 3, 4. But now I saw one that had like a long hanging loop out of her nose. I said,
I've seen them go from their nose to their goddamn ear.
Like, so, again, the best, it really, look, ultimately, Mooncakes is right. I would never want to be seen with this woman. Like, woman, like I would, it would not even happen. It wouldn't, because it's like, this is way fair. This is way beyond my pay scale. We don't have anything in common. But the thing is, that woman, I don't want to hear her complaining that she's not getting a certain type of guy.
They'll be the first one to complain after her.
That's the issue. See, when Mooncakes talks, she's talking like, no matter what I do, the XYZ type of man should respect me and should still want me.
For nerd, and getting a man with money, whatever you want to call it, a man with money, a man, whatever, is really not that difficult. You guys are acting like this is like the toughest thing
relationships
to do.
Relationships are different than hookups.
I'm talking about relationships. I'm talking about relationships.
Well, Okay,
It's not that
well,
difficult.
maybe
I'm telling you, if you
I'm
get the
sorry,
goddamn,
but it's
no, I'm
not.
sorry to break it to you, folks. What
It's
we got here,
not.
Mooncakes, this isn't you. Take you out of the picture. What we got here, folks, is these women are dating fucking punks and they're calling them men. That's what's going on here.
Well, you know,
because
also,
I'm telling you, men that are men, they ain't putting up with no woman looking like a fucking circus clown like Apple.
It's really not that hard.
Yeah, I know it's not.
And these
Being
women,
a piece of ass is real easy. You're correct.
I'm talking about relationships.
No.
Well, first
First
of all, the stats are proving that men and women are not. That the dating is going down. The economy around dating is, the club scene is dead. There's all kinds of things that are proving that men and women are not connecting the way they used to. So, and many men are saying they just can't afford to deal with women. Like in reality, men that even make a little bit of money, they're saying it's not, the investment in that is not panning out.
Yeah.
So much of what you're saying is not really accurate because the stats are actually confirming this, that the birth rates are down. There's all kinds of evidence to show that men and women are not connecting.
Okay,
The growth of the manosphere is evidence of that.
And perhaps I'm using anecdotal evidence and I shouldn't do that. What I'm just saying is like this idea, and things obviously change as you get older, things happen, it is what it is. This idea that like it's hard to get a relationship with these, what you would maybe consider top percentage of men, is really not that difficult. I'd argue for like a decent amount of ladies, it's not that hard. A lot of these men, like, I don't know, there's just so many options, and it's,
if you
I
know,
don't,
if
once
all the
again, I
men
don't want to
you
use
hang around,
myself.
let me say this, if you hang around with men and none of them are objecting to your back tattoo, you hanging around with a bunch of fucking punks, honey.
I don't think some of them are punks.
I know,
Some of them
well,
do
but
really
I'm
well
sorry.
for themselves. Some of them do
But
real
you
well for
guys,
themselves.
Mooncakes and Afro Nerd, it's been a pleasure. CT, thanks a
Yeah.
lot, buddy.
I'm out too.
Oh shit. Oh god.
I got to hit the road. I got half a marijuana cigarette calling my name.
Oh shit, have fun. Are you gonna eat something after
Oh,
that?
thank you. With a cold beer to follow. Woo!
Oh, that sounds nice. That's
Oh.
nice, actually.
I know I'm old and raggedy. If I had enough money, would you have a drink with me? I'll pay you,
Yeah, of course.
I'll pay you some damn good money. You ain't got to say you love me.
Oh my gosh, you have fun, be brave. It's always
All
nice
right.
interacting with you, even if I'm kind of a dickhead. I appreciate it.
I got you. See you guys later.
CT, that was fun. I like be brave, even if we disagree. Wait, can CT hear me? Oh, you're back in 10 minutes? Okay, well, okay, CT like left for a second, guys. I don't know. I'm so sorry. This is gonna be awkward. Is anyone here? I wish Tina was here at least. Okay, at least let me read the chat and see what you guys say. Palomino says, Mooncakes, getting the men you want is a numbers game. And if you haven't found who you want by now, your pool of men you want is small. Getting huge tattoos will probably make it smaller. I mean, there's a real possibility, but at least with the men I've met so far, none of them have had issues with tattoos, at least none that they've told me, right? Maybe they're lying, as some people have mentioned, but I haven't had any issues in that regard regarding relationships, hookups, whatever it is. So it depends. Don't get a back tattoo. I like back tattoos. I like back tattoos. I got one down the spine. I feel so bad because I don't want CT's stuff to go lower, but like, I'm so sorry, CT. I thought maybe there'd be one more person. I'm just gonna read these. Did anyone check in with the Jeopardy last night? I don't know if you guys saw those. I'm gonna get that tat. That tattoo is a target. Sleeping with black men. Get along on a good note. Yeah, I mean, I love Be Brave. I'm kind of addicted to him sometimes, but I think Be Brave is funny. He's an older gentleman, so I don't take too much of what he says too seriously. And Afro Nerd is okay. We kind of go back and forth, but I have no issues with him. I'm reading some of these. You guys really don't like this back tattoo, huh? People in chat, you guys don't like this idea. Just like, I don't know, stay away from women with back tattoos, guys. They're probably red flags. Yeah, target to nail ass to the mattress. Okay, well that's something. I feel like a spine tattoo isn't even that crazy. I feel like you guys are making something. I'm putting like this dragon or like lion on my back. It's just small like back tattoo, nothing crazy. You old coot. Brave it's senile. I actually like Be Brave. I think he's hilarious. Like, and when he gets mad at me, it's even funnier. Let's see. I wish Tina was at least here too. Oh, Jeopardy! If some of you checked into Jeopardy, I would love for CT to play some of those clips. Like some of the clips we had in Jeopardy, they're hilarious. Some of the CM clips, the Kaz clips we had. What's another one? The one of John Galt about the beer. Oh God, you guys hear that in the background? What about John Galt with the beer? What else did we have? What else did we have there? Some of the JP clips. We had some JP clips. That was fun. From Chicks Like You. Yeah, I mean, I know Marty's cigarette sounded good. Who's older? Tina's older. You guys saw my other sister actually that was with Tina. I have 2 older sisters, so there's 3 of us. Yeah, the Jeopardy was fun. The Jeopardy was actually a lot of fun. I think you guys would have enjoyed that. I think CT would have enjoyed it. CT would have enjoyed that. Oh my gosh, CM showing his face to Art. I laughed so hard. When I'm back, hold on for 10 minutes. I can hold it down for 10 minutes. There's no problem. I'm not gonna ditch you, CT, because then that'd just be like awkward for you. I have brothers. I have 3 older brothers. So there's like 6 of us in total. 6 of us in total. 3 sisters, 3 brothers, or I guess 3 including me. So there's like a whole. I'm the youngest. A whole bunch of us running around. I look way better than you. That is so crazy. CM with the face reveal was actually insane. That was the first time I had actually seen that clip, and I was dying of laughter. I couldn't believe it. And then when he did the money spread was insane. I had never seen some shit like that in my life, because I think it was only $5, and he was spreading it like it was $100 bills. So that one was a little shocking. I really couldn't believe it. It would dude, that shit is so funny. I'm just thinking if there was like another one. Yeah, there was a few from there. Hi, Ryan. You can hear my dog. Thanks for that. Okay, let's see. Let me read some more of these comments. Passport blows are flying out when plane tickets are expensive. They are broke. No, by the way, I'm not saying passport bros are inherently broke, but you know, they're doing questionable things. Men played with rocks. Old as hell, she can still get the same level of man. These men who like fun girls. I'm just telling you, there's like, and maybe it's just what I've interacted with so far, and I think being on the internet makes it a little bit different, because some of the men I have met IRL, I have met online initially, so they probably already know a little bit about me. But typically, you guys would be surprised about some of these guys, and not in a weird way. Oh, now this sounds weird. Maybe I shouldn't have said it like that. On with thing right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, where's JP? Yeah, no, some of the men I've met from like streaming online, I think some of them were actually from CT's community. I had one who's like a really big lawyer, like really, really big, actually. I couldn't play about his stuff. I had another one who was an engineer. Yeah, it really is the internet. So you can meet anybody. And so when you interact with these individuals, and I don't know, maybe it's just the internet. I don't know. Crazy place. I won't say too much, because I feel like if I say too much, then it's going to get misconstrued. So let me actually shut up. CT gotta go clap some cheeks right quick. Oh, is CT's wife Asian? Is that why you guys said that? It's fine if she is. I just was confused. Yeah, no. Some of those passport bros actually make a lot of money. Just to be clear, I'm not even like dissing on them in that way. I just think sometimes it's a little questionable if you have to leave the country to find a date, unless it's like, you guys did meet online, you're like, oh, I really like this person. I just think a lot of times it's either like a fetish reason, because we typically see a lot of these guys go to places like Thailand, what's another one, Philippines, stuff like that. I gotta get my get back on y'all. CM, why are you upset? It was funny. The clips were funny. CT is married to Bob. Actually, CT wife Pakistani. I said questionable in the way of, I see a lot of times, and maybe this is just social media, but it seems a lot of time it's like fetish based. It's like men who only date Asian women who are like, okay, now I got to go to the Philippines and go get a really young wife. Do you guys remember on 90 Day Fiance, that one guy, he was like 55, and he went to the Philippines, and the girl that he married was 18. Okay, and she was living in some of the worst conditions you'd ever seen. So when I see things like that, I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is just basically sex tourism, right? And so that was genuinely concerning. And so I'm like, okay, this shit is crazy. So maybe that was my first experience of like a quote unquote passport bro. I'm not saying they're all bad individuals or something, but unfortunately those guys give them a bad name, right? She done drank the Kool-Aid. It's okay, I think, to like a specific type, right? We all have preferences, but I think sometimes people confuse preferences with like a fetish. And when you start to fetishize people, that's where it starts to get a little weird. Many people leave because of the wackiness of Western women. Look at the women backing Lindsay. Hey, just to be clear, I already said, I hope the chat actually understands what I'm trying to say about Lindsay Clancy. She did kill her children. She should stay in prison or an institution, wherever it is, for the rest of her life. They should not let her out. I'm just saying that I want these medical doctors to understand, please stop going around and just prescribing people a bunch of fucking medication and not looking at their history. Please, people, if you have somebody in your life who is saying concerning shit, take them seriously. That's all I'm trying to say. But the people who are defending her and being like, oh, you know, she didn't do it. Yeah, they're just crazy individuals. Insane. She did not look at the girl in the ad. Wait, what ad? Did you tell everybody not to worry about what women do? So confused. One of the passport bros got caught. We don't claim him. CM, exactly. CM, you're a star, dude. You're actually a star. Talk about passport bros, sir. I'm saying it's okay if you really want to go be a passport bro. What I'm talking about, the men who are either mentally ill, the ones who have a fetish, the ones who are doing weird shit are the ones we're gonna criticize and be like, what are you up to over there? You know, like, what are you doing, right? It's different if you meet somebody online, you know, they live in another country and you're like, I want to go visit this person I met. They're really cool. I love them. Some of these passport bros will literally fly to like Thailand and be like, okay, they'll rub their hands together like fucking Birdman and be like, I gotta go find a lady. I gotta go find someone who's 18 and bring them back here. Like, no, that shit is weird. The Asian girls are nicer generally, and half of them aren't obese like in the US. I do think North America does have an obesity problem, actually. That is an opinion I have gotten canceled for. I think everyone should love their bodies and love who they are. That's no problem. I think that's obviously basic, but I think we should start taking care of ourselves. And there is an obesity problem, 100%. Okay, I'm gonna teach all a lesson. CM, what did I do? CM, I'm sorry. It was meant to be a joke. CM, it was not meant to be serious. JP was in there. You were in there. Kaz was in there. King Shenard was in there because he was doing $40 a holla or something. So everyone was like catching strays. Or women who only date 6 feet up fetishizing. They could be fetishizing potentially if they're just dating that. It depends on how they speak about them. Anything can relatively be a fetish. It depends on how far you take that fetish. I'm not saying don't travel. I'm not saying it's don't travel. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But like, for example, when I travel to like a place like Jamaica, okay, I'm going on vacation. If I met someone in Jamaica, that's great, right? That's awesome. But I'm not going to Jamaica for the sole purpose of trying to meet someone. So I do think there's a difference there. But at the same time, you can do whatever you want. If you really want a Jamaican lady, then, you know, go have a good time. Sense of burger space. I went face for the first day. I got cursed out for talking about the people. Wait, what do you mean you got cursed out? But it was Art's face. Oh, and then we also showed Art's nipple. Art's nipple got an honorable mention. That was nice. So that one was fun. I'm just reading these. I'm sorry I'm not on camera today. I haven't been feeling well, so I'm like, I didn't want to jump on. I just not trying to ruin CT stuff. Hopefully he'll come back soon so he can jump on here and kind of do the actual hosting for you guys. They approach you. No, I've approached men. I've definitely approached men. I 100% have. I don't think there's any issue, by the way. Women who say they won't approach men, I think that's stupid. If I approach a man and he rejects me, it is what it is. Go on with my day. You know, that's just life. You have pick or litter regardless. You don't need to think about seeing a partner being spoiled for choice. Yeah, but not all my choices are great choices. and not ladylike. Oh, Sam, you're so sensitive, brother. You're so sensitive. And you just use while addressing me, instructing me to stop talking about them. Passport bros. Yeah, they don't want you to talk shit. They think you're talking shit if you say anything. So if you think that's bad, being a girl and talking shit about passport bros, oh goodness. It's not a flex, and they know it. Getting ran through. I do the running through, to be clear. Cash flow. I do the running through. So why is it bad to go to a country you have talked to online? No. I'm saying, like, if you talk to someone online, go do your thing. Like, if you talk to someone online and you met, and you're like, oh, I would like this person. Yeah, go visit them. Let's chill. But yeah, no, I don't get ran through. I do the running through. There's a huge difference here. That's what I was trying to explain to Be Brave and Afro Nerd. I think, you know, this is controversial, but nobody's up here to disagree with me. I think women should start treating men like sluts. That's what we should do. That's what makes the most sense. No, Serge, I'm saying, like, yeah, do that, dude. What type of guy I would approach? I approach men. I typically, okay, I'm 5'10". Most of you know I'm pretty tall. I typically approach, like, 5'10" and up, so pretty tall men. Ones with tattoos, or ones who look super professional. I work in a professional setting, so some of the men I meet are, like, you know, they're professional men. So I don't know if I really have a type per se. Actually, thinking about it now, I think it's like men who look like cuties. I don't know. How did you get my email? Who got your email? Y'all can do what we do. I'm telling you, I can do what you do and better, brother. Yeah, I'm telling you, rejection is a good thing. Everyone gets rejected at some point. I really think it's okay for people to approach. Yeah, I approach men. Why not? Women have been living like men. I approach men. Hell yeah. If you learn, easy cut. Guys, I'm just saying, if there's any women in this chat, if you start to treat men like sluts, you'll be okay. No, I'm telling you, it works. This shit works. Okay. Let me put you on to something. I'm glad no one is here to disagree with me. Once I got to a point where I started treating men the way the men treat women, I'm not even joking. It's like these men got super attached, like really, really attached. When I started, you know, kind of treating them kind of shitty, like cheating on them, doing all forms of shit. It's like they wanted me more. It's like they needed to prove to themselves that they could fix me or that they could fix themselves through me. And it was like they became more attached. It's actually really fucked up, the psychology behind that. I'm telling you, this shit actually works. You guys might think I'm crazy. I'm telling more women to do this. No, listen, love. You guys understand, okay? When you do this shit, I don't know, it's something, it messes with them. And so they think like, okay, yeah, this is reverse psychology. They think, okay, well, she can't do this to me, right? She can't do this to me. How can she do this to me? You know? So now they have to prove themselves to me. Now they have to prove that they're the man for me, that I need to settle down with them, right? But I wouldn't settle down with these dudes. Man, how they actually are more successful in relationships. We'll work on Sims. I'm telling you, Serge, you guys say that. But I think a lot of men need to prove it to themselves. It's just already live for your happiness and harmony. Listen, Charles, I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there. Sometimes, yeah, treating people bad will make them more and magnetic sometimes. Palmino gets it. You get it. We aren't Canadians. Bay love. I've done this with 3 different Americans. American men, I don't know. Maybe American men are softer, but it's been easier with American men. That, like, if you kind of treat them kind of shitty, they want to give you the world. Like, I don't know what it is about them, but like if you treat men kind of shitty, they want to give you everything. It's like they have to prove something. Because now they have to prove that they're the man for you. So I'm masculine. I mean, probably. I'm telling you. I mean, it works. Like, if it didn't work, I don't know. I'm just gonna pass away. I'm just saying this shit works. Like, I wish I was lying. And they try to correct it to be back in charge. Ricky, tell them they're trying to like course correct because now they're like, wait a second. How could she do this to me? Right? How could she do this to me? Now I have to give her everything and prove, yeah, I'm the man who needs to be in her life. I've got to give her everything. I got to be, you know, what it is she wants me to be. I got to prove myself. I got to work harder. I got to make more money. I have to do all this stuff because it's like now they have to prove themselves. These are simps. What you do, okay, this is what you do, cash flow. You have to turn them into simps. The best feeling is taking a man who says he's not a simp and then turning him into a simp. That is, it's making my body tingle even thinking about it. You know? It's like I tingle with excitement. I have not seen Boomerang with Eddie Murphy. What is that? Like, oh, now you guys have me excited. I need to do it again. Now I'm like on the verge. Why prove yourself to win? You already smashed. That's simp behavior. See, bae love. Okay, this is where women have to play the game, okay? This is where women have to play the game. This is what you do. This is what you do. So what I always tell women is you give them a little something each time. Now, you never go straight into being intimate. You go straight into being intimate, they already got what they wanted. The excitement is over, right? You got to really drag that out. You got to drag out the intimacy. You got to drag out the attraction. You got to make them really want it and work for it, right? Because that's what gets them hooked, right? It's the chase. Everyone loves the chase no matter what. It's how you going to recover. It won't recover with women like me. No, it won't. I'm sorry, guys. It actually won't recover with women like me. Nope. This doesn't work on... I'm telling you. This works on men who say they are not simps. Well, add it to your watch list. I will watch it. I've been in tons of relationships. I just am the type where it's hard to keep me in a relationship. More bad advice to promote more relations. You liberals are sick. We suck at the funny times on the first night. Got now. Classic seduction to me. Distant. See, that's a part of it. That's a part of it. But you can't treat a man too well. You do have to seduce, but you can never treat a man too well. Never do too much. You have to do just kind of like the basics, right? Because if you do the basics, it still gets them hooked. As long as a man sees the basics happening in the relationship, right? In that dynamic, they're interested because they think you're going to give them more. But you never actually give them more, right? You stay with that basic. You never give them any more than what you're giving them, but you make them believe that you're going to give them more at some point. No, I'm teaching you guys for women how to play the game. This is why she did my voice. Just wait. I speak progressively Byron. I heard.
Okay, what?
Oh,
okay.
It scared me.
I'm back. Okay, why do you feel like men are insecure about the tattoos?
Oh yeah, I think it's just like, I don't know. It's I do believe that people have preferences. I think maybe when they see tattoos, I think what they fear is that they can tell women who get tattoos are probably women who think for themselves. So they're probably pretty independent women, women who probably don't take a lot of shit. You know, they're kind of doing their own thing, right?
Yeah.
And they just don't really care because we know we're going to be perceived differently because we have tattoos, right?
Yeah.
There's just a different perception. And you've seen some of mine. I've got like a 666 tattoos. That one is like,
yeah.
That one throws people off. So, I mean, but I think it's sexy. I was actually just telling your chat, the best way to turn men into simps, and that's about treating them poorly. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now it was a Jeopardy you were talking about?
Oh yes, we played Jeopardy last night, and we took some clips from
whose
the
channel?
community. UJ's Universal Jones. You familiar with UJ?
Oh yeah.
So we took some clips from stuff that happened in the community. Some from yours, CM's. Who else? King Shenard. Who am I missing? Parts of the white community. So we took Grace Thorpe, Ruby, some smaller creators in there, and we put together a game Jeopardy. People accused us of it being messy, but I thought it was fun. I actually thought it was something that you would have enjoyed at some point. I'm trying to teach game. I was trying to teach game, guys. I'm sorry. I won't do that anymore. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be a better person.
What are the biggest insecurities? I mean, do they feel like a woman has too much control, or too much freedom, too much thinking for herself?
Yeah, too much freedom, too much control over who they are, especially being like independent. And I really think they just see it as like, oh god, you know, I'm gonna be with someone who, in their opinion, would have more masculine tendencies, right? Even with the way I talk, the way I present myself, that's even seen as more masculine because I'm super opinionated. And so typically when you see women like that, and also those women typically with tattoos tend to be more liberal, right? So that probably says to them, okay, now I'm dealing with a liberal woman, and because they have all these perceptions about, you know, what liberalism is and what they have to deal with, they're probably on edge. It's like I said, it's easier for them to get conservative women, but I've told you this before, these guys don't want conservative women. They want to turn liberal women into conservative women. But liberal women are starting to stay away from this.
And what else, Mooncake?
Like in terms of this, I mean, I think that, you know, and I'm not one, I guess, to criticize. I don't want to criticize women too much, though. I think it's okay to. I just think they like the energy of a liberal woman. They like that kind of energy, that kind of excitement, right? They kind of like people who are a little bit against the grain, but they want to turn them. There's like a fetish for turning them into a more conservative woman, to making them into the perfect traditional woman, right? There's really just a fetish there of like, how can I change and mold this person into being the person that I want them to be? It really is just a control thing by men. And I think a lot of men have controlling issues that they don't know how to deal with. I had oh,
go ahead.
No, you know, the guy Hammer, who he could come on here a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to talk a little bit, and I know people see how I dress, how I act. It's just who I am. I'm very liberal. I'm very outspoken. Very like, I'll dress however I want. And when he told me that he liked me, he explained that he needed me to change the way I dressed, right? And I was like, well, I'm not going to do that, right? Because this is how you met me. But his expectation was, oh, well, if I like you and I want something more with you, you have to change the way you are.
Yeah,
right?
that's an insecurity.
Yeah, that's insecurity, because it's like, if you met someone like this, now you're trying to change them.
Yeah.
Just go date a conservative woman. He said word for word. He doesn't want a conservative woman. He doesn't want one.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, right? So every man likes a female with tattoos. Every man likes a woman who occasionally will smoke. But the type of woman that, for example, my wife doesn't smoke, drink. She for damn sure doesn't have any tattoos. That's who I want to spend the rest of my life with, right? Because that's what I really like. I like the conservative. She's kind of into the Bible a lot. But have I dated tattooed up whores who smoke weed? Yeah, I have. Or I slept with them. Yeah, of course. But I don't want to.
Fun.
But it's fun. But I would never say you have to change because I'm high and mighty. And no. So, for example, you being a Buddhist, right?
Yeah.
I don't think any man should change you. I think that if a man wants to be with a Christian woman or a Muslim woman, what's stopping you from going to the mosque,
That's
the cathedral?
what I said.
Yeah, so I agree with you on that at all. I do agree men are insecure when it comes to that, because if you feel the need to change someone, then you really don't know who you are. And I agree with you on that. It's like, why don't you just go get these types of women? Yeah, go ahead.
See, that's the craziest part.
I agree.
Is that men will lie, and then they'll say like, oh no, I'm fine with all these things. Then you'll get into a relationship with them because you think you're dating a specific person. And then all of a sudden when you start dating, then they start saying, well, actually, I don't like this thing. And I don't think you should do that. And it's like, oh wait, so you waited until we were together to then now criticize the things I was already doing before. Right? Yep. A lot of them will try and do this. And this is why I always advise women to kind of operate in the same way that men do, right? Lie to these men. Fuck it, lie to them, right? Because they're all lying at this point, and that's the only way to really play this game. A lot of men can't be honest about what they want because I think they're fearful that if they find a very attractive woman, but they have these certain qualities, maybe they won't find another woman who's as attractive, who had those qualities that they did like, but they couldn't deal with the other things, and then they try to change it. I think that's the unfortunate part.
Yeah, like for example, your sister, right? She's a sweetheart. But a man who's an introvert, a man who's not really into a loud talking woman, he'd be a damn idiot to want to be with your sister. And there's nothing wrong with your sister. It's just that there are some guys who are into that type of female.
Yeah.
And so, I'm not one of these Kevin Samuels gurus, but I have been damn near super perfect my entire adult life with women. I've told guys, let the woman come to you. Let women come to you, man. Like if I would argue that a lot of men, they waste an enormous amount of time trying to pursue or trying to figure out. And in actuality, it's all about you as the man. You should let the woman come to you. And so a lot of guys, man, they have no power, right? A lot of us have no power, right?
Yeah.
Or little to no power. So the only power that we think we have is telling a woman what to do, or a child, but typically a woman, right?
Yeah.
And so, you get a lot of guys. Oh, I want you to wear a sundress to your ankles. Why the fuck didn't you just date a chick who wears a sundress to her ankles in the first fucking place?
Exactly.
Like, why you dating a chick who got booty shorts on? Don't you know, dummy, that her booty shorts are a representation in the physical of what she thinks? Now, are women in booty shorts cute and fun to be with? Hell yeah. But not for me. Not me. Yeah. So I agree with you 100%. Go ahead. I'm gonna step away from. I'm still here. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. That's what I'm saying is that these guys like to complain, but they'll go for the women who dress and act in a certain way. And like what you see with me is what you get.
Your camera up a little bit too. I mean, your mic up a little bit.
Oh, is it bad? Let me see.
Not that bad.
Is this better at all?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I think these men, I really don't get it. They will go for the women who they criticize, who they're saying, like, these are the whores, but those are the whores that they want to turn into housewives. You see this every single day with businessmen, rappers, entertainers, even average men they don't want the average woman. They want the woman who they see, who's super independent, who's wearing the sexy clothing, who has the very nice body, who's opinionated, and they want to turn that into some like conservative trophy. And I'll never understand it because it's like, just go date the women within your, your community, in your church, within your religious sector, right? And I think this is why, once again, I think Buddhism is so beautiful. I was actually going to join your conversation yesterday before the Jeopardy, because you guys talk about religion. Why it's so beautiful? Because Buddhism doesn't have that kind of strict structure in the way of like who you can be with, right? You still have options, right? But if you are like, a Christian or like a Muslim, these men are kind of forced to be like, oh, well, I got to find a very conservative woman. I can't date the liberal woman that I want to date, or this type of woman I want to date.
Yeah.
And so they take it out on these women. And this is what we're starting to see.
What it really boils down to, Mooncake, and me being a lot older than you, these guys really don't want those women. I'd argue that they really want, at the end of the day, liberal women. They really want, I'd argue that they really want those types of women. Again, I have dated many women, but I grew up in the church.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up around hoes and party girls and I really got to acting a fool when I got to college, to be honest with you. When I got to college, college turned me out. But I didn't grow up around that shit. So, I grew up around a more conservative type woman. So that's why those are the women that I date. I don't even like being seen. I don't even like being seen in public with certain types. When I was younger, even dating, I didn't even like being seen in public with certain types of females, to be honest with you. Like if you didn't look a certain way, if you didn't behave a certain way, I didn't want to be in public with you because it's not the representation of who I am, right? But you have a lot of guys, man, they really want to not only date but be with these women because it's a thrill. It's something that adds life to their life, whereas me, I love to be 24/7 with the conservative woman, to be honest with you. You know,
Yeah, and that's your
yeah.
preference. But at least you're honest about it. You're like, well, this is what I prefer and this is what I want, right? But these guys aren't.
Yeah, everything
And,
else is just lust. Yeah.
It's funny, I said this earlier. The most exciting thing that I get a thrill out of, just gonna sound so sick, is like the men who say they're not simps, who you can turn into simps. The men who claim every day that they're not this, they don't do this to women. It's so exciting and exhilarating. And I think it's the same feeling that men have when they talk to a liberal woman.
Yeah. It's like a lot of guys who claim that they are not simps and they say, I would never open a door for a woman. And then they open a door for a woman.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't like doing certain things for women, but I'm not gonna be an asshole. Here, I'll open a fucking door for a woman. I'll if I'm walking down the street and a female says, "Can you help me?" And if it's in public, can you help me move something that's in public? Oh, sure, why not? But a lot of guys, they talk that game and they'd be the first. Not only anything else you need help with, anything else. I'm like, and so I agree with you on that. I agree. Like the biggest simps are the guys who say that they'd never do something, or it's like the guys who say they don't date fat chicks. Get the fuck out of here. Some of the most beautiful women I've ever been with, some of the most beautiful women I've ever associated with have been big girls. But a lot of dudes will lie and say, I will never be with a big chick. Well, the truth of the matter is that 95% of men, you ain't got no choice, because the top 5% of men could get. Think about this: Leonardo DiCaprio, right?
Yeah.
Better yet, Henry Cavill. Let's use Henry. Now, I don't know if black chicks are into Henry Cavill, right?
I think everyone is. I think everyone loves Henry Cavill.
Okay, let's say black women are, right. Henry Cavill could walk into an environment. Guaranteed, it could be 100 females. Let's say 10 of them are skinny, thin, and beautiful. Not to say that the thick girls aren't. He could get every single skinny, thin girl.
Yeah.
So who the fuck is gonna get the big girls? All the other dudes. It's just the reality of life.
Yeah,
But go ahead.
easily.
Go ahead.
Easily. I mean, that just quite literally is the truth. And I think that people.
So a lot of dudes have no other choice. But go ahead.
No, they don't. A lot of dudes don't have any choice, and this is the issue here. Is that a lot of people? I think nowadays social media has ruined everyone's brains, and it's made people think that they have more choices than they do, and it is only a certain type of person that unfortunately has the majority of choices. I'd say most people have like the average amount of choices, right? But they refuse to date average people, and it's why you're seeing this, like, you know, a lot of men being miserable as well. They're getting on social media, they're seeing these guys with these beautiful girlfriends, and they think that can be them, right? And unfortunately, that's not going to be everybody. At some point, you know, not to sound like an incel, but you got to kind of go with your looks match.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you heard of looks match, but I think we all actually do have one.
Yeah.
And some of us have to stop,
Yeah.
you know, shooting out of our league.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's impossible.
Now, real quick. Now, I don't know if you're watching the private chat. I don't want him up here, but do you want him up here? He's calling you a whore in the back. I don't think you're a whore.
Yeah, you can bring bring Kaz up here. He
Kaz,
doesn't
I
bother
think
me.
you're out of line by calling Mooncake a whore, but all right.
Hi, Kaz.
Can you hear me? Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the reason
D9, whoa. D9, you got to call in here. D9 says, I turned down a dude that looked like Cavill. Sorry, CT. Stop it. No, you didn't. Cavill's a good. Hey, I'm a dude, and I got to say, that's a good looking dude. Hell, I'll stop and look at him. Like, yo, but that's a good looking guy. Nah, I don't think so, D9. You got to call in and give that story. I'm sorry, sweetie. I love you to death. But come on now, I'm a guy, and hell, Cavill's a good-looking dude.
Yeah,
Pause.
I'm sorry. Unless he's like a weirdo.
I'm just gonna be honest about it. I'm not even. Yeah. Let me see. She said, "Yes, I did." Call in real quick and tell us the story real quick. D9, Cass, you're a little bit out of line by calling her a whore. Why did you do that?
I'm not out of line, so I want to ask her a question and she can answer it or not.
Why did you call her a whore? How do you know she's a whore? But hold on.
Is she a
You called her
virgin?
a whore.
Is she a virgin?
Oh well.
Is she a virgin?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not a virgin.
Okay, well, that's how I see her to be. That's how I see her to be.
That's okay. He can call me that if he wants.
So,
D9 says you want his number,
that's how I
CT?
see.
Ah, come on now, Jesus. That's why I like. Yeah, never mind, man. All right, go ahead.
Well, deep down inside herself, she wants a rich. Deep down inside herself, she wants a rich man to take care of her, but she doesn't really want to fall in love with a man. And so That's why I liken her to be what I just called her, because she is like any other ordinary woman who is the opposite of a virgin. So only a virgin woman wants to be loved for the first time because she never been with a man. But these women like herself wants every man to be a trophy for them because that's just their nature. They're just going to take advantage of a man for his money. Like Tyrese Gilbertson's wife, Samantha Lee, if you're familiar with that story, that individual, how she just took
Cass,
the
can I
man
stop you right here real
forward.
quick because I don't know. Cass, real quick, let me stop you right here because I don't know what you're talking about. But Cass, you called Mooncake a whore, but I'm willing to believe you'd give her your EBT card and what other little things you have going on for yourself. Yes, yes, you would.
You're a liar. You're a liar. No, I
Can
wouldn't.
I,
Okay,
can I
Mooncake, what
have
do you
it?
think? Mooncake, what do you think?
Yeah, probably. Kaz, can I have your EBT card? Do you have an EBT card?
Yeah, I do, but
I'm
I
not
ain't
gonna
sharing
give.
it with you.
Why not?
I'm not sharing
We
it
can
with
get
you
groceries. We can get groceries together.
because you're no good. You have no character. You know, you don't even have
But
loyalty. Like,
oh,
no, you have
loyalty. No,
no
I don't.
loyalty.
I don't. You don't. You're not wrong. He's not wrong, actually. I think I said this earlier. We should start treating men how men treat women, right? And we
Mhm.
shouldn't be nice to them. Women should not be nice to men. The worst thing a woman can do is be nice to a man. Okay, men like evil women. And I know this is gonna sound
Excuse me,
crazy,
guys.
but I think a lot of men like mean women. They like that. As long as you give a man the basic necessities that he needs in a relationship, so that very basic intimacy, he'll give you the world. It really isn't that difficult.
I
But if you
just,
get too invested with a man, then you lose the game.
I just want a woman to be submissive and have her head down, like how Arabian women are in their countries, Arabia. Because these
But
modern
Cass, you
women,
gotta understand, bro.
they're
Like,
full of hell. You know.
go ahead, Mooncake. I mean, I can't speak for you. Go ahead, Mooncake. What do you think about what he said?
Oh, that we should be like more like the women. He said, was it Arabia? He said Arabia and stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
That's
I
what's
mean,
up.
Kaz, you can always like do the passport stuff. Nobody's gonna stop you. But maybe your fear is having a woman who's going to put you in your place and criticize you and ask you to do better. Maybe that's the fear deep down. So you
Cass,
might
what do
be
you have to
having.
offer to get a woman to submit to you?
The point is, if I'm trying to be fair and decent to her, that's all that matters. But if
But
she
Cass, the question
wants
is, what do
a
you
man who
have for
has,
a woman?
you're talking about money, so that therefore
I'm
I
not talking
can't
about money
trust a
at all.
snake.
I'm talking about security,
Yeah.
bro. Like, it's not even just about money.
You're
Like,
talking
what do
about
you
money.
have?
You're
Cass,
talking about
believe it or not, there's
finances.
more to life than just money. Like, for example,
Yeah.
bro, are you able to fix things around? You know, a lot of women like the fact that could you just fix something around the house? Are you?
Okay. I believe I could do my best with that. I said.
Can you do it now? Like, let's say
But
Mooncake called you over and said, "Listen, my toilet is I need to replace my toilet. I just bought a new one. Can you replace it? Can you replace that toilet? Do you know how to do it?"
I'm not a plumber.
So I guess
Okay.
I guess the question is here.
So you would let a
like,
plumber come in. So what if the plumber came over and he's 6'4"? He looks like, I don't know, Morris Chestnut or Henry Cavill, and he's over here fixing the toilet. Do you think that Mooncake is going to look at you? What do you think Mooncake could do if a dude that big came over there fixing the toilet?
cheat?
Now you're bringing another man into the equation.
Yeah. I'm gonna cheat because if I see a man can't do anything, I'm just gonna cheat. What's the point?
Real quick, Kung Fu CJ says, "I don't have tats, however, I have scars." Salute to you. Mixed bag alerts. If you were still there, my apologies for missing your super chat. The repeating of the word dating tells off. Mooncake, go ahead about Kaz. Go ahead.
I was saying that like, but this is what I'm trying to show CT that these men are out here playing around. So Kaz, and by the way, I don't take offense when he calls me names. Just so you know, Kaz, that's fine. It is what it is. But it's like CT's asking you, okay, well, what do you have to offer? And you just think that means money, and it really doesn't just mean money, but the ability to fix things around the house, be a handyman, at least like do things in a relationship that makes it worthwhile to a person. Because if you're not doing anything, then what's the point of being in a relationship with someone? What? Why would someone waste their time? Like, what is it that you
Be
think?
honest though. But be honest though.
Okay. Did he cut out or?
Mooncake, you know, a lot of men, and even with my wife to a degree. Now, mind you, I don't look at other women, but I'm your secretary. You get what I'm saying? So a man should be the plumber. Hey, I'm your plumber. You ain't about to have another man coming over here fixing nothing. Like if it's something complex, yeah, I can understand that. But Kaz, bro, like to be honest with you, man, you have to be your girl's plumber. Even if you're dating a chick, you got to be the plumber. Because if a plumber comes over there and that plumber is 6'3", 6'4", and has a chiseled jaw, black or white, or he could be Arab, I don't know.
Yeah, it's over.
It's a wrap, bro.
There's no competition with that. That wouldn't even be a challenge.
Why not?
Be a competition with that situation.
Why?
What do you mean?
It just wouldn't be. I know it wouldn't be. It's
you just said you don't know how to fix the toilet,
it's
right?
not realistic. It wouldn't be.
It's very realistic. You just said you call it. You just call up. You said you'd call a plumber to come over.
CT, no offense, this is gonna sound bad. I cheat for less, so yes, this is a real thing.
Also, you have cheated.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so I think
Kaz.
Okay, so that's a prostitute. That's a prostitute.
Easy. She's not a prostitute. Easy.
No, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, dude. Stop sugarcoating it. See, we live in a modern day. We live in a modern day era where we're
Mixed Bag Alerts. What's up, buddy? With the $5 super chat. There are tons of tutorials here on YouTube alone, but fixing promiscuity it's a bit harder. Yeah, it is. Guys, get the likes up. Thank you so much, Big Mixed
What I'm
Bag
trying
Alerts.
to say. What I'm trying to say is that if you have nothing for me, CT, why would I sit here and just be like, okay, lolly dolly doll? No, I'm gonna cheat and find somebody better. Kaz, would you not do the same thing? If I have nothing to offer to you, what's the point of being with me?
So you're giving me permission to cheat on you because of that situation? See, this is the point. When we men choose to cheat, it's World War III with you people. Well, but when you do it, it's like it's nothing. You know, we got to live with it. But you see, the thing is that why do you women have so much emotion about it when we choose to cheat on you people, but don't care what you do to us?
Just so you know, I assume most men cheat. That's my assumption. Most men cheat. But like, if I had to choose one, would I rather be cheated on a broke man compared to a rich one? Yeah, I know what I'm gonna choose. I mean, there are men who don't cheat. There are men who don't. I'm not going to say it's all of them, but I think a decent amount do. And at the same time, I might as well, at least have my insurance first, do my thing. And, if he's providing.
You don't feel there's nothing wrong being a gold digger, right?
No, of course not.
Okay, but there is.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Well, because you don't have no loyalty to care for a man that's trying to care for you. So therefore, you don't have no good character. How can you be trusted?
Well, then you'd have to say the men doesn't have good character. Because if we're being honest, most rich men, the men who have money, are looking for a very specific type of woman, right? They know what they're getting out of it. So each person is getting something out of this relationship, right? He's getting what he thinks is maybe a beautiful, young, hot lady who cooks for him and does all stuff, cleans, whatever.
But rich men don't want. But rich men don't really want a wealthy, successful woman. They'll take a woman off the street who's homeless and give them the world if they want to help them. Women don't do that for men.
Well, what? No, let me tell you something. The last thing I think a woman should ever do is feel bad for a man. If a man has 2 feet and 2 hands, there's never any reason to feel bad for a man. The reason why is because you guys have nothing but opportunity and privilege. You guys can do whatever you want. You guys are the top CEOs in the world. You're out here making some of the most money on the planet. Men have nothing but opportunity. So there's nothing that I should do in regard of financial benefit to benefit a man, except for maybe I'll help him file his taxes at the end of the year. And help him manage his finances.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. If I was rich, and most men is already doing this around the world, why would you want only a rich man to love you and care about you and take care of you when he can have any woman he wants without marrying them? Or he can go to another country and legally marry an underage teenager girl. So what's the point of you wanting
wait.
a rich
Wait.
man? What is the point of
Wait,
you wanting a
sorry.
rich man that can do that?
Wait, sorry, Cass, really quickly. Why'd you say underage? I just out of curiosity.
Well, because in
in
Canada, legally, you can marry a 16-year-old, a teenager. That's their laws of the land, or Africa or somewhere. But the point is, this is what rich men is doing. So why would you only want a rich man that can have those multiple choices to do that? Why do you care?
Wait, I think there's some confusion here. I need to clear it up really quickly. I would argue most rich men aren't going around marrying underage. But like I said before, I would be okay with having a rich man who I understand is cheating in peace. If he wants to go cheat in peace, as long as I have the marriage certificate, I have access to property, land, bank accounts, and he's able to provide the life I need, and God forbid he passes away and he leaves what he needs to me, that can help support me. It doesn't really matter what he does in his spare time if he goes on a trip. Maybe, I sound kind of insane, but it is what it is. That's life. I don't know what to tell you.
Like I just said to you earlier, if I had the choices to do whatever, basically because I'm rich, I would do one of them before I would settle down with somebody that has the mindset of you. My point,
Kaz, real quick, bro. Believe it or not, and I hate to speak for Mooncake, Kaz, you're a virgin, and bro, you've never been with a woman. Like Kaz, and listen, bro, like, and you're not even really supposed to be here. Kaz, you never been with a woman, bro. If a female, particularly a Mooncake, gave you the time of day, bro, you would not talk like this, bro. You just wouldn't. And this is, you're proving her point, and you don't even know it. You're proving her point, bro.
We're living in La La Land. Living in La La Land.
No, I'm proving my point that she's a waste of time, that I'm better off going to another country and marrying a teenager as long as it's legal.
Kaz, you're not going to another Kaz, bro, stop. And I hate to keep cutting in. Kaz, you are not going to another country. Show us a passport right now. Just show a passport right now. Do you even have a passport?
I do have a passport.
Go ahead, show it.
I don't have
just
to
show it right now.
Anything.
Well, you don't have a passport, bro. You don't have one, bro. Like, I have to agree with what Mooncake is saying, man. A lot of guys are talking. You're just talking, bro. You don't even have a passport to even go to the country.
I do have a passport.
Well, show it now. Show your passport now.
Why do you want to see that? Where do you gain that? Where do you gain from that point?
Okay, go ahead, guys.
What are you gaining from that point?
Nothing, man.
So
just go ahead,
why
man.
would I want to waste my time with her way
You don't
of
have a
thinking
passport,
when
bro.
she still is going to do?
You don't have a passport, Kaz. I'm trying to help you. You don't have a passport. Just admit you don't have a passport. Something wrong with just admitting that. I don't have a passport. Bro, you don't have one. You don't have one. How long does the passport last, Kaz? How long does the passport last?
It doesn't matter. I don't have to tell you
See,
anything.
and that's what I'm talking about, man. The
I
fact
can lie
that
to you whenever I want.
Kaz, how long does a passport last? How long does it last, man?
I don't have to tell you.
How long does it
last? I
last?
don't have to tell you anything.
Kaz, everybody knows how long a passport lasts. How long does it last?
Why would I want to go with her when she has no loyalty?
Okay, but I'm asking, okay, Kaz, how about this? You and I go on vacation, okay? We go take a nice vacation somewhere, right? Do you have a passport to go take a nice vacation? Do you actually have a passport to go take a nice vacation?
I do.
You do? Like, you've been out of the country?
Yes, I have been to another country. You from Canada, right?
Yeah, I'm Canadian. So
Yeah, I
when
heard
go
you
on
say you was.
vacation,
Okay, Toronto, right?
close to there. Why? Why do you ask?
Because I remember you said you was from Toronto, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you said this before. Okay. So the thing is that, like I said, you can't be trusted because you have no loyalty.
I do have loyalty to an extent, but they have to earn the loyalty.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
I don't believe you have loyalty. I don't
It
believe you
just
have loyalty.
depends. It just depends on the person, you know? You can't give loyalty to everyone, especially not for free.
But you just said that you was a gold digger, correct?
To an extent, like if I met a man, I guess because you would call it gold digging, you would call it gold digging. If I talk to a man who's like
Okay.
60 years old, who has money, right? I understand there
Mhm.
that I'm talking to him because he has money and he can provide, right? But if I talk to someone who's closer to
Right,
my
but
age,
why would you want
I
an
tend to
old
believe
man
gold digging.
that can't? Okay, but why would you want an old man just because he has money that can't satisfy you? He has to take something to satisfy you. Do you
No,
understand my
but
point?
he can. He is satisfying me by taking care of me.
No, I'm talking about in the bed. He can't do all those things like a younger
He
person
can
would,
he
but you
can he
still.
can figure it out. He can figure it out. There's
But
stuff now
but
you
that,
can use.
but isn't that not desperation on your part that you only did it for his money? But why lower your standards? You
I
don't really want
mean,
an old man, so why lower your standards?
but we're all in a position where transactional relationships are a thing, and I believe that at this point, marriage should be dealt with if you're getting something for it. So that could be property, security, things of that nature. I think just marrying for love is very sweet. It's a very sweet idea, and I don't discourage people from doing it. But I think if we're being realistic, if you're marrying, you remember it's a contract, right? And it's a contract that you should take very seriously. You know? But Kaz, how long does a
Well,
passport? How long does your passport last?
I believe it's 5 years.
Oh yeah. Typically it's like 5 or 10 years.
Yeah. Okay.
So
But
do you meet
what I'm
your
saying,
ladies
huh?
overseas? Do you meet your
Say that
ladies
again.
overseas? Like when you go to another country, is that where you typically meet your lady friends?
No, I'm not a whoremonger. I don't I don't look for that. But the thing
Oh,
is,
you're
is that
okay.
yeah. But the thing is that what I was just trying to make my point is that a modern woman like yourself that thinks that a man has to be rich in order to take care of you to be with him. That's a waste of time because if that's the case, then every man should really have the player mentality to cheat on a woman when he is financially equipped. Then what's the point of getting married? There's no point in getting married and having family
Well,
because
marriage is just a
then all that is
certificate.
tied into loyalty.
Well, marriage once again is really just a contract. And for some people it's very ceremonial and that's
Mhm.
very fair. But it is a legal
Mhm.
contract, right? Once you get married, depending on what you earn during the marriage, that belongs to your partner, 50-50,
Mhm.
property, things of that nature, social security for you guys. So these are all very important
Mhm.
things that people should consider. And so I do think marriage is
So
more than
so
just love.
okay. So you don't feel that a woman should be like the Islamic woman or the Orthodox Jewish woman being told what to do, old fashioned 1950s housewife. You're not with that program, right?
No, that seems so boring. You don't
Right.
think that seems boring? It seems a little bit
No,
boring.
no, because a lot of reasons why women is not this way is or not that way is because they're very rebellious. And this is why there's so much divorce rates because
Rebellion is
women really
fun.
want to. Right, right. I know, but women really want their own thing. So this is why
Of
they are
course.
really becoming, possessive and dominant because they want to do what they want to do. So there's no real love in that part in that situation.
But but don't we all
What?
want to do what we want to do? And I think love is such a complicated feeling because, people can be together for 30, 40 years and drive each other insane. I think, a
Uh,
perfect marriage would be, maybe sharing a house but having separate bedrooms or maybe even having like separate condos, right? And you see each other 3 to 4 times a week. And you go on your own and you enjoy your life, but that's your life partner, right? But
what's
I think
your
this
what's your
idea,
culture? What's your ethnicity?
Jamaican and Indian.
Okay. So right there from what I studied, Jamaican women, is very hostile and aggressive because they was born poor in their country. Um so therefore who wants an aggressive hostile woman anyway? Because what, they
I
know how
mean,
to give it up in the bed or something, this is the typical way of thinking.
I think it's
So you
more of offering a different type of experience. That it's not for every
Mhm,
single man, but a lot of men
mhm,
enjoy it. And like I said earlier, being mean to a man can get you very far. People underestimate how men actually want to be treated.
mhm,
And I think a lot of you pretend to want to be treated a certain way. But most of you like that, rebellious woman, rebellious individual who kind of gives you a little bit of a hard time, doesn't always listen to what you have to say. You guys kind of pretend, but that's okay.
But don't you feel, and it may be a racial stereotype, but I don't think it is. It's becoming more reality. Don't you feel that the modern day Black woman, depending on her culture of how she was living when she is aggressive, why is it seems like it's ending her to be more single that she is? Because white women can be aggressive, they can be Karens, but you don't hear them being, or you don't see them being single all the time. You only see Black women being single all the time because it is something about their character. It is something
I
about their
think
personality.
it's I think it's it's funny. It's actually an interesting question. I think it's more of a unfortunately it has to do with colorism and unfortunately racism, because yeah, you are correct that a lot of white women are very aggressive, but for Black women it's different. It's perceived in a different manner. So when we, in my opinion, are a little bit meaner, a little bit more aggressive, we have to be very careful with how we go about it, because it is perceived differently, also depending on the person you're dating. And unfortunately, yeah, it just comes down to, I'd say this is more of a Black American issue in general, in my opinion. And it affects
You're right.
dark-skinned women the most. Yeah, it affects dark-skinned women the most, unfortunately. And it's just perceived of them being more masculine because they're dark-skinned and things of that nature.
Oh, so you're light skinned, or like Kamala Harris, you're like looking like her because you said you're Jamaican
I
Indian.
I do not look like Kamala Harris. They just say that to troll me. I do not look like Kamala Harris.
I'm not saying it to like disrespect you. I'm saying like, okay, you know the singer Melanie Fiola? You look like her, you know.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Probably similar in skin tone.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, because I think you're right what you just said. The normal Black American women that is not biracial or mixed race are the negative types, I think. But I think the problem is a lot of women from Europe, phenotype or background, is becoming modern, similar to the Black American women. Like it just seems like Black women is losing more of their culture and they're becoming more ghetto and aggressive, and nobody wants that around.
I think it really, once again, it's probably the women maybe you run into. Black Americans are very different in some of their culture, not all of them, compared to like your European Black women, or Canadian Black women, or different types of Black women. I think you're running into a specific group, and it makes sense because that's what you typically are probably around. But you know what, Cass? Look, it seems like we're getting along. Are you sure you don't want to share your EBT? We can get groceries.
But the thing is,
you don't want to share it?
The thing is that you can always get someone who has more than me, right? See the point?
Well, but I mean, if you're willing to share your EBT, like, I don't know, Kaz.
But I'm wondering though, if you still don't want a steady relationship, there must be a reason why behind that.
I think it's kind of boring sometimes. I think I get bored easily. So it's just like, have fun for now. I don't think it's a bad thing. Steady relationships are great. I think it's just a little bit boring. And like, we live in a world now where we're going into 2027, where like people have options. Live the life you want to, have no regrets, do things while you can. And, we're allowed to settle down a little bit later in life and enjoy the lives that we have. This isn't years ago where you had to have kids by 2021 because people didn't live that long, right? Now we have options. We live until almost 80, 90, 100 years old. So why not live your life as much as you can?
Makes sense a little bit. Yeah, I guess.
See, look, trying to agree with me. See, I know you're going to share that EBT now. I can feel it, Kaz. I can feel the vibrations.
But here's the thing. If you notice something, why? And I think it's a war. I think it really is a war, like you said, colorism. Now, you said that you're biracial and all that, and I don't have a problem with that because I'm biracial myself. But here's the thing about it. I don't see couples with that background being together. I see only Black men chasing white women or chasing women like from your background. But if you see two biracials together, it's limited. If you see two light skins together, it's a no-no. It's a big no-no for that. So therefore, if it doesn't really matter, why is everybody putting approach on that being an issue?
Like when you say that being an issue, like what? Like mixed people to being together, or just like people of different cultures,
Mixed people being
interracial?
together, yeah, mixed people being together, light skinned people being together. It seems like it's a no or it's forbidden with that situation, but anything else is
Oh,
cool. Anyone,
I
that's how I see it.
maybe people think it might be like a fetish thing. So
Right.
maybe I think maybe people deem that to be like, oh, well, you're only with this person because, you want your kids to be lighter or you don't like, people of darker skin tones or whatever. I think that's probably where that stems from.
Because I think
And
I think darker
but
skinned black women is more single because they have a bad attitude and they're more desperate because I don't think women from your background or even more lighter skin is really so much single. It seems like they're already being taken because everybody wants them because they look attractive more. So of course. So the hatred is not so much towards black women in general, because black women come in all different shades and cultures, of course, but it seems like only the darker skinned woman is more of a threat because, like I said, she has a bad attitude. So this stigma seems like it's attacking, I would say, maybe after a while, all black women, but maybe that's not true. I don't know.
well, no, definitely. Like, unfortunately, these stigmas do hurt all black women, but I think that dark-skinned black women get the worst part of it because
Mhm.
their men have already failed them because their men have basically gone out and basically said like, we think you're disgusting, we think you're this, we think you're that, right? They
Mhm.
have now
Mhm.
okayed it or gave the green light to other races to then do the exact same thing, right? And so if think about it, would you not become more aggressive at some point if every day kind of felt like you were fighting for your life? Like every time you turn the corner or you try to date or you try to interact with
Mhm.
people, they already had this like misconception about you that you're going to be all these things. It's probably going to make you a little bit more bitter or like annoyed, right? You're probably going to have more of an attitude about it. Not saying it's always
Mhm.
okay, but I can understand why they'd be more frustrated about the things that they're experiencing because that wouldn't make anybody bitter.
Mhm. Well, I mean, I think when women want a rich man, that really they want the player, they want the pimp, and I think they really do like those type of people, even though they say they don't, because that's the only real dominating man anyway. Is the so-called low life man that has the money. So that's the case.
You see, low life man who has the money is the dominating one? Like, low life, do you
The
mean just
low
like, sorry, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, I've seen women from your background chase the lowest men of the world. Like they always want the drug dealer, they always want the player, the pimp, Like I know you would go with a pimp, and you could disagree with this because if he just has the means of finances, you would settle with that, and
Oh, wait,
that's a
wait,
bad
wait.
man.
Wait.
Mhm.
No, not the pimp or anything. I think why the women are
Oh,
attracted to those kind of guys is because those guys tend to exude a lot of confidence. So when you talk to those guys, even if you disagree with them, you're like,
mhm,
oh, these guys are pretty bad guys. When a man is very confident, people are very attracted to
mhm,
that. When a man is able, to take care of himself and provide, people are very attracted to that. So I'm not surprised that women are into
mhm.
that. But yeah, no pimps for me. No, thank you.
Well, I mean, I'd rather be a pimp to you than be a lover to you. I'm gonna just say honestly, I'd rather be a pimp to you.
A pimp to me, but you refuse to share your EBT. So how's that possible?
Well, pimps are selfish, are they not?
No, not always. They never used to be. The modern day ones are. Ones back in the day? Nope. In the 90s, the 80s?
Uh-huh.
Actually, maybe the 70s, 80s. They weren't as selfish. They were breaking
Uh-huh.
bread.
Uh-huh. Okay. So you don't want a pimp over you. You just want a man really to be a sugar daddy to you, right?
Um, how about a sugar friend, a sugar partner?
Mm. Okay.
So yeah, if you want to share, I mean that's okay, Cass. I can send you my PayPal if you are, it seems like we're getting along pretty well.
You have a car?
Things, you know? Yeah, I have a
You
car.
have
Of
a
course I have
car?
a car.
What type of car is it? Brand new?
Yeah, well, 2021, so a few years.
What's the name of
Yeah,
it? The brand?
Toyota. It's just a Toyota.
Oh, Toyota. Okay. And you live in
Mhm.
Toronto, Canada, you said?
Yeah, Yeah, I'm concerned.
I've been
but-
there before.
Okay,
I've
okay.
It looked like New York, but it's like an amateur fake New York. That's how I feel about it because I'm from New
Yeah.
York, so I would not. Yeah.
Toronto does look like New
And-
York.
And I guess it depends on the individual. You don't have the Canadian accent, like A. You don't say A. You know?
No, that's more like Alberta.
French?
That's more of the Alberta. French.
The
I
French.
speak French.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Isn't it
But-
boring over there now? It's like still boring, right?
No, it's not boring. Toronto's very fun. Toronto is honestly, it's very diverse too. Toronto's very, very diverse. It'd be similar to New York.
But it's becoming more Indian anyway.
We do have a lot of Indians. That is true. We do.
Right. But I'm saying the migration is growing over there.
Our new prime minister has cut it significantly, so we're not getting as many
Oh.
Indians anymore. Yeah,
Oh.
they cut that down
Isn't-
significantly.
Okay. But wasn't it like under a severe shut? That was during COVID. It was like severely shut down, lockdown.
Oh yeah, it was locked down, but we were getting $4,000 a month, $2,000 to $4,000 a month from the government.
But the
So-
stimulants.
Yeah, we got checks every 2 weeks. here
I
in
remember
Canada.
that. So, but don't you guys have to pay that back or did pay it back?
No. As long as you were like you had to make $500 at least minimum the year before, and then you weren't working because of COVID. As long as you did that, you didn't have to pay it back. That was just the government taking care of us.
Okay.
So I was living pretty well. I bought a brand new computer during that time. It was very nice.
So you into all races of men or just a specific race?
All races. Why do you ask? Kaz, I think you might be getting a crush on me, huh? You might be
I'm
liking me.
just trying to size you up. So you said you don't discriminate against any type of man.
Of course not. Why would I? That's
No, I'm
boring.
just one. Because it seems like now I don't know why everybody's like still worshiping the white woman. It seems like
Oh, are they?
it seems like they still, put them on a pedestal.
Do you think CT worships the white woman?
But I
the white
think I think he loves really who they are as what they are.
Someone asked, I'm gonna ask you this. Someone said, is your type moon? Is your type me, Kaz? Don't hurt my feelings.
Do I? I just wish you had a different life. I think it would work out better.
Oh yeah.
You had a whole different life. Yeah, like a different background.
Listen, I told you what you have to do, Kaz. I told you the EBT and the PayPal. I told you those things. That's it.
Yeah.
Where's I don't know where everyone went. I think it's just you and I. You can ask more questions. You can hang out here. But I still am curious why you brought up the underage thing. That was a weird. That was a weird comment to make.
No, it's really not weird because in ancient cultures, this is how humanity existed or came about into existence. I mean, now it's looked upon as weird, but in ancient times, this is how humanity came into existence. I mean,
So-
yeah.
I don't know if I can ask this. You don't have to answer it. So if you met someone who was that and it was legal, that's like you think that's chill?
Do I think it's cool if
Yeah.
it was legal? Yeah. I don't have no shame with that. I mean, but other people, I think it's really weird for someone to judge someone else's sexuality of how they want to live their life. Because if a man has a choice to go with someone that is ancient, I mean, very cryptic and ancient, but that he has that choice to do so. Why is that not always looked upon as weird? Because there's a big age gap with that situation. So with this other situation I mentioned about everybody seems to hate that so much because it's looked upon as weird. How's it weird?
Do you think there should at least be an age limit?
I think it should be an age limit to be with someone that is where they can't have children. I mean, but people is doing it. If you want to be with someone who's 100 years old, but you can't have a family with, then I mean, that's weird to me. I don't personally like that, but people's
So,
doing it.
so like if they're 12 and the other person's 100, you'd be like, well,
No,
that's none of my business.
no. I'm saying if a person is like 16, but the person is 20 or 30, then that's okay in my book. But if someone is like just 100 years old and they're with this person that is younger than them, not underage, but just younger than them, then that's weird. That's ill. That's
Okay,
disgusting.
okay. How about, I'll give you another one. How about 30 and 12?
30 and 12. Well, if the person can't have babies, then that
12,
is
12-year-olds, so
disgusting.
sometimes they can because they have their period. People get their period as young as 10 or 11.
It's still looked upon as weird. I would agree that that's weird. But
But do
if
you
the
think it's
but
weird? So you think it's weird? That'd be like,
it's
this is uncomfortable.
well, I'm saying in another country, if the person is mature, even though they may be young, to have a family and know a little bit right from wrong, then it's okay. In the traditional sense of like how humanity was. See, the thing is that they want to make you feel like a weirdo when you want, that type of difference, but it's okay to see two women together in love or two men together in love, which is not really love. It's just taboo. It's lust and
Yeah.
other things as well. So, therefore, why don't we just live however we want without this regulation? But that's not the case. They just want to tell you how to live your life and who really to be with. So, I don't
So,
know.
and I don't want to put words in your mouth. So correct me at any
Mhm.
point if you're like, I didn't say that. So 30 and 12 would be okay if it was like this 12-year-old was very mature. They could understand what was happening, I guess, and they could start a family.
Mhm. Right.
Hmm.
That I'm saying if they have a grown body because teenagers can have a grown body, but I'm not saying like how the Prophet Muhammad or Muhammad was with, the story how he went with a 9-year-old. No, I'm not with that.
Mm-hmm.
No, no,
Yeah.
no, that's not cool. No,
So
I'm not with
so
that.
you
No.
so you do have at least a cutoff. There is a cutoff for you that you're like,
Yeah.
this is not gonna happen. So would you say
No.
your cutoff is like 9 or 10? That's like your cutoff of
Yeah.
don't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't
But
do that. No, no.
but
A
but
5-year-old, no, 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 no.
but 12 is more of like they have the potential to be able to exude these certain things that you
I'm
mentioned.
saying 13 to 19 is like good. 13 to 19 is good. But beyond like or below that, no, 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 no. No. That's
Okay.
freaky.
Okay. I know I'm just trying to
Yeah.
I guess gauge when we talk about this where
Yeah.
where your lines are, right? Where your morality starts, where it ends.
Mhm.
So do you
Mhm.
like if America said next week, this is what we want to adopt, we're actually going to change it to 13, you would have no
Mhm.
qualms against it. Like you'd be like, okay, we'll change it to
Yeah.
13.
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
Hmm. Hmm.
Cool with that.
And one more question, and once again, you do not have to answer anything. I want to make it very clear. All my questions you can say, I'm not answering that. Just so you know. I don't want you to
Mhm.
think like you're in something. Could you see yourself, I don't know how old you are, being with a potential 13-year-old depending on
Depending
you
where
could you see yourself like that?
if I was in another country and it was legal.
No, if you're here in America and they decide tomorrow we're gonna make this legal.
If it was, I guess, yeah.
Huh. Hmm. So potentially, if America made it legal tomorrow, you would
Mhm.
be okay dating potentially a 13-year-old. And may I ask how old you are? If that's okay, you don't have to answer.
I'm 32.
Hmm. That's a what? We're looking at a 20-year age difference.
Mhm.
You don't think there'd be like large differences in the way that you think?
It could be, yeah. But you see, there's no law in dating someone that's 100 years old. So if that's the case, then why there's no forbidden law against that? I mean, like I said, you can't settle with this person. You can't have a family with them. They're getting ready to pass on, but you can still be with them, and that's why I don't understand why beautiful women is sleeping with older men that can't really. I mean, they got the mind of a child because they're getting older. So once again, it's weird because these older people is like regressing back to being a child all over again.
So you're saying that, like, for example, if someone was 18, 19 and they went with a 100-year-old, it'd still be wrong because that 100-year-old doesn't have the same capacity as like a 40-year-old or something to understand the dynamics. So you're comparing that to somebody who may be younger. Okay. I'm not agreeing with what you're saying. I'm listening to what it is you're saying. And
Right.
I guess this is my other question. This will be my last one. Have you ever dated someone that young?
No, never.
No, like online or anything?
No, never.
No. What's stopping you?
I just don't. I have my reasons. I just don't want no gold digging woman or a prostitute. I don't see that as my point of view. But I think modern day women is really the problem of the world, that they feel they're entitled to have whatever they want, but they don't have no submissiveness. Even if they're not virgins, I just don't like a woman that doesn't listen. And then if you can't listen, you need to go. That's how I see it, period.
So do you think that, like, if it was someone younger, they would at least listen to you? Like, you could be
Of
like,
course.
hey, you need to do this, and then they would do it.
Yeah.
So, okay, so is it just more like it's easier to control them, like, in that way of like, hey, you need to listen to this, you get the
Right,
job done.
not be abusive, but just have a submissive person. But the modern day woman today is not submissive because they just want to do their own thing. So that's still going to end up as I just don't like how a woman will blame a man for him being not being a good provider when they don't provide a loyalty or a submissive type of approach. But if a rich man is the only man that is looked upon as being a real man for a woman to be with, then to each his own. If you feel that's only a real man because he's got the bag, then believe whatever you want. But when he cheats on you, when he still is abusive to you, then what? Because you still wanted that no matter what, so you got what you deserve.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Uh,
I understand what you're saying to an extent. Right? I don't think inherently a rich man means he's a real man, right? Rich men can be pieces of shit who really have nothing to offer, right? The money, sure, but they're cheap and they're mean. I guess I'm just thinking that given the stuff that you and I have talked about and that you said, do you worry that, because you have some of these ideals, that it might be harder for you to have like a relationship with maybe a woman that you're looking for, of like maybe a certain caliber, that maybe there's something missing?
No, because the thing is that if you settle for anything of what you're having a pedestal for, a standard for, then you'll fall for anyone. And this is why women put so much emphasis on a man only being financially equipped. But how come when they finally get that man, they're never really satisfied? It seems like they're not.
But a younger individual, someone who's like 12 or 13, wouldn't have the same issue, right? They typically probably wouldn't be looking for, or be the gold digger that you're saying they might be, since it's like,
Right.
older women who tend to have these things. So it might be
Right.
easier for you
So
to interact with those girls and be with those
right.
girls.
Right.
Okay.
But
Okay.
the thing is that, for instance, okay, when R. Kelly did what he did to Aaliyah, and the
Yeah.
story has it, notice though, even though Aaliyah was young, a teenager, when she knew what was going on, she didn't want to really expose the truth right away because maybe
When
you
she
would
was
say
like
she was
14, 15, right? At the time, I think.
15, right. She
15,
did
yeah.
not want to expose the truth because maybe she was blindly in love with this person. But the thing with that is that why, and I studied under Judaism, when a person is an adult, they become
Yeah.
an adult at the age of 12 years old. These are their
Yes.
federal laws that they made to their religion. So if you know about the oral circumcisions, if you know what I'm talking about.
I think I know what you're talking about. You can refresh us if you want. But I think I know, but you can
Okay.
refresh us.
Okay. When you see these rabbis performing oral circumcision, oral suction on a baby's genitals, this is what their religion has that protects them because they claim, oh, this is our faith. We can do this. We've been doing this for thousands of years. But that's child molestation. That's pedo. Pedo or whatever. But you see, in another country, it's legalized as well. But if you and me do that, we'll get life in prison. So the thing is, what the hell is going on? Because only foreign nations can legally do this to underage people in the Jewish community and the Jewish community as well. So that's hypocritical. That's double standard.
If I may ask, are you familiar with any specific countries who allow like this to happen, like the underage relationships? Is there like a specific country? I'm not familiar with any, so I don't know if there's one.
Well,
Any like that you're thinking of.
certain parts of Africa, Europe, and the list goes on. Yeah, like I said, but I just am amazed why in America these people as a community can get away with, doesn't matter if they have their own religious laws, that they can do this to underage children. But a regular person, they just want to throw the book at them and give them life. So it's very confusing because we
So
have
you're
given
saying,
these people.
or are you saying that like basically you're comparing the circumcision to, a sexual predator hurting a child? You're saying that's like similar for you, on like the same line, basically.
It is because for them to suck blood out of the children's genitals, that's still hurting the child. But there's federal laws that's protecting these people to do that because of their religious rights. I mean, as who they are, they should be kicked out of the country, but they're not.
So, but even given what you're saying, let's just say I went with what you're saying, you'd still be okay though with these underage relationships. So in some way, are you not still okay with there being this sexual interaction with these, 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds?
No, these are orphans that these people is doing. These are orphans that they're hurting. These are not even people that know what is going on. They don't have the knowledge of what's going on. They just came into this world. They don't know. So they're actually hurting someone that doesn't have the capable ability to know right from wrong or anything.
Oh, okay, but you're saying like, for example, maybe 11, 12, they have the capability to know what's right from wrong.
Right, they know. So that's why. But you see, their religion is tricky because they say when you're 12 or 13 years old, you're a man, you're a woman, because they feel at that age you are just legal as an adult. But it doesn't make sense because what does religion have to do with your age of maturity? I don't think it does.
So I will say,
This is what.
Oh, sorry. If you want to keep going, I was gonna.
Yeah, this is why Islam and Judaism is very in support of child molestation, because why in the world would Muhammad marry a 9-year-old? Why is everybody basically almost becoming a Muslim in this day and age?
So
Don't they know the terrible history?
I see you're very stuck on the 9, right? When you said 12 was okay. So I'm gonna just ask you, and we'll kind of move up. Is 10 okay? If 10 is able to understand these
Is
things,
10
is
okay?
10 okay? Yeah.
Is 10 okay? Because it's looked upon as that's still a minor. So they have not. I said people who have fully developed. If they can have a baby, that
So that's
is
what
an
you're saying.
adult.
You're saying
That is an
12 and up
adult.
because they can start having babies. You're saying at
Right.
12. We have
Right.
had
Right.
cases where people have had kids at 11 and 10. That's why I ask. So that's why I'm trying to see potentially what your cutoff is. But you're saying 12 is like your hard stop, nothing below that.
Right. But the thing is that anybody that's below the maturity to not have a child, that's wrong. You're not supposed to do that. But my point to you is these guys, these people, the Jewish community, the Muslim community, they have whatever it is, this religious freedom to practice their traditions on children and hurt them. And their religion has protected it because of their rights to their religion. But an average person doesn't have that same right. So it's double standard in America.
I actually, the
Just
only
like,
thing
yeah.
we'll agree on is I actually don't believe in circumcision.
Mm.
I do think, it's unnecessarily hurting
Mm.
babies, and we probably don't need to do that. Though
Mhm.
I disagree and I disavow, pushing the age back to 12, because in my opinion, I believe, they're still
Mhm.
minors. I
Mm.
am listening to your thoughts, and that's why I was asking so many
Mm.
questions, and why I was just curious, because I think this conversation highlights a lot, right? And
Mhm.
I appreciate you answering these questions. Does me asking these questions out of curiosity make you uncomfortable or anything?
No, because I know how I'm wording this speech, and I know that, and this is the threat that only Judaism and Islam is really a threat to children, especially the Catholic Church. Let me be fair to say, because they have a lot of sexual scandals. So I don't know why the federal government is protecting these religious rights of these people because of their so-called religion, but they just want to take anybody that they feel is guilty of these so-called similar crimes. So it's double standards. I'm making my point.
What you're trying to do is also call out the things that you're seeing, and it has been heavily discussed for people in the chat, actually, in the Quran specifically, about the thing with, I think her name was Aisha. Was it Aisha in the Quran?
Yeah, yeah.
That she was 9 years old. It is something that is brought up, and these are questions that people ask. Now, I am not in favor of changing that anytime soon. If anything, I actually think it should be higher, the age of consent. So that's why I inquire, right? And I don't know what it is in the Torah. I'm not familiar with the Torah, so I don't know. I'm not familiar
Well, the
with any
Babylonian,
ages.
the Babylonian, the Babylonian Talmud, if you heard of it.
Babylon Talmud.
Are
No, I'm
you
not familiar. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar.
okay? It's there's certain Jewish book material that teaches that they are allowed to touch people's children who is not Jewish, but they're not allowed to do that to their own children. But it's hypocrisy because, like I said, I've seen the rabbis, touching their baby's genitals with their mouthpiece. So what is that about? Because it's double
Was it? Are
standards.
you
It's
saying
hypocritical.
you said with their mouths? You've seen it, or you just heard about it? I'm sorry.
No, I've seen it. You can watch YouTube Jewish rabbis giving babies herpes on the baby's genitals. You can actually see this.
And you're saying
It's
that's on
totally disgusting.
YouTube? That's on
Yeah, that's
YouTube?
on YouTube. Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube right now.
Oh no, yeah, I will not be searching that, but I will take your word for it.
Well, I mean, you could search it to see how these people is very immoral, but they have a community that backs them up, with these religious laws.
If I may ask, have you watched anything else underage on the internet? Doesn't even have to be YouTube.
No, I just saw that.
Oh, okay, so nothing else, just
Mhm.
just the rabbi stuff. Well, that's good to know. Because I know the
Mhm.
internet can be a crazy place, and if you're not too careful,
Mhm.
given the
Yeah, I
stuff
know.
we've
I know all
discussed
about
today,
that. Yeah, I know all about
yeah,
that.
you got to be very
Yeah.
careful, right? I mean, I'm a little bit at a loss for words.
Mhm.
I really do appreciate you answering my questions. And I'm not
Mhm.
trying to make you uncomfortable. Whatever you don't want to answer, I mean, you don't have to. It's more just,
Mhm.
I guess, inquiry about, where you stand regarding these things. I think you've been very, very honest, which you don't always get. You don't
Mhm.
always see. You don't always get that. But so just to confirm, so potentially,
Well,
you said you're 32.
Jews
Oh, go ahead.
Jews do support child marriages, and so does Islam.
Yeah, the Quran unfortunately has some questionable things in there. Once again, I'm not familiar with the Torah, so I can't speak to the Torah.
Right.
Fortunately, but yeah, there's definitely some questionable stuff that
Mhm.
we would not allow in first world countries. But it seems like you would at least allow some of it. Like if the laws could change to America, like tomorrow, you even said you wouldn't mind it going down to 12. I think 12 is in the Quran, right? It's 12 years old, I think, or but you even admitted, right? Am I saying that incorrectly? That
Yeah.
you said if it changed tomorrow, you'd be okay with it, and you yourself would date someone of that age, if it was legal tomorrow.
If it was legal, like I said, if they can have children at a reasonable age, not that type of other stuff like what Muhammad did with Aisha. No.
Yeah. We said 12, right? You said 12
Yeah.
would be like inappropriate if like tomorrow America legalized it. That would be an okay age for you as long as it's legal and as long as they can bear children. Correct? Am I correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think we're on the same page in regard to that. Do you think moving into the future, I know you said for you age of consent is 16. Do you think potentially with your dating sphere, you might be comfortable going down to that age now, like with dating and looking for your future partner?
I'm not sure really too much about anything. There's no real guarantee, to really anything. And
But do you think like it's a possibility? Like tomorrow, a girl reaches out to you. I don't know if you have social media, Instagram, Twitter. She says, "Hey,
Mhm.
I'm 16. I think you're a cutie. Can we go out on a date?" Do you think something you'd be okay with?
like I said, I really don't have no guarantees of anything. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Mhm.
I haven't met someone who's this honest about this stuff, and I'm not coming from a place of
Mhm.
judgment right now. It's more just inquiry, like I said.
But I'm just a hater, to be honest, that the government is supporting these child molesters, Jews and Muslims who support these crimes against the Catholic Church as well, because they feel, because they have their First Amendment freedom of religion, they can do whatever they want to do. But that's double standards. That's hypocritical. But
Oh, you know what? I have one more question, Kaz. I see
Mhm.
you seem like a pretty social guy. Like we're having a conversation,
Mhm.
and you've been like
Mhm.
communicating like back and forth. I assume you probably
Mhm.
have like a lot of friends. You seem really cool. Do your friends have similar like viewpoints? Do you think, or
Say that again.
do your friends? You seem like a very social guy. Do your friends have similar viewpoints?
My friends. And basically, I would say to that, whenever I met a friend, they just only wanted to use and take advantage of you. So the thing is that no one has friends. Never believe that people is your friend, because no one is really your friend.
Yeah, but like, okay, then I should just say people in your life. Have you had people in your life? It could be internet or whatever. We all have kind of like our online friends who have similar
Mhm.
views.
No. Well, like I said, I don't affiliate myself with anybody, because the thing is that everybody really is how can I say, two-faced. Nobody really is your friend. I mean, if people believe that they have friends, they're crazy. In this day and age, no one really
Yeah.
is your friend.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're inherently wrong.
Mhm.
I guess I'm just curious, like, because your worldview is pretty it's pretty different from a lot of people's views, and I think you would admit that, right? The things that you say are pretty, out there a little bit. And so that's why I was curious if you maybe surround yourself with people who have similar ideals, right? Especially being on the internet, it's easy to like get into these groups of people who have um, similar
Mm.
opinions. That's why I was more curious.
No, I don't. I don't. I don't. I'm really an island to myself, to be honest with you, because I've studied human behavior many times before. There's nobody that really understands you only but you yourself.
Yeah.
Nobody, even your own family, don't really know you.
Very,
You know.
very true. Only you know who you really are, right?
Right. Right. That's true.
Yeah, and it can be hard, right? And sometimes with these differing opinions, the way I'm communicating with you,
Mhm.
a lot of people may not communicate the same way, right? Like we can have more of an open, honest
Right.
conversation where I'm more just inquisitive about
Real
these
quick,
things.
Bob says, I'll pay
Mhm.
$1,000 to each of you if you let us see you two go on a 3-hour date. You have to the end of the convo to decide. Bob will do it. Go ahead, guys.
Bob will do it. I'll pay you to go on a 3-hour date. That's interesting. We'll have to, by the end of this conversation, we're gonna have to decide, if Casimir, what we want to do, huh? What we want to do regarding that. Yeah, no, this sorry. Kaz, I do want to ask you something. And once again, you do not have to answer this. Do you suffer from any mental health issues? Anything like that? And you don't have to answer this on here. Don't think you have to. You can say not answering that. Any like disabilities, anything of that nature. Because this conversation I'm having, you're very honest about your opinion. Typically, we don't see that, or I've never really interacted with somebody like that. So my first question is, okay, well, does this person have a disability or a mental health issue? That's not meant to be offensive. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay. I do have a disability.
Okay, may I ask what it is? Once again, you don't have to tell me.
It's a mental disability. That's all I can say.
Okay. Do you feel like during this conversation, because of your mental disability, I have taken advantage of you in any way?
No, I don't think so.
So, okay, so I'm just trying to make sure and clarify so that I don't want it to be like I'm forcing these opinions out of you. So everything that you've answered, can you just tell me if you've answered them honestly, of your own volition? I have not forced you to answer these.
No, I chose to answer whatever question.
Okay. I just want to make that clear because I think, people in chat get a little bit worried that perhaps I'm taking advantage and asking these certain questions. And if I have done that, I do apologize. That's not my intention. I just think
so
you've been
would
very
you ever
honest.
see yourself doing ghetto gaggers?
No, that is not my thing. That is not my
Do
thing.
you know what that is?
I do. CT told me about it one time, actually.
Okay, so this is how I see it. That if women of color keep complaining about the racism, the discrimination of so-called white supremacy, because I don't believe white supremacy exists, because if it did exist, then there would be there wouldn't be rich, influential black people around the world, which we do have. We have black billionaires around the world, and they're not doing a damn thing for their people. So white supremacy doesn't exist in my book, but to each his own. So I just don't understand why women of color would force themselves to degrade themselves to these so-called white supremacists for the bag, so to say.
From what I know, from what I've heard, it is that once again falls into another fetish category. And from what I've heard, they earn quite a bit of money from this fetish. It is a fetish. It's it's not my thing, but people enjoy it, right? And in the porn industry in specific, there's so many different types of fetishes that you find. And so a lot of those women sex work today, it's different. But back then, the people who were doing that type of content typically were coming from pretty rough backgrounds, and that's what they chose to do. And I think a lot of them ended up regretting it. There's a lot of porn stars who end up regretting those things. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's like the BBC fetish and stuff, right? It's all fetish.
Well, I mean, I think, and you could disagree with this, that you could possibly be a candidate for it, I'm thinking.
Why do you think I could be a candidate for it?
Because, I mean, do you not have sex on your mind as a woman?
Of course, we all do. I think humans do in general. Sure.
Okay. Do you not have money on your mind every day as a female?
I've got to get this money. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, I mean, I guess you may feel you're an individual at the point, but if you really was in a desperate situation, would you present yourself in that situation?
Personally, I would not. No, that is not my type of thing. Is this something you'd be interested seeing me in? Is that why you're asking that?
Because I think I have seen, and I have seen many women that came similarly from your background that have defiled or degrade themselves at that moment. I have seen Christian women that have degraded. I've seen a mother and a daughter defiled herself in that situation. But
Oh, a mother
so
and
there,
daughter.
no, but it wasn't underage. It was legal. It was a full grown woman,
Oh no,
and she was like,
I just so you know, I
yeah,
never accused it of
yeah,
being underage. Just to be
yeah,
clear,
no,
I just
no,
meant like, oh,
yeah,
it was both.
yeah. And they were both mature women, and they degrade themselves, for the situation, for whatever situation. So right there, that went through my mind that, why would a mother, even if she doesn't have a man in her life to be a leader to
Yeah.
her, want her and her child to degrade themselves this way? So this is my mindset for a woman in general. This may sound, broad against a woman being an individual, that if a mother and daughter can join forces and degrade themselves for money, then there's
Yeah.
no use to respect a woman at all, that they're all guilty of being a suspect. Even if that's not fair, that they are guilty of being a suspect of being a prostitute.
Oh, so is
That's
it
just
that
my point of view.
because you've watched this content, you could see, women who look like me doing this type of content? Even if I don't do this type of content, you could see it.
Well, I've seen a biracial mother and her daughter doing that type of situation.
And
And
was that together? Is that together?
huh?
Were they doing it together?
Say that again?
Were they actively doing it together? Were they
Yeah, they
participating in
actively
that
they do.
together? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, they were. So it just went through my mind that, how come still it wasn't white women and their daughters doing this? It wasn't Asian women. It was these fair-skinned biracial black women, I guess, in a sense, doing these degrading things to themselves. So I just realized that, it's just something weird, that I guess it's true that a beautiful woman can always be a prostitute. That the black woman doesn't really deserve respect because she carries herself as a prostitute. And it doesn't really matter what age they come from, they can always be a prostitute.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mhm.
It seems like you've watched a lot of that content, and you kind of honed in on the incest aspect. Is incest stuff like a lot of what you watch? Have you seen a lot of that type of content?
Well, I've learned that the thing is that I never knew that black people would commit incest, but now they're coming out to be doing this. So I think throughout life, throughout history, I think black people have caused a lot of problems on themselves. I think that the whole racism is just a bluff. I think it's not all that, how the media portrays it or how black people portrays it. I think there's just another dark side to it all, and they have triggered these stereotypes to come into play.
So
If you
is it
understand the point.
typically? Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So is it typically
Mm.
white incest that you've seen, and then you saw black one and you were confused?
You saying, did I ever watch white people commit incest?
Yeah.
I've seen it a few times, but it's not like
Like
it's
your
still
favorite,
behind
not like your favorite
closed
type.
doors. No, it's behind closed doors that I sense that. But with black people, it's more desperation. And I don't know why it
Oh, okay.
seems like with them, they're more desperate.
Mm. What's
You understand?
What do you think is the worst type of, porn you've seen, like through your internet thing? 'Cause it sounds like you have like extensive research in these things. What do you think is the worst thing you've come across?
Beautiful women doing a lot of things for money. I mean, I could tell that it really is an eye opener that a beautiful woman is really a hypocrite. You
But
know,
what kind of things? Like, what's the worst thing you've seen?
uh, you know, human waste. You know,
Human waste in what way?
defecation, urination.
Defecation where? Where was the defecation happening?
Women letting men do that to them.
Like in their mouths? Is that what you mean, or?
Yeah. That
Oh.
type of stuff. Yeah.
Was
And
that yeah? Anything else, or is that you think that's like the darkest?
yeah. And the thing is that it was once again African women that was doing this to themselves in other countries, like Arabia and stuff like that.
Oh, but earlier you said we should be more like the women in Arabia. Was this something that maybe you're kind of into? Did you kind of like it a little bit?
No, not me personally. To be honest with you, as a man, I just wish women that look like you was more easier. Without
Like
the money.
easier
Just
to gain
without the
access
money.
to.
Yeah, just without the money. Because with
without
the
the money.
money, it's fake. It's just
Yeah.
fake,
Yeah.
But
No,
I
I
guess,
understand.
like you said, you don't want to be with a poor man. So I guess it is what it is.
I think it's a bit more complicated than that. I think it seems like, oh, if I may ask you, how many serious relationships have you had? Have any of them been with women who look like me?
No, not women that look like you.
More like white women?
Actually, one time, but actually, the women that always liked it me was the ones that looked like Pam, if you know who I'm talking about.
Pam. Pam from
Pam
The
from
Office?
Martin.
Oh, Pam from Martin. I think I know who
Okay.
you're talking about. That was typically the woman you interacted with or you had been with.
No, they always wanted me. I don't know. They
Oh,
always.
they wanted you. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
And how do you find the dating market now? Do you think it's like okay? Do you think it's not bad? How do you approach it?
I don't really want them because, like I said, they are the epitome of having a bad attitude. But I was watching how dark skinned dudes is now saying that you guys is like, because you could say yourself to be light skinned or biracial or both or what?
I call myself black. Some people will refer to me as biracial. I just say black because it's easier. I just say
Okay. Okay, but they're saying like these pretty black women is really the bad asses that they really don't know how to be good. So I don't know. It's like now it's just somebody only demonizing beautiful women.
I see
You
what
know?
you're saying. I see what you're saying. No, this is very interesting. I feel like I've asked you a lot of questions. Do you have any questions for me? I
Mhm.
still have more questions, but I don't want you to feel like this is an interrogation. I think it's interesting to learn about, your opinions and what you're
Mhm.
saying. But if you'd like to ask me a
Yeah.
question, feel free. If you don't want to, I can keep asking questions if you're okay
I
with
can
that.
ask you I want to ask you questions.
Okay, feel free.
So are you looking for a rich man only or any man? Whatever. I don't know.
I'm looking for a man who you would consider a provider, who's kind, who's
Mhm.
considerate, who's funny,
Mhm.
and who works hard.
Okay. Mm. I think usually that's what most women say, but underneath it is something else financially.
Yeah, maybe. Listen. I'm
Mhm.
not going to say no to a rich man. I'm not going to say no.
Mhm. Right.
Anything else?
Uh, have you ever been to New York?
I have. I've been to New York plenty of times. Tons of times. I was just in New York almost 8 months ago.
Okay. How old are you?
I am 27.
Okay. What's your sign?
I'm a Libra.
Oh, I heard. Yeah, I heard something about them.
About Libras? What do you hear about Libras?
They similar to Gemini, like they just two-faced it or unbalanced, or they try to be balanced. So it's weird, in a weird.
Sounds like somebody's being a hater.
Being a hater?
Yeah, someone's being a hater on Libras.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Anything? I won't stop you, but if you don't have anything, don't worry. Don't feel pressured.
You
Cass.
You currently seeing someone or no?
Cass.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think. Wait, sorry. I think Bob has a question for you.
Cass, as your lawyer, I want you not ever to talk about anything you do in private to yourself or to anyone, please. And Moon Kicks.
Hi, Bob.
Listen, I love this channel. This is my place of peace. Please watch the questions you ask for me. All right.
Oh. I thought they were pretty good questions. Bob, you didn't like them?
It's not about it's about what is legal. And this brother is running up against the line. Now, I thought it was going good. Maybe guys go out on a date. But then I realized, okay, he may think differently about how this date should go. As your lawyer, I am advising you to don't talk about anything personal that you do to your body or somebody else's body that you wish to do to your body or somebody else's body. Talk about anything else.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't think Cass said anything illegal.
Moon?
Yeah, he said a few things illegal.
Moon, I'm telling you. If you have any compassion, you won't have this brother start saying stuff that is just way out of bounds. I'm sorry, CT. I didn't mean to take a show, man, but I don't want.
No. Okay. I think I want to end it here.
No problem.
Yeah, I mean, Bob, what's up, buddy?
I'm in fear. I'm in fear and shock. I think a date between these two would be funny, but Kaz, I don't know if he knows when to reel it back. The more I listen to him, So, and and Mooncake, I just this can go foul quick, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You guys are free to stay, man. But yeah.
I ain't trying to take over the show, CT. But
no, you good. No, you good.
All right.
No, it's good. I mean, I think it's good advice. I have to go soon too. Anyways, I've been here for a little while, but no, Kaz, I still appreciate him answering my questions. I hope it didn't feel like I was forcing him to. I thought it was more of a inquisitive conversation. You can maybe call it an interview, but his opinions were different from what I've heard.
Different, yeah, different.
You don't typically see that. You don't see people who are very honest about these things. And so the questions just kind of just start rolling. CT, were you listening to that out of curiosity? CT here?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, sorry. I said, were you listening to our conversation, me and Kaz's?
Yeah, I was.
What did you think of it? Did you think it went too far? I try not to.
I think that Kaz should be committed to an inpatient facility for the rest of his life. I think Kaz is out of his goddamn mind. To be completely honest.
Yeah, I know what hurts your feelings though.
It doesn't at all, to be honest with you.
Because you're hiding your identity, sir. You're hiding who you are.
And what is that?
That you are trying to hijack a group of people that you don't belong to, sir. But that's you. If that's what you want to do, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cass, I agree. I mean, kicking CT's back in because he's a tether. I'm all for that, and I encourage that kind of conversation. But anything else, don't touch that.
Okay.
All
That's
Bob, I
I
might come
want.
back tonight, man.
But CT,
Yo.
I'm thinking about CT. I'm thinking about taking her and doing her on your back. How about that?
Okay.
Cool. Mooncake. Jesus Christ. Gimpy, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Oh,
nothing much. Go ahead.
Oh, nah, man. I just jumped up to see what you were doing.
Not him.
I actually I mean nobody's extended the show, so I kind of just want to get the fuck up out of here for the rest of the night. But what's up, Gimpy? Go ahead.
Nothing, man. I'm taking a break from building Skynet.
Okay.
CT, you about to take a shower?
Take a what? No.
You about to cleanse the filth?
Oh, a shower, yeah.
Okay.
Dude, you might need like a bleach for your brain after today.
I appreciate Kaz answering my questions very honestly. He answered them very honestly.
I mean, is your life better off because of that? I mean, I don't think anybody's life is better because he answered.
Well,
Mooncake.
I mean, I think we
Mooncake,
get more clarity about what's really taking place here, what's happening with people in the community, right? What people in the community are doing, what's happening, you know?
Fair enough.
Mooncake, the Southern church people used to say, tell the truth, but don't keep telling the truth, okay?
I mean, I've never met someone so honest before about
Yeah.
certain proclivities. You don't
The
always
truth-
see that.
The truth is good. Just don't keep telling it if you don't have to.
Hey,
Jeffrey Epstein wasn't real. At least I was halfway. He always kept a secret, but that's a different story, I guess.
do you think, Kaz, my last question is before I have to get out of here, do you think you would have been okay going to the island? As long as they were 12.
Moon, you're such a
You're mean, Sloosh. You're mean.
I'm asking an honest question. Do you think you would have been comfortable going to the island as long as they were 12?
Moon.
Most of them were 12.
No, I don't think he would, man. But let him answer.
No, I'm leaving.
Yes,
No.
I'm out.
No. I'm saying
I warned you.
No. I'm saying just because with Gimpy's people, I'm thinking they can do whatever they want, but I mean that's them. That I
Perks of ruling the world.
Okay.
Yeah, it happens when you run the world. I know it's such a horrible state of things.
Before this goes farther, Kaz, I appreciate you answering my questions. I do appreciate it. I will probably talk to you another time if you're still on CTs at any point. So until then.
Later, Shlushka.
Bye, Gimpy.
Gimpy, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Salute to you, buddy.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I just wanted to say hi, brother.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I figured.
Salute, man.
Another good show.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thanks, man. I might come back tonight. Cass, what's up, man?
Yeah. So what else? What's up? What else?
Cass, you really get off on ghetto gaggers?
Yeah, I learned a lot, because it
What do you learn
me
from
that
that?
black
What
women
do you learn from that?
that black women ain't shit in this world.
Do you
That they
masturbate
don't
to
have-
that? Do you masturbate?
Come
to that?
on, man. Come on. Why you want to know, man?
No, I'm
Come
asking.
on.
I mean, you watch it. I mean, do you
I mean,
masturbate to it?
No, I just
You
learn.
don't?
I just learn. No, I don't.
What's your
I
favorite?
learn.
What's your favorite
And-
scene? What's your favorite scene?
When they just keep spitting on them and call them a dirty whore,
Why do you watch
black
ghetto
women are
gaggers, bro? Like, why do you watch ghetto? I mean, why do you watch it?
Because it proves that black history is shit. It's bullshit.
Could it also prove
and,
that you have a?
What?
Oh shit! Could it also prove that you have is something might be wrong with you, bro? Or
Wrong? No, there's nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me watching porn. Nothing wrong with me learning
Hey,
that a
guys.
woman is a whore.
Hey guys, this is the porn
hey,
police.
Bob, thank you so much for the cash app, bro. I really appreciate that.
Hey, we got a call. We just got a call. You guys were talking. Two men were talking about porn together, and
Yeah.
I'm just here to make sure that you guys stop that immediately right now.
Kind
You
of
guys
sick.
are violating. You guys are violating penis law code 187. Two penises talking about porn together. That's a violation of the U.S. Constitution.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, and penal 1.8 7- cock. So just wanted to make sure you guys are going to stop that immediately right now before I have to contact the YouTube Congress. What's going on, guys? How you doing?
I'm just trying to figure out, like, why does a guy like, I mean, Kaz, why are you watching Ghetto Gag?
I personally like the bowl when they would dump the bowl of puke on their head.
You guys are just really like fucking
For my,
disgusting.
well, I
You
did
guys-
something. I did something in college. They made us watch it in college, and I had to do it.
Who made you watch it? Your fraternity or something? Like what?
My professor. Actually, we did a thesis on we did a thesis on ghetto gaggers. Actually, it was very strange. But I did enjoy the pouring of the bowl on top of their head of puke when they would make them puke from the actual gagging. I think it's a beautiful franchise, intelligent, sophisticated, enriching, focuses on individuality, how women like to explore their own.
Let's get you up out of here. Let's get you up out of here, Kaz. Guys, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Bob, salute to you, man, for the Cash App. These dudes are, I mean, like the amount of depravity is just absurd. I might come back tonight. I don't know. But anyway, guys, have a good one, guys. Mooncake, thank you so much, sweetheart, for holding it down tonight. Bob, salute to you, man. Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go. Where's my must? Oh, here we go. Have a good one, guys. I will see you tomorrow.
Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Life's gone.